So very good morning, everyone. So revision session regarding the CA Inter Law for May 2024. We'll first start with the other laws, which will be covering out around 35 marks in your examination, including the choice. Division was made as 70 and 30. Paper will come for 116 marks. Technically, to understand, only other laws will come for 36 marks in exam. Okay, number one. Students are to some extent comfortable with Companies Act, at least to some extent. But they are discomfort with regard to the other laws due to two reasons. Reason number one, those who couldn't clear the last attempt by any reason, if you couldn't clear the last attempt, problem might be because of so many other reasons, but the problem is, once you couldn't clear the last one, new acts have come into the syllabus. In that, first one is Fema. Fema is a new one which came into the syllabus. Previously, it's there in CA Final, shifted to CA Inter now. But entire CA Final curriculum of Fema was not kept at CA Inter level. They kept 30% of what is there in CA Final previously. Because Fema Act is a torture. Literally, when it comes to the CA Final level, there used to be 292 pages only for Fema. They condensed it to 45 pages and they gave in CA Inter. Listening, I have recondensed the content again into 15 pages again, covering out the full content of your study material in the form of charts. Clear? So from the charts, definitely question will come in examination. Fema, you can expect 15 marks in the exam. Clear? Because there are how many acts, other laws? 3. GCA will come for 5 to 6. Interpretation come for 10. Fema comes for 15. 10, 15, 5 to 8. Understood? How many marks it will come? 30 marks. 30 marks, how many chapters are there? 3. Fema damn sure will come for 12 to 15. Take highest 15. GCA will come for, interpretation will come for 10, 25. I told you it will come for totally 36 marks. Remaining 8 or 10 marks, whatever the case may be, will come from the General Clauses Act. So today our discussion will be on these 3. Listening or not, everyone? By afternoon we should complete Fema, the biggest one. Once we complete this, next part of 3 hours I will take interpretation. Listening? Once interpretation completed, I will go into the general clauses. Such that 30 marks, if you can secure properly, damn sure you will get 60 plus. If you are failing in this 30, there is every chance that you might not get that 60 exemption mark. Clear? Easy to score 30 marks is to read these 3 chapters. Clear? Likewise, Companies Act also we are going to prioritize everything. We are not going to start with basics, definitions, etc. Directly I will start with share capital. Understanding or not? So we are not going in the main classes sequence. Main classes sequence, you should understand the flow. But here already everything was known. We are now going to just to do the revision of entire thing. So I will first start with share capital, followed by prospectus. Listening? So the sequence of Companies Act will be this way. First one will be share capital. Second one will be prospectus. Third one will be general meetings. Listening? Fourth one will be accounts of company. Fourth one, accounts of company. Later I will take the remaining things, small things which are there. In these, the 4 chapters what I said. Okay? 4 chapters I said to you. Number 1, share capital. Number 2, prospectus. Number 3, general meetings. Number 4, all these 4 chapters and incorporation. Next one, incorporation and foreign company, which is newly added into your syllabus. These 5 will come for, 5 or 6 will come for 40 marks in your exam, damn sure. Clear? So our target is, in the limited time available, we have to cover 70 marks at any cost. Listening? In 3 days, if you can cover 70 marks of your portion, will it be a relief or not? So huge relief will be there. First, let us target on these concepts and let us complete them. Listening? Remaining small 3 marks, 4 marks chapters are there, like debentures, deposits, etc. Those, even if I tell on an overall view, you can understand. But the problem is with the chapters, what I said now. Because 140 sections apply for exam. Take roughly 140 sections are applicable for your exam. Sorry, 135 sections. These 6 chapters will cover 100 plus sections if you observe. Share capital, general meetings, prospectus, incorporation, foreign company, accounts will cover 101 sections. Imagine. 140 or 100 sections are covered in these chapters. You will read other chapters, so we will first complete these. Understood the point or not? 80% of your Companies Act portion is concentrated in this. Debentures, 1 section. Deposits, 5 section. Charges, 9 sections. Listening or not? Okay. Like that, all small sections. Preliminary, 3 sections. In the 3, technically only 2 definitions you leave off. So, remaining all the chapters which I am putting at the last priority, like debentures, 1 section, deposits, 5 section, charges, 7-8 sections. Like that, if you take all those put together will be 30 sections. These 6 chapters will concentrate 100 sections. Listening or not, everyone? Share capital, roughly if I have to tell, to have a clarity. Share capital chapter starts with 43. Starts with 43. Ends with 72. Ends with 72. 30 sections are there. How many? 30. 43 to 73 you take, inclusive. 30 sections are there. General meeting start with 88. Ends with 122. Ends with 122. Am I clear or not? So ends with 120. There are around another 32 sections here. Clear or not? One deletion is there, that's why 32 sections are there. Incorporation, start with 3, ends with 22. Start with 3, ends with 22. 3 it will start, ends with 22. There are 20 sections again in this. Foreign companies, 15 sections are there. How many? 15 sections. Accounts of company, how many are there? 10 sections are there. How many? 10 sections. Prospectus, it starts with, listening everyone, 23, ends with 42. Ends with 42. 43 share capital will start. So again, how many sections are there? 20 sections are there. Count all of them now. These 6 chapters, 30, 60, 60, 20, 80, 80, 50, 95. How many are there totally? 127 sections. Totally how many sections are applicable? 140. In this, how many these are covering? Now tell me, I have to cover these 6, I have to cover others. Understood the concept now? So at any cost we will cover this. Are you understanding or not? Substantial portion if I cover in the revision, remaining sections even if you put some effort and you can read, you can understand. So our target is at least we need to cover 80% of our portion applicable for examinations in the coming 3 days. I may take extra time also in the evening. Please cooperate. I may take up to 7:30. If your parents have to come, please inform them. Okay. Don't promise them 6:30, 6:45. I can't. Because we have to complete it, everything in the class. So with that intent, are you understanding or not? I may take extra 35, 40 minutes time. If any chapter is under completion, I can't suddenly stop the class. Okay. So we have to complete everything in the class regarding these chapters. First, by afternoon break, means by 1 o'clock, we have to complete Fema. Next 3 hours allocated for interpretation. Lastly, we will go with General Clauses Act. If any small thing is remaining in GCA, we will take in the tomorrow's session. And next we will start directly with the Companies Act. Companies Act also, I am telling you the sequence very clearly. My target is first share capital, next prospectus, next general meetings. First we have to cover these 3. So tomorrow's session, I don't have great expectation. I have to complete only 3. Share capital, prospectus, general meeting. Listening. If these 3 we can complete in the tomorrow's session, remaining just like that we can complete off and close the tab. Clear everyone? So let us start with the concept. What is the chapter we are going to start with? Fema. See here. What is applicable for your examinations regarding Fema? First let us try to understand that. What are all the topics applicable for the examination? Number 1. In regard to the chapter Fema, sir, if possible, everyone please come to the front benches only, such that you can listen to whatever I am telling. You need not again see on the TVs. If possible, no, I have to sit only in last benches, means I can't do anything. But if possible, come front to the front places. Then you can directly see the screen itself, we can complete it. Shall we begin? Okay. See the screen. So that is a document on FEMA. Everyone? That is a document on FEMA regarding the charts related to FEMA. I will share this once we complete. Before I complete, if I share, you will not listen. So the entire content applicable for your examinations this is a final charts. Okay? Final charts, I will cut the content applicable for inter and I will give. Okay. So listen, we are going to start with the area called as a FEMA. FEMA will be accounting for around 15 marks in the coming attempt. Extremely important chapter. Leaving this can be fatal in examination hall. So we have to complete this particular chapter in priority to all the other chapters first. So with regard to your syllabus content, first I will show you the study material, what is applicable for your exam regarding FEMA. See here, with regard to FEMA, there are two things applicable. Please see the screen. Part 1, what is the part 1? Definitions. Part 2, what is the part 2? Regulation and management of foreign exchange. These are the two things that are applicable for your exams. Number 1, definitions of FEMA. Number 2, regulations under FEMA. Regulations under FEMA. These are the two things applicable. Definitions, one question will definitely come in your exam. 100%. Take for granted, we will meet on exam day. Okay. 100% question will come from definition. Sir, which definition? Residential status he will ask. Which one he will ask? Residential status. He will ask in exam. That is the number 1 question. Okay. Second, in this, there are two things. Current account transactions and second one, capital account transaction. One question will come from this. One question will come from this. Listening? So totally how many questions will come? 3 questions will come in FEMA. Okay. Minimum 12 marks, maximum 15 marks he can cover from the chapter called as FEMA. Okay. Let us start with it. Tell me how many parts are there totally? 2 parts. Part 1 will be definition. Part 2 will be regulations and management of foreign exchange. Okay. In that, first we are going to start with the part 1 called as definitions. Okay. Everyone have the study material with you? Everyone have your study material with you? Okay. Even if you don't have, no problem, see the screen. Did you bring any notes with you at least? Important points I will tell, note down that. Okay. First, see here. For the twist sake, first time FEMA is inserted in inter-syllabus now. Everyone will read definitions. Every student will read capital account, current account, at least to some extent, whether they understand or not. Whether they understand, they will try to at least by heart and mug up the content. Okay? To their surprise, do you know what institute will do? It will ask a question, what is the need for FEMA? What are its salient features? That's all. First ball a bouncer. What they will think, already definitions are there, capital account, current account is there, why this idiot is asking something not there in the book? It will be there in the book. First one, need for the act. Okay. Second one, salient features of the act. Definitely you see, this question will come in exam. Everyone will read definitions, current account, capital account. For their surprise, they will give these type of questions. So, first mark important, need for FEMA. Second one, salient features of the act. Okay. Generally what student will think, basic content, we will start from the definitions directly. No, those only are important. But we are not going to read those two now. Let us complete entire FEMA. After that you can understand the need in a better way. After that you can understand the features of FEMA in a better way. So we are first going to cover the act. Lastly we will come to the need and salient features of FEMA. Clear everyone? Let us start directly. See here. Come to preamble. If you don't have the study material with you, no worry. See the screen. First tell me what is the name of the act? Foreign Exchange Regulation Act, Management Act. First history let us understand. Just in 5-10 minutes I will explain the history of FEMA. Okay. Initially, after India became independent in the year 1947, India was not having even a single dollar reserve with us because we are under the control of British, who never entertained to have the dollars in our chest. So dollars are not there within India before 1947. Here and there used to be there, but those are also under the control of British, not under the control of Indian government, because Indian government not there. Second, India became republic in 1950. When 1950 la India became republic. 1947 la India became independent. After independent India, but before republic India, there is one part called as a constituent assembly. What is it? Constituent assembly, meaning there is no parliament at that time. Parliament formed through constitution. Who formed? Parliament formed in India, not directly, through constitution. Constitution drafted in 1950 means how parliament will be there before 1950? Are you understanding or not? So henne not there, from where egg will come? So here main source of all the acts called as constitution not there. From where the question of parliament arises? Parliament not there. So who will take all the decisions? Our MPs are there in Rajya Sabha, our MPs are there in Lok Sabha. Now, like that there is no such concept after independent India but before Republic India. At that time, there is a temporary parliament formed with the freedom fighters at that time, headed by Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. That name is called as a Constituent Assembly. Constituent Assembly means temporary assembly. It is a temporary assembly. Till the constitution is drafted, this particular assembly will be called as a parliament. Temporary parliament was formed between what and what? 1947, August 15th to 25th January 1950. From when to when? 15th August 1947. After that, till 26th of January 1950. What is 26th January? Till that date. Constitution was drafted on 26th January 1950. So till that date, there is a parliament that is formed which is called as a Constituent Assembly. That Constituent Assembly used to take decisions. 1948. Everyone repeat. 1948. Okay, 1948. For the first time, Government of India got an idea that we require an act called as Foreign Exchange Regulation Law. Some law should be there to regulate foreign exchanges. Some law to regulate foreign exchanges. Am I clear? But to our surprise, British, when they are leaving India and going out, in the year 1947, in the year 47, July 8th, July 8th means a month before independence, they formed one act called as a FERA. Which one? FERA. It's a limited purpose act, not so great. 9 sections act. 9 sections means you can understand how small it is. A small 9 section law they created called as the FERA, and they left India and they went out. 1948, the government of India got an idea that we need to make some changes to that law. Listening? Okay? So point is July 8th, 1947. Remember the date. First one? July 8th, 1947. First law on foreign exchange came in India. Which law? FERA. What is FERA? Foreign Exchange Regulation Act came in India on July 8th, 1947. Later, reasonable changes were made in 1948. 1948. Small tinkering works are done. They made some changes to that. That continued till 1973. 1973. 1973, they brought another law called as FERA. Again, FERA only came. Old FERA deleted, new FERA was brought out. 1973 means already India became independent 30 years back, correct or not? So, our government thought that we should have our own FERA law, which is not drafted by British. Listening, because the first FERA law is not Indian made. First FERA law is made in the control of British. They thought that we need our own law. 1973, they brought a new law. Okay, 1974, it came for applicability. Law written in 1973, law effective from 1974, 1 year gap. 1974, FERA started till 1999. Till 1999. 99, FERA only continued in India. It made the whole mess in India. One of the worst laws in India is FERA, which stopped the growth of India in all the possible ways. Simply to tell, growth is possible if restrictions are less. No one can grow if there are restrictions. Simply, I will have one banyan tree seed. Okay, banyan tree. How big it will be, you know, if it grow. Not banana tree, banyan tree. I don't know what we call in Tamil, that's why I can't translate it. Some tree. So, take a seed, put it in an aluminum box. Leave small space for air and sunlight. Sow it. Water it regularly. It will not grow. It will grow. Restrictions are there with aluminum box. It can't break that and come out. So it will bulge, after that it will die. Reason, it can grow to larger heights. But you have restricted its growth by constructing an aluminum thing. Same India is under the control of FERA. India is in an aluminum box till then, or in a nickel box, or in a platinum box, some box where we don't have any scope for expansion. When you put restrictions on anything severely, there should be reasonable restriction. All prohibitions are prohibitions. FERA means it's a prohibited act. When you make strict regulations, strict prohibitions, people will not be happy with that. Then what is the point of getting freedom? Freedom does not mean me having a freedom or you having a freedom. Freedom on commercial terms also. You are telling India became independent. India has got its freedom. But laws are not at freedom now. 1973 law was made, which is called as a FERA, which has regulated the foreign exchange flow into India in all the possible ways. Whole mess was made with the foreign exchange. India's growth rate became zero at that time. From 1973 till 1991. 1991, not 99, 91. Law made in 1999, I agree. But let me tell you what happened in 1991. 1991. There is a huge change that happened in India. One person became the Prime Minister who changed the entire way the foreign exchange is there till then. Means, can one person bring a change in India? Yes, there is one person who recently also got Bharat Ratna, P.V. Narasimha Rao, one of the former Prime Ministers of India. He got the prestigious Bharat Ratna very recently. So, he was no more, but still, it's a great person. What he has done is, 1991, he became the Prime Minister. Under his regime, another great person is there, Shri Manmohan Singh. He is a finance minister in his cabinet. They thought that, why India is not growing? Go and see. They got the reviews from IAS officers, secretaries, everything, that this act is the villain in India. Something we have to do with it. Listening or not? 1991, when he became PM, he came to know about this. Then they thought we need to make some changes to this law. Then what they have done is, they brought in new law. They tried to bring a new law. But new law can't be brought in. Reason I will tell you, P.V. Narasimha Rao's government is a minority government. Minority government means, I will tell you, it's not religious minority. I am not talking about that for your kind information. Minority government means absolute majority is not there with them. With the alliance, they got the majority. Are you understanding or not? Means, Indian National Congress didn't get its a majority completely on its own. BSP is there, Bahujan Samajwadi Party. They have given 35 seats. Congress is already having some number of seats at that time. Majority is not there. Alliance got the majority. Okay. So, 1991, when he became the PM, they thought that why India is not growing. When they make a counter check, they came to know that because of one villain in India. Who is that villain? FERA. They wanted to change it. But their government is a minority government at that time. Minority government means, I told you how it looked like. Now, Bharatiya Janata Party is trying for an absolute majority this time. India 377 seats, if you can capture, means 2/3 of 545. Totally how many are there? 545 in parliament. 545 la 2/3, 377. If you get 377 seats directly without any alliance with anyone, you have every right to change constitution also. Are you understanding or not? Next time, for example, the coming elections, if, sir, for example, BJP got absolute majority, 377, they can lift reservations also. There is reservation system in India, na? They can cancel that. So many things which constitution has drafted long back, which are not good today, they have right to change everything now. Are you understand? That's why they are struggling for that now. We must get that 377 figure now, magic figure. If you get that now, you have all rights to change everything. But singly you should get it, without any alliance with anyone. Listening? But the INC at that time, when PV became the PM, it's not like that. They got around 190, 180. BSP, all other 7-8 parties together formed government at that time. Listening or not? Act has to be changed. It requires 50%, 51% majority. They don't have 51% majority. They are not saying yes for that. Listening or not? Then they are cornered. He wanted to bring FEMA, but he couldn't bring because of minority government running at that time. Minority means they are not having majority control. That's called as minority government. Minority means I'm not talking about any religious minority. So minority government was there at that time. They couldn't do anything. But he is Apara Chanakya, he got another idea. New law requires majority approval. Which require? New law require majority approval. Amendment to the old law don't require any approval. New law you have to bring by cancelling the old law require 51% majority approval. Amendment don't require all those things, na? President approval is enough. Are you understanding or not? Obviously he is Apara Chanakya in that politics. What he thought? Parliament session la gap will come. Monsoon session will be there, July time. Listening? Winter session will be there, November. Between that parliament will not be there. When parliament is not there in session, then if you want to bring any amendment to the existing law, there is only one way, that's called as ordinance. That's called as a ordinance. P.V. Narasimha using his Apara Chanakya brain brought an ordinance for FERA. He said that amendments are being made, President has approved. They brought amendments to FERA. Amendments to FERA ne became FEMA. So all credits of FEMA will always go to P.V. Narasimha Rao every time, because FEMA was brought when BJP came into power, 1999. But even till today, FEMA means only one person is remembered always, P.V. Narasimha Rao. Why? Reason is not, P.V. Narasimha Rao completed his term by 1996. Law came in 1999. But why he is still remembered? Because of his ideology. His thought process gave an idea to the next government to form a new law called as FEMA. He is the person who first brought the concept of LRS, Liberalized Remittance Scheme. What is it? Name lone clear, liberal. What do you mean liberal? Stricta? Not stricta. First you don't tangle the person with all the threads. Leave them, they will grow. Liberalize the things here. You control, but don't restrict and prohibit them. Listening or not, everyone? There is a lot of difference between controls and restrictions. Control means what? Whenever it is going beyond a level, we have to stop. But within the level also, you are not making them to grow. Therefore, there is a need for one new law. Therefore, what they have done is 1992, they brought an ordinance for FERA with a name called as a FERA Ordinance 1992. There, whatever you are seeing in FEMA today, all those are made in FERA old one. Government changed. 1996, new government came. Do you know how bad Indian situation is at that time? 96 to 98 time, 3 prime ministers changed in India. How many? 3 prime ministers. Atal Bihari Vajpayee became PM. 2 days, he closed his tenure. From that only, Mudalvan, one movie was made in Tamil, Okay Okkadu, in Telugu. Mudalvan in Tamil, 1 day CM concept. That was inspired from that situations in India at that time. Atal Bihari Vajpayee worked as PM for 2 days. He resigned and he went away. Parliament view, this YouTube, video cuts are also available. He cried in parliament and he said that I am resigning for this prime minister cadre. I am going out. 2 days he became. After that, another person called as the Devagowda from BJP from Bangalore, he became PM. After that, he worked for 2 years. He went. IK Gujral became PM for 28 days or 29 days. That is the situation of India. When 1996, after PM P. V. Narasimha Rao, once he completed his tenure, that is the situation of India. He controlled India for around 5 complete years. Over. India is unstable at that time. 1996 again elections were conducted. 1999 time, 98, 99 time elections are conducted. At that time, Atal Bihari Vajpayee became the Prime Minister of India. Immediately after becoming PM, credits also to him, he brought the FEMA new law. 1999 FEMA was brought. When this act was brought, parliamentary sessions will happen. Vajpayee belongs to BJP. PV belongs to Congress. Both the governments are rivals at that time. But great persons will always give it, having a great thoughts. Atal Bihari Vajpayee, when he brought this new law FEMA, he clearly said, in the footsteps of P. V. Narasimha Rao. Why he has to tell you, he's an opposition leader. But that great P. V. Narasimha, that's why both of them got Bharat Ratna. Atal Bihari Vajpayee got Bharat Ratna. P. V. Narasimha Rao also got Bharat Ratna. Such a great people with great thoughts. So they brought the new law called as FEMA. FEMA is made under the footsteps of P. V. Narasimha Rao for the old FERA ordinance which was brought in 1992. So what is the changes that are being made? First, if you understand that, you can understand the need for FEMA. Why I am telling all this story now? Need for FEMA, you should understand why it came. See the scene. 1991. See the timeline properly. Which year? 1991. See there. What is the foreign exchange reserves in India regarding dollars? See there and tell ya. 1.1 billion. Billion means 100 crore. Billion means how much? 100 crore. 1.1 billion means 110 crores. How many crores? 110 crore rupees or 110 crore dollars? That is the reserves in India at that time. Which year? Read, yeah, which year? 1991. 110 crore dollars. Big or smaller? Very, very small for a country like India. Are you understanding or not? Very, very small for a country like India. If you take per capita, okay, that means per person if you consider, not even $3 at that time. Not even $3. At that time, 50, at that time, I'm talking about 50 crore population are there in India, 50, 60 crore. Are you understand? That means $2 also you are not maintaining as a reserve. Listening? So we are not in that great situation at that time. And moreover, you should understand, when India became independent, from there to here, 110 crores growth. Means what? There is one-time growth. 100 crores. Take it as one-time growth. Means you grown by how many times in 40 years? 1.1 times you have grown. Are you understanding or not? Now listen to the point. 1991 PV became PM. Okay? 5 years he stayed. Changed the entire thing. Today if you are seeing international schools coming into India, that's because of P. V. Narasimha Rao. Today if you are seeing international cinemas coming to India, that's because of P. V. Narasimha Rao. Today if you are wearing the branded clothes, that's because of P. V. Narasimha Rao. So all these foreign investments, FDI started after P. V. Narasimha Rao. External commercial borrowing started after P. V. Narasimha Rao. Overseas direct investment started after P. V. Narasimha Rao. Asala FEMA started after P. V. Narasimha Rao. India is like this today because of P. V. Narasimha Rao. Economy he made enormous changes. You can't even see how much changes he has brought to the economy within India. So he made so many changes in such a way. 1996 time. By the time he closed his tenure and went, after that India is unstable for 3 years, I told na. So forget about 96 to 99. By that time, PV completed his term. Dollar reserves went up to 38 billions. How many times increase was made? 38 times increase was made. You imagine 40 years la one time increase, 5 years la 40 times increase. That's why he got Bharat Ratna. He changed the position of India in the globe. Then everyone got a thought. Everyone here represents all foreign brands. 1999 only, first time FDI started in India. Then Nokia, Motorola, Sony Ericsson, all these came to India at the time. Before that, India don't have cell phone. Are you understanding or not? India cell phone system started in 1996. P.V. Narasimha is PM at the time. He brought it. Are you understanding or not? He gave incentives to the telecommunication industry. At that time only, one person became billionaire in India. Dhirubhai Ambani, father of Mukesh Ambani and Anil Ambani. Reliance Telecommunication started at that time. P.V. Narasimha gave 80% subsidy. You start telecommunication business, government will support you. He started, he became a billionaire. Now you are seeing how his sons are. Are you understanding or not? So, he is a ever-remembered prime minister. He is a visionary, he is an enormous visionary he is. So, what he has done is, first thing, telecommunications, infrastructure and, first one telecommunication, infrastructure and information technology. These three is going to rule the entire India in the coming future. He thought that, and he brought telecommunication revolution at that time. That's how Dhirubhai Ambani came into limelight. They started Reliance Telecommunications. They were successful. Incentives were given to Tata Group as well. They started Tata Indicom. Tata Indicom started. You see, 2000 after, how telecom revolution started in India? 2000 to 2010. Nokia ruled India. Are you understanding? 2010 to 2016, Samsung ruled India. Here 2016 after, Apple started its revolution. Are you understanding? All these three are not Indian made. First point number one for your understanding sake. These are Indian. Nokia is Indian. Apple is Indian based. Samsung Indian based. No. All these are international based companies. Came into India, does the business. How come it is possible? Because of Fema. Fema is liberalized. Anyone can come. Anyone can do business. You be happy. You make us happy. Live. Let live. So you grow. Along with also let India grow. Pay taxes in India. Do you know how much is the tax on foreign non-resident? 40% tax. If you earn 100 rupees, 40% belongs to India, 60% you take to your country. But at least in that way we are getting 40 rupees or not. Previously, no. FERA means no. Foreign person coming to India to do business, no. He wanted to give loan to India, Venda. No, don't give. Why? No, don't give. So foreigners are not allowed to India. At that time, India fears they may become another British if I allow. But prohibition is always wrong. You have to put some controls and restrictions. That's how the ideology of FEMA started in India. At least everyone understood the concept. It grown like that. Do you know what is the foreign exchange reserve by 2019? 19 year it came to 414.15 billion. Do you know what is that number today? It is $606 billion. How many times increase? Yeah, where is $1? Where is $606 billion? India's foreign exchange reserve is in sky high. So it has grown like anything. That's how India became the world's 5th biggest economy now. So everyone have contributed in one or the other way. But India has grown a lot over a period of 25 years. When I say 25 years, the person who started in that first year, that person is ever remembered always. If he wouldn't have given a kickstart, so to start a vehicle, first we can't go for 5th gear. Na? First you have to give gear 1. If gear 1 not given means how can you start the vehicle? One person has to give the ignition. One person has to give a gear number 1. Gear 2. After gear 2, gear 3, one person changed the vehicle. You call him Atal Bihari Vajpayee, you call him Manmohan Singh, you call him Narendra Modi. But the first person who gave ignition to that. That's why he is always remembered in India. Till India is there on this planet, great people will be ever remembered. Na? In that, one person will always have at least a page in the history of India. And that's P.V. Narasimha Rao for his greatest contributions to the Indian economy. So the point is, today it reached $606 billion. How come it is possible? Let me first tell you the concept. See here. What are the problems with FERA? What are the merits of FEMA? Let us understand both. Could you see on the screen, everyone? Okay. See there. First, I will make it full screen. Now I think it is clear. right? See there. Not for exams, but for understanding, this is a utmost requirement, because a need for FEMA you can understand only if you understand these. Shall we? See the screen. Point number 1. Origin. When it started, I told you, July 8th, 1947. Before they left India, they brought a law. Amendments are made in 1948. Later, new law came in 1973. Again, new law, FEMA came in 1999. First, read. Origin. When FERA came? 47. Amended in the year? When FEMA came? 9. Next, extraterritorial applicability. FERA applies to India only. FEMA applies to India and other countries also. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by FEMA applicable to other countries also? If he is a non-resident, I am a resident. He is a non-resident. He does some fraud. Means who does the fraud? Resident or non-resident? I can catch him and bring to Indian jail under FEMA. Under FEMA. Non-residents are also subjected to FEMA applicability. But FERA don't have that concept. Only Indians can be punished under FERA. Idi enna pakshapatham, yeah? Mistake can also be done by a non-resident, but you are punishing only the person within India. So that's why that act is bad. Which act? FERA. That's why FEMA came as a need. Okay. Number 3, objective. Read the objective of FERA. Conserve foreign exchange and prevents its misuse. Conserve means what? As many dollars as we want, you preserve them. In the process of preservation, only those are preserved. But growth doesn't happen. What doesn't happen? Growth. Intention of FERA is a conservation of foreign exchange. Intention of FEMA is facilitate the external trade and payments. External trade means business. Within India, external. External trade can be of 2 types. Imports, exports. How many types? Imports and exports. Imports and exports are 2 types of things. Correct? So, external trade and payments means imports and exports will be there. You can take loan from a bank outside India. You can take a loan from a bank outside India. You can deposit your money in a bank outside India. So, facilitate external trade and payment and maintenance of foreign exchange market. It's not conservation. It is what? Maintenance. Properly maintain it. Putting regulations and controls, you maintain that. Intention is not to conserve. Intention is to grow. Intention is to grow. Facilitate the trade. Very, very important. Started now. See there. Violation. Whenever you does an offense under FERA, everyone repeat. Whenever you does an offense under, it will come under the criminal offense. FEMA comes under civil offense. Means small mistakes can happen every time. For small big mistake, FERA direct jail. Criminal offense it will be. But FEMA changed the way. Punishments are reduced. It was a civil offense. Simply, previously if it is a jail, now it is a fine. Listening or not, everyone? Now it is a fine. I will give you an example here. Okay? Traffic signals are there. White border will be there. Beyond that, you should not cross. By mistake, your tire came 2-3 centimeters out from the line. Immediately, they took into jail. Understood? Next time also, you have done the same. By mistake, it went 1 centimeter outside. They took into jail. 6 months again, you sat there. Third time, will you take vehicle or will you walk? Then, motor vehicle industry will follow, will not follow. That's the problem with jail always. People get scared and they don't do anything. FERA, same thing happened. What happened? People use it to import and export. People use it to import and export. Small mistake will happen. Jail. Then what people will do? Babu, niko namaste. We don't do any import. We don't do any export. Are you understanding or not? When they stop doing the work, what will happen? India will grow, will not grow. That's the problem of FERA. When you everything, whatever you do, jail. Then what people will do? They don't do anything. Are you understanding or not? So, violation under FERA is a criminal offense, but FEMA is a civil offense. Why we are happily roaming on the roads today without any helmet or without anything? We are directly going with vehicle. Traffic signal will be there. Just like that, we'll cross the borders and go. Do you know why? What will happen maximum? They will ask 1,000 rupees or 500 or 200 or something. We will pay and we will go. How liberty it is? Are you understanding or not? That liberty is there also in FEMA. FEMA la, are export done, small mistake happened, great thing, what will happen? Nothing will happen, pay penalty, come out. Jail concept not there in FEMA. Then people will get freedom to do the trade. You may now say, sir, fraud can happen, sir. Black money will come. Black money, yeah? Black money will come. Hawala can happen. Hawala, yeah? Irregular imports can happen. Smuggling can happen. For smuggling, India, one act is there. COFEPOSA. COFEPOSA. Conservation of Foreign Exchange and Prevention of Smuggling Activities Act 1974. COFEPOSA Act is there. That covers that smuggling outside India. That is a criminal offense again. What is the name of the act? COFEPOSA. COFEPOSA, Conservation of Foreign Exchange and Prevention of Smuggling Activities Act. Smuggling under India will come under this activity. Smuggled phones can come, smuggled items can come. Na? Those are all not governed by FEMA. Those are governed by that act. In that act, it is a crime. Directly you will go to Tihar jail. So don't do that. FEMA don't take those transactions. Previously, FERA used to do also that. Previously, FERA, Sarvantaryami, everything I will only do. Any smuggling, FERA. Fraud, FERA. Foreign exchange, money laundering, FERA. Everything FERA used to do. One act should not do everything. Your intention is growth, but you made it as conservation. So India didn't grow. COFEPOSA is there. There is another act called as SAFEMA. Brother of FEMA. What is it? There is another act called as SAFEMA. That also came in 1974 only. Okay. SAFEMA is another act. This is talking about same like COFEPOSA, smuggling activities. Yes, here represents what? Smuggling activities under FEMA. Hawala, have you heard? Shivaji movie la Rajinikanth will do transactions. He will take dollars from New York, ask them to convert into rupees, get the money. That's called as a pure money laundering, Hawala transactions. Those are illegal under India. Those are not governed by FEMA. Previously, FERA used to cover also that. Now, FEMA don't do that. For that, another act is there called as a SAFEMA. Understanding? So, there is separate acts now in India. So, SAFEMA is there, COFEPOSA is there, like that. So many other laws came. So, all these laws will control smuggling, black money in foreign exchange, everything. Listening or not? This is a point. Company la CFO will be there. What he will do? CFO. What he will do? He will do administration. Product launch, all these things he will do. No, he will take care of finance. CEO will be there. What he will do? Administration he will take. Hey, listening or not? Purchase manager will be there. What he has to do? Purchase only you should see. You don't see about sales. Like that divisionally, everyone have their own capacities and jurisdictions will be there. Everyone should not be given with all the powers. Once upon a time, FERA used to be like that. FERA ne smuggling, FERA ne money laundering, everything FERA. Means every single transaction you used to be very skeptic. Good thing or bad thing, you used to analyze that for 3 hours or 4 hours and then you used to allow. Which is a problem in India. Therefore, an act is there. That act came which is called as a FEMA. So the point is, criminal, civil. Next one. Please read the next one. Quantum of penalty. FERA la bumper offer. What is a bonanza bumper offer? Along with jail, you will also be given 5 times the amount involved. $1 lakh, $1 lakh into 5. $5 lakh. That's all. You become insolvent with jail. So, that is the situation of FERA at that time. Worst case scenarios happened. 5 times. FEMA la jail not there and 5 times was reduced to 3 times. Next. Compoundable. This is very important. You don't have that in the syllabus. These are final notes. Na? Their compounding of offenses is also applicable. I will give you an example. Listening. You are paying a fine. You are paying what? There is a problem in paying a fine. Do you know what is the problem? Fine if you pay, it will be a remark on you till you live in India. Are you understanding or not? Example, I will tell you. You went on a bike. You did not have a license or insurance or something. You paid a fine. Your name and things are recorded in the government records or not. Even after 30 years, really if the department wanted to take out what you have done, it can really dig out and tell when you paid penalties to the government or not. Fines are also like that. What is also like that? Fine is a remark on your character always. When you pay a fine, when you are good or when you are bad, that's all. It's a remark on your character always. People don't want that. Do you know what people will do? You levy a fine of 1,000. Levy a fine of. They will tell, I will not pay fine. I will pay fees. Change the name. Don't call it fine. Call it. Hey, loudly answer. Call it. I will pay 5 times the fine. But don't call it fine. Call it fee. Delete from the records. That's called as a compounding concept. Are you understanding or not? Compounding is a concept where we will pay multiple times the fine, but not with the name fine, but with the name fees. Those are called as compounding. FEMA has compounding. FERA don't have compounding. And if FERA fine ante fine, there is no alternative. But FEMA what chance is there? Compounding. Government what it is thinking? Anyway fine is there. 100 rupee fine. You are ready to pay 500. Government khazana another 400 is getting added. Why to say no? Pay. Like you only people should be. Come and pay 500. Extra 400 bumper offer to government. Like that compounding fees is there. Compounding is not a fine. Compounding is a fee. Next. Read. Continue. Criteria of applicability. I told you just now. FERA covers foreigners, will not cover. Answer. Therefore, FERA works on citizenship. FERA works on FEMA works on residential status. FEMA works on residential status. That's why citizenship, residential status. Next one, types of transaction. There are no types. In which there are no types? FERA types. Type everything is prohibited. No type. Next, capital and current account. These two are two different transactions under FEMA. Interesting area which we will cover once we complete definitions. Okay. Next. Definition of authorized person. It's a narrow one. It's a widely expanded definition under FEMA. Not required for your syllabus. Leave it. Number of sections. How many sections are there in FERA? 81. Answer. 81. How many sections are there in FEMA? 49. Both sorry, small act, sir, FEMA. FEMA is expanded around 16,000 pages. FERA hardly it will be 3,000-4,000 pages. FEMA 16,000 pages material is there. Okay. Chartered accountants will be there. Their life is dedicated to FEMA. Some people do practice only on FEMA. Places where ports are there. Seaports will be there. Chennai has a huge practice for FEMA. Vizag in Andhra Pradesh is having a huge practice for FEMA. Gujarat. All these places where ports are there. Port cities will be there. Port cities like Trivandrum Port City, Kochi, Kolkata, Madras, Chennai, Visakhapatnam, and Gujarat, some places. All these are the port areas. They have more exports and imports. So many chartered accountants will not do anything. They do only FEMA practice. They earn around 100 crores to 200 crores per annum like that. Only by doing FEMA practice. They don't do anything. So FEMA practice they will do. Okay. Volumes and volumes of FEMA will be there. FEMA less sections are less. Rules are there. Notifications are there. Master directions are there. Master circulars are there. RBI circulars are there. Around 16,000-17,000 pages. Content is there for FEMA. That's why FEMA is a beautiful act. Yeah. They don't make mess with the act. Rules and regulations will be there. Are you understanding or not? So, this is a number of sections. Tell me, how many number of sections are there in FERA? 81. FEMA, 49. Very, very important from here. Emphasis, that means main focus. The focal point of FERA is what? Answer, yeah. FEMA don't concentrate on prohibition. FEMA concentrate on disclosures. Means what? Do, but tell me before you do. Who says like this? Don't do. There is a lot of difference between both of them. FERA says don't do. FEMA says do, but tell me and do. Next. Very, very extremely important. Nature of transaction. What is the nature of FERA? Read. All transactions are prohibited unless permitted. FEMA. All transactions are permitted unless prohibited. There is a lot of difference between both of them. What FERA says? All are prohibited unless I will tell the list of permitted ones. Who give the list of permitted? FERA gives a list of permitted. There are 16 items are there. Those are permitted. 17th one if you do, directly you will go to Tihar. Not Bihar. Tihar jail, Delhi. Super jail. So, if you do any transaction other than those 16, your life is gone. Directly you will go to Tihar, Central Jail. So, this is a problem with FERA. Are you understanding or not? FERA is more on prohibition. All transactions under FERA are. Very bad response. All transactions under FERA are unless permitted. But all transactions under FEMA are permitted unless prohibited. I will give the list of prohibitions here. You are doing something. Check in the negative list. No sir, my activity is not there in negative list. Happily you go and do. Understanding the point or not? Next approach. Resident flexible. After this you don't require. Appeals, revisions, all these things are for final. Understood the FERA and FEMA introduction clearly or not? Now did you understand the need why FEMA came? This is the ideology behind it. Understood the concept clearly? Let us now move on into the definition. Now we completed the need for the act. Let's read the study material content. Please open your notes as well. I will give you summary of all the things. Write down. Need for FEMA. See here, Institute also says the same. It was brought by the Britishers to Defense of India rules in 1939 and subsequently Act came in 1947, again amended in 1973. I told all this or not? Anyone has to tell this because this is what happened. History no one can change. And Koushik Mukhesh can go in time machine and change history and come back. Then anyone has to tell the same introduction. Write down. Need for FEMA. Write down the notes. Fast. Point number 1. Now don't strive for handwriting. Fastly complete it. Because I am not going to give notes for everything. I will give the charts directly. Whenever required, I will give the notes. Please write down that. Okay. Point number 1. Need for FEMA. Need for FEMA. FEMA has facilitated. FEMA has facilitated cross-border trade. FEMA has facilitated cross-border trade. You can understand what is a cross-border trade. Cross-border trade means within India, na? Beyond India. Na? India with another country. Okay. Facilitated cross-border trade. Full stop. Next point. Point number 2. FEMA also facilitated. FEMA also facilitated cross-border capital flow. Cross-border capital flow. What do you mean cross-border capital flow? Let me explain. Cross-border trade means purchase and sale. Cross-border capital flow means loans and deposits. Listening? Recently, just 2 days back, I uploaded one video for CA Final called as a currency swaps for CA Final AFM. A currency swap concept is on this only. But you need not listen. I am just telling you that practical scenarios you will see in CA Final in a subject called as Advanced Financial Management. There you will see how really the transactions happen. Always FEMA means buying and selling, export and import is not the point. Loans and deposits also will be there. What will be there? Do you know why? Listening? Interest rate in India, borrowing rate 14%. Interest rate in Japan 2.6%. When there is a chance to borrow at 2.6%, why like a fool I will borrow at 14? Therefore, people will borrow in Japan, invest in India. Invest in India. Such that damn sure I will get a good amount of gain or not. That concept is called as a cross-border capital flow. Previously, they don't allow in FERA. FEMA started allowing that. So but provided that country should allow you. My country allows the capital flow, okay. But check whether that country is also allowing. That's why India went for international treaties. Went for What Narendra Modi has done in the last 10 years, if people ask, India has entered into treaties with 97 different countries, which were only 27 before him. Growth or no growth? That's why it came to 5th place. So, we can comment on any person in any way, but try to learn about the facts and then comment. That will be very good. Are you understanding or not? Just on the basis of his nature, religion, etc., we should not comment. See what he has done in the past. See what he is trying to do in future. He may be any person, any political party, anything. But try to understand the facts and then comment. Not comment on the basis of a language. Don't comment on the basis of a religion. That's not a way in which a professional behave. So, see what he has done, what he is doing now, what he has done in the past. You see how the growth has started. Growth started because of treaties. Sir, my country allows, sir. 100% my country allows. I wanted to invest in Japan. Who the hell are you to go to Japan and invest there? Are you understanding or not? So, you are allowing others to come, but that country also should allow you to come. How it will allow you? Koushik Mukhesh will dare to, Koushik Mukhesh, great faculty, he will come, now we have to allow him. Therefore, that country also should open doors for India. Who should go and talk? Indian government will not talk, our PM should go and talk. So our PM will go there, he will talk about what are our ideology, what we are going to do, he will talk and then he will come into a conclusion. They open a treaty. Treaty means an agreement between these two countries. They will sign on that. Once they sign, that country also will allow to accept deposit, that country also will come to India. Are you understanding the point or not? As an international treaty concept started during P.V. Narasimha Rao. That's why he is great. International treaties with other countries. Singapore, India entered first treaty with Singapore, second treaty with Russia. That's why we are close friends in Russia and India. Why? Because of that reason. So, India entered into contract with Russia, India, like that 27 countries that we used to have. By 2014, Narendra Modi came in 2014 year. After that, in the last 10 years time, we have contracts with 96 different countries now. Means capital flow increased or decreased? That's how we can understand the angle of external policies in India. Okay, so the point is, cross-border trade is not our motive. Cross-border trade and cross-border capital flows. That's the meaning of the cross-border capital flows. Listening? Next point number 3. FEMA FEMA concentrates on prohibitions or controls? Controls, not even regulations. It is only on controls. Basic regulations will be there. Okay, write down. FEMA is a control law, not a prohibiting law. FEMA is a control law, not a prohibiting law. Okay. Next point. Point number 4. Point number 4. Write down. With the evolution of globalization of capital, with the evolution of globalization of capital, with the evolution of globalization of capital. Globalization of capital means what? Capital is not restricted within India. Our rupee will go to another country, their dollars will come to India. That's called as what? Globalization of capital means our rupee is no more Indian rupee. Our rupee goes to Japan, our rupee goes to Russia, our rupee goes to USA. Our rupee is not a rupee within India. Our rupee has become a global currency. Like that yens, Japanese yens, like that euros, like that pounds. Understanding or not? So many country currencies are now trading throughout the world. That's called as a globalization of capital. With the evolution of globalization of capital and free trade access across the globe. Free trade access across the globe. Free trade access across the globe necessitated need for a new law. necessitated a need for new law. Full stop. Next point, last point. Point number 5. Point number 5. Initially, foreign exchange control started with Defense of India Rules 1939. Defense of India Rules 1939. Okay, 1939. Full stop. Continue. Subsequently, FERA enacted in 1947. FERA enacted in 1947. FERA enacted in 1947 and reenacted in 1973. Reenacted in 1973. 1973. I will give you 1 minute time. Please read all the points clearly. What is the answer you have written now? Need for FEMA. Exam, definitely there will be a question, because the first attempt, they will ask a question on which at least they will check whether student know the basics of FEMA or not. You will read everything, you will leave that only will come in exam. So therefore, please read that properly. Take 1 or 2 minutes time, read it and complete. We'll directly go into the definitions and remaining content. Completed? Okay, continue. How many points are completed now? 5. Sixth point. Point number 6. We have just said what are the problems with the FERA and what happened in the past. Now we have to tell what FEMA has done. Which year FEMA started? I told now when liberalization concept started, though FEMA is not there, in the existing FERA they made amendments. Which year? I told that point or not? That's what Institute Study Material also want to tell. Okay? Write down. Point number 6. As a part of liberalization of Indian economy, in 1991, as a part of liberalization of Indian economy in 1991, government permitted free movement of foreign exchange. Whenever foreign exchange comes, write down FE. 100 times it will come. 100 times you will write foreign exchange. Write down FE. FE in this chapter represents foreign exchange. What you have written? Permitted free movement of foreign exchange in relation to trade and investments. In relation to trade and investments. Okay? Now answer. Because of doing like that, liberalizing everything, what will be the advantage? Can anyone tell? If I do like that, what is the advantage for government? At least, if not government, what is the advantage to India? Reserves will increase or decrease? We have seen the stats or not? Theoretically, I didn't tell. I shown you the numbers as well. Because of doing like that, 1 billion became 38 billion. Yeah, 40 times, almost nearing 40 times increase is there. That's because of restricting and that's because of liberalizing. 38 became $600 billion now. That is because of liberalization and that is because of restrictions. So what is the thought process here? The person who made the thought process initially, his thought process and vision is right or wrong? Right. That's why it became 38. Now became how much? 600 billions. Yeah. 600 billions means you can imagine 1 billion 100 crores. 600 into 100 crores. That many number of dollar reserves are there in India. Not flow. Reserves are there to that extent now. Are you understanding or not? That much big change was brought out over a period of time. Understood the point clearly? This is a point here. Now we are going to write about that. See here. Institute study material also emphasized on the same point. See there. What it said. I will mark the important one. First read. Read. This increased the flow of foreign exchange to India. What increased? Liberalization increased. This means what is this? Liberalization. Liberalization concept increased the flow of foreign exchange to India. Consequently, foreign exchange reserves increased substantially. They said theoretically, I showed you the numbers also. 1 billion became 38 billion. 38 became 600 billion. That's a growth. Substantial growth happened. Okay. So, Foreign Exchange Management Act enacted in 1999, but effective from 2000. Everyone understood the point clearly? Write down. So, write down the point. Point number 5 or 6 or 7? 7. Write down. Due to liberalization, there is a substantial increase in foreign exchange flow and foreign exchange reserves. There is a substantial increase in foreign exchange flows and foreign exchange reserves. Okay. Last point. Point number 8. FEMA is effective from 1st June 2000. FEMA is effective from 1st June 2000. Okay. That's the question here. How many points we framed totally? Before exam also. Means today exam means, law exam means morning read that and go. Because every chance is there, he can ask a 5 marks question. First attempt, they don't go deep into the points. They will ask plain questions only. In that process, what they will do? Directly 5 marks question. What is the need for the act? Write its salient features. Gone. You will read definitions, capital and current account, they will ask this question. Understood the point clearly? Next. Keep the heading. Definitions. Not all the definitions we are going to write. Some important definitions are there. Those I am going to emphasize on. Definitions. Okay. Before going into definitions, let us first read the preamble and then go to the definitions part. Please see the screen. Please see the screen. From here, 2.5 hours. Please concentratedly listen. I will give a 5-10 minutes break in the middle. Okay. Again, we have to restart. Technically, 2.5-3 hours. We have to complete everything in this area. Fastly, let us revise from now. Understood the need, logic, everything? From here, I will increase the speed. You can complete it. Okay. Let's start. Point number 1. Preamble. What do you mean preamble? Preamble means what? Purpose. Why an act will come? The purpose is called as a preamble. Let us read the preamble of FEMA. First, FEMA is the first foreign exchange act. Already there are existing foreign exchange acts. FEMA is the first foreign exchange law in India. There are already existed. What are the existed ones called as FERA? FERA cancelled and brought as a FEMA. Understood or not? That means that's a first law, na? Not being the first law, na? That means already FERA is there. All the previous foreign exchange laws in India, all those ideas are taken. They consolidated all the FERA ideas. Wherever FERA is going wrong, they continued, they amended. Everyone, tell me, old FERA concepts are consolidated. After consolidating, they continued, they amended. That's why they call this act aims to consolidate and amend the law relating to foreign exchange. Understood the point? Tell me, what is the preamble of FEMA? Consolidate and amend the law. Consolidate and amend the law. What has to be consolidated? Old laws. What has to be amended? Old laws. Old laws are consolidated, old laws are amended, and they brought a new law called as FEMA. Number one. Purpose of FEMA, just now we told, restrictions and prohibitions of facilitating. Facilitating what? External trade and payments. And for development and maintenance of foreign exchange market. Which kind of development? Orderly development. Government will be there taking care of it. That's why RBI controls FEMA. Who controls FEMA? Frauds under FEMA is controlled by ED, Enforcement Directorate. Enforcement Directorate will be taking care of maintenance of foreign exchange market in India. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? So try to understand clearly. What is the preamble of FEMA? Everyone respond. Consolidate. It's a new law, na? Already existing is there. Continued, discontinued, discontinued. So we make amendments to them, cancel that, new law will be brought. So what is the preamble of FEMA? Consolidate and amend the law relating to companies, relating to foreign exchange. 1 point completed. Purpose is what? Prohibition or facilitating? Facilitating what? External trade and external payments. Number 1 completed. And for development, orderly development. Not only development, after developing, maintaining. Sustainability must be there. So orderly development and maintenance of foreign exchange market in India. Shall we go to the next point? Completed. Second, extent application. Section number 1. What is extent and application? Just now I told you in my differences. FEMA applicable only within India, also applicable for outside India. There is a company called as Apple. That company wanted to start its branch in India. Their currency is rupee or dollars. To establish branch in India, they have to convert dollars into rupee. Who is converting? NRI converting, resident is converting. Apple is a NRI, resident or non-resident? Apple incorporated in India, outside India? Indian company or foreign company? That's all. It's not an Indian. Resident or non-resident? Non-resident. Loudly. Non-resident. Non-resident like Apple, Samsung, everyone coming into India. They're doing their business in India. Now you should answer, I should listen. When they're doing business within India, they're called as residents or non-residents. Apple coming to India, resident or non-resident? They have to convert what currency into what currency? They are establishing their place of business within India or outside India? Answer. India should allow that or not? That's why FEMA is applicable also for Apple. Listen carefully, I will tell you 1 point. Establishing business in India, meaning you are creating asset in India. Not answering, everyone. Starting business in India means what is created? Asset is created. What is created? Capital account transaction will come. Which transaction will come? Capital account transaction will come. Very good. Next. Conversion has to be made for investment. Dollar into rupee. They are converting to make payment, to invest in Indian business. To invest in investment again comes under capital account transaction. This company has to pay salaries within India or not? For that, current account transaction will get attracted. Technically, to tell, Apple is surrounded by rules of FEMA. I am giving example of Apple. Applicable for all other companies also established within India. Understood the point clearly or not? So now tell me, understood the concept of FEMA clearly? FEMA is applicable only within India, also outside India. Listen, when I say outside India, anything outside India, it need not be a company. It need not be a India. One company is there. India, one company is there. That company has a branch in Singapore. That company has a origin is branch in origin in branch in. That Singapore branch is independent branch, controlled by India, controlled by India. That person also will be under FEMA. Though you are not Indian branch, you will be subjected to FEMA. Reverse example I will tell you now. One company is here in Singapore, has branch in India. Has branch in. Now I don't see where it is controlled. Now I will see physically where you are. Physically where you are? That branch is under FEMA again. That means no one can escape from the clutches of FEMA. FEMA covers everyone. FEMA covers only India, even outside India. Even? I will write one sentence. Listen. O, B, A. Read. What is it? Array, loudly. Office, branch or an agency. Everyone read. Office, branch or an agency. Within India. Outside India. Again read. Office. Loudly. Office, branch or an agency. Start again. Agency. This is a revision class, please. Everyone participate. Office, branch or an agency within India, owned or controlled by person resident outside India. Owned or controlled by. Next, continue the second one. Office, branch or an agency outside India, owned or controlled by person resident in India. Both are governed by FEMA. Read what I said. Start again. Wrong answer. Start. Office, branch or an agency within India, owned or controlled by person resident outside India, will be governed by FEMA. Because where you are, that's all. I will not see from where you are controlled. Control is outside India, so not a resident. Don't tell that. You are physically present in India, you are governed by FEMA. Second, office, branch or an agency outside India. They said we are outside India, leave us. No, I will not leave because control is by Indian. First place la establishment in India. Second case la control is India. India is involved or not? That's all. You are called as a resident. Understood or not? So only residents are governed, non-residents also covered. Non-residents also covered. Only within India companies and branches are involved, all are. If India is one of the counterparty, you are subjected to FEMA. Australia transacted with USA, I will not involve. India with Australia, I will involve. Australia with India, I will involve. India with USA, I will involve. First, one party should be within India. Listening, one party should be within India. Singapore dealing with USA. Yes or no? Yes, if the branch is controlled by India. India la company is there. That company, listening, that company has a branch in Singapore. That company has a branch in Singapore. That branch is controlled by Indian company. This branch entered into contract with USA. Then FEMA will come because that Singapore branch is not an independent branch. It is controlled by Indian company. You are subjected to FEMA. Understood the point clearly? So this is the point here. So FEMA regulations are very strict and stringent. Let us see what it happens. Read. FEMA 1999 extends to whole of India. No exemption to any state. Continue. In addition, it shall also apply to all the branches, offices and agencies. Just now I told you now, OBA. Not for fun sake I told you. Read. Office, branch or agency outside India, owned or controlled by person resident in India. Just now I told you, na? This one. And also to any contravention committed outside India. Just now I told you, even if you do any mistake being an NRI, you are also subjected to penalties under FEMA. So, that's why scope of the act is extended to the branches, offices and agencies even outside India. Important word is owned or controlled. Just now I told you that point, na? See, if you understand the discussion properly, reading becomes very easy in FEMA. Okay, tell me, FEMA is applicable for whole of India, na? Only to certain states, Not only within India, it also applies to the person settled outside India. Tell me, office, branch or an agency outside India, owned or controlled by a person resident in India. That outside branch is also subjected to FEMA, though it is really a non-resident. Branch in Singapore is a resident or non-resident? Non-resident. But in this act, I will call it resident only. I will call it resident. Over. Next, we are coming into the next area called as definitions. Definitions, we should not read in a sequence. Companies Act, like I always tell, don't read definitions in a sequence. Okay? Whenever we are reading a section, a technical word comes, then you have to read that. So, we are now going first into understanding certain definitions. Okay? What is the name of the act? Everyone loudly. First, you should know what is this FE. Sir, act is a noun. Management is not a definition. There is only one word which has to be defined here. What is that? Foreign exchange. Asal, what is a foreign exchange? First, if you don't know that, you have no right to start with the chapter. Foreign Exchange Management Act, what is foreign exchange? You don't know. Then how can you start? Therefore, we need to first understand what do we mean by foreign exchange. Read. Read. Foreign exchange means foreign currency. Stop there. Foreign exchange means? Loudly. Foreign exchange means? Means includes. Means and includes. We will read in interpretation of statutes today. What is the meaning of means and includes? So many times in our regular sessions I told, interpretation is not a separate chapter. But still, revision classes, I will spend around 2.5 hours also on interpretation of statutes, giving the most important points inside that. Because 10 marks area, you can't leave. Compulsory 2 questions will come in exam. Okay, leaving interpretation of statutes means next attempt. Do you understand the importance of that? Next attempt, direct, no other words. FEMA interpretation, if you leave, direct ask when the next exam application forms will be given. So, therefore, this comes for 15 marks, that comes for 10 marks. After 25 marks, yeah. You can understand the importance of 25 marks. 1 mark, danger. Are you understanding on a 1 mark, danger? I am talking about 25 marks. Who will take risk? See there. That's why I am covering every line in the FEMA chapter, interpretation as well. Companies Act, anyway, we have at least some amount of confidence. Other laws, now, Govinda, if something happens wrong. So, let us understand this. What is the next definition we are going to define? Very important. Listen carefully. Read the definition first. Means includes means and includes. Let's read. When I come to interpretation, I will take the same example and I will tell. Then you will also have a clarity. Start. Foreign exchange means foreign currency and includes. Means what? Foreign currency is not the only foreign exchange. It also has some other things inside it. I will tell one point, tell whether it is true or false. Foreign exchange means foreign currency only. Right or wrong? Answer. Foreign currency means what? Currency. Foreign currency means what? Currency. Cash, dollar, currency. Dollar is a currency. I will ask you one question, answer this. I made import from USA. Do you know what is import? Import means a purchase. Export means a sale. Within India, purchase, sale we call na? Outside India, if you do import, export we call. Import means coming to India. Export means going out of India. Goods coming into India? Import. Okay na? Goods going outside India? Export. Are you understanding or not? Import means coming into inland. Export means excluded from the port within India. That's why they call it export. Understanding the point? So let us understand. Imports and exports are the 2 transactions happening in India. Okay? Now answer. I made a import. Means I have to pay, I have to receive. Be in the class, everyone. You don't go to other country now. Just because of the reason that it is a foreign exchange act. Be in India. Listen carefully. Shall we? Import is receivable or payable? Receivable or payable? 2 months time was given for payment. Credit. You know credit purchase na? Credit purchase means make the payment immediately in future. Same thing I also done. I have to make the payment not today, but I have to make the payment after 2 months. That's called as a credit purchase, cash purchase. Answer. Now you answer, I will listen. Payment made or not made? Goods received or not received? Received. Payment made or not made? Where is currency here? But still FEMA controls you. That's why they use the word includes. Not just to foreign currency. Yeah? Are you understanding or not? Read this. This comes under payable. That is also governed by foreign exchange law. Foreign exchange does not mean foreign currency only. Foreign exchange means foreign currency and so many other things. In that so many other things, what also will come? Let us, one second. I told you, FEMA concentrates not just on trade. It also concentrates on capital flow. What is capital flow? Deposits will be there. Loans will be there. Correct or not? They deposits, loans. If you take credit, we call it loan. If you make money investment, we call deposit. If you are making a trade and payable is there, balance payable we call. That much clearly they are telling it. So tell me, 1 second, I ask you one question, answer. Foreign exchange means what? Only no, foreign currency and includes deposits, credits and balances payable in foreign currency. I may not pay today, but I will pay in future. That payment should be made only in foreign currency. Understood the point clearly? Tell me, foreign exchange means? Foreign exchange means? Foreign currency is a must, not must. Must. Foreign currency is must. But that foreign currency may come today or may come at a later date. Maybe in the form of cash, maybe in the form of a deposit. Maybe in the form of a deposit. Okay, next. So tell me, first line, everyone. Definitions he will ask in exam. 2 marks definitions may come. Define the following terms under FEMA. 6 marks question. A, foreign exchange. B, resident. C, foreign currency. That's all, over. You can't expect what will come in exam. It's a CA exam. Clear? Everything if you read, every page you understand, then you can confirm that I will get full marks. That 15 out of 15 in FEMA. Shall we start? Read. What is a foreign exchange? Means foreign currency. I mean foreign currency element is must. But not in the form of currency always. Maybe in the form of deposit. Maybe in the form of? Deposit. Maybe in the form of? Deposit. Second, maybe in the form of? Maybe in the form of? Break time I will bring. I have dollars also with me. I will show you. Okay. Recently I went to USA. I came back in January. So I have dollars still now. So I will show you how they look like. Why I am telling is, hey, 1 second here, listen. Dollar is there. We call it currency. We call it currency. Dollar kept in an account. We don't call it currency. We call it deposit. But if I withdraw, it will become currency. That's why we call deposits in foreign currency. Are you understanding or not, everyone? Deposits in foreign currency. Foreign currency element is must. Without an element of foreign currency, concept does not attract. That's why they use the word means. Understood? Read now. Foreign exchange means? Now you continue. And includes deposits, credits, and balances payable. Don't stop with that. In any foreign currency. Number 1 over. Not only that. Listen, what will happen? One second here, listen. I wanted to join masters in university in Texas. Let us say I want Texas. Texas State is there in USA. Very popular university. Texas Tech University is there. If you go for Ohio State University is there. Chicago State University is there. Houston Clear Lake University is there. Minnesota University is there in state of Minnesota. Like the Minneapolis universities are there. Ontario universities are there. Are you understanding? On New York universities are there, New Jersey universities are there. So many universities offering master's degree in USA. I wanted to do my master's in USA. University, I have to pay the fees or not? Answer. They asked, make the payment using a foreign currency DD. Foreign currency? DD. You know DD, you know, demand draft. Demand draft, you know, na? Now see, I went with a suitcase. In that suitcase, 30 lakhs cash is there, rupees. Rupees, 30 lakhs is there. I gave it to the bank. Bank, please give me equivalent amount of dollars. Equivalent amount of 30 lakhs I have given. They have given some amount of dollars to me. Listening or not, everyone? They have given some amount of dollars. Okay, let us say they have given me somewhere around $40,000. How much? 40,000, 80 rupees you convert, 32 lakhs will come. Okay, $40,000 they gave me. Like this, don't think. They don't give you foreign currency on hand. Listening, because beyond $2,000, if you hold dollars in India, it's an illegal thing. It's a crime. Beyond what? $2,000. Except you are a foreign exchange dealer. Western Union money transfer, Thomas Cook, all other bank branches will be there who deal on foreign exchange. For them, beyond $2,000 also allowed. People like you and me can't hold more than $2,000 cash. CBI raid, ED raid will happen. At Shivaji movie, that person will keep foreign exchange in his home. When they open, thousands and thousands of foreign currency dollars will be found. That's why you will be kept in jail. Same reason, you should not hold more than $2,000 of foreign exchange in India. Listening or not? So, even if I can't hold more than $2,000. Okay, na? Now what I have to explain here is, try to understand clearly. I have foreign exchange with me. Okay, $40,000 they don't give me. $40,000 worth DD they will give you. What they will give? DD. They don't even give you. How much money you gave? Answer, yeah. 30 lakhs I have given. They converted. Say for example, $40,000 is a payment to university. They will create a foreign currency DD worth $40,000. University name will be written. Your name will be written. Your name, address, all the details you will write. That DD will be scanned. DD will have a MICR code. International MICR will not be there. IFSC code will be there. International Financial Service Centers code. IFSC number will be there. IFSC code they call. That code number will be scanned and sent to the university outside India. That person will see that code. He will approve that code number, that bank outside India. That's all. Amount $40,000 will transfer from your account to their account. Now transaction is happened through what? Hey, answer, yeah? You directly went with the bag and gave cash or DD conversion happened? This is also foreign exchange. Though you have rupees with you, conversion happened through foreign exchange or not? This is also called as a, this is also called as a, now tell me, my DD is worth how many dollars? Everyone, my DD is worth how many dollars? $40,000 currency, $40,000 worth DD. But that will be converted into which currency? Now what is this? Drafts in, that's the meaning. Not only foreign currency, drafts in foreign currency is also a foreign exchange. Next, second one. This you ask me, I will tell. Recently I have taken. Traveler's check means what? Safety. Why we don't hold cash with us? We may lose it. Yes or no? For example, I want 50,000 rupees. I will put in my phone pay. Technically bank account. We will not hold 50,000-60,000 on pocket every day. We may lose it, correct or not? Dollar is 85 times more valuable than rupee then. I have bunch of dollars with me, $70 are there. Or I have $5,000 with me. All $10 notes are there. I may lose the dollars or not. 10 rupees if I lose, I will not take any great thing here. But $10 if I lose, 850 rupees I lost. It is impacting me more or not. Therefore, people when they travel, they will go to the airport. A big cash is there. EBIX. EBIX cash is there. There you give rupee. They will note your passport details, everything. They will give you equivalent amount of dollars. Check they will give. Called as a traveler's checks. $1,000 will be converted into one traveler check. Now holding one paper is easier than holding 100 papers or not. That's called as a traveler's check. But the traveler's check will be in rupees. The traveler's check will be denominated in foreign currency. That is also a foreign exchange. Next, what is this? I will tell you what is letter of credit is a guarantee. Letter of credit is a guarantee. I will give you an example. Listen carefully. You are a person, listening? You are a importer in India. You are a importer in India. You have to make a payment, you will receive payment. Hey, be here, everyone. Importer makes payment, receive payment. Makes payment. In Indian currency or foreign currency? But the other person is giving a credit to you. What they will give? Credit. Credit means what? You will make payment immediately. You will make payment in future. Who the hell are you? Why should I believe you? India alone, no one believe you. Understood the point or not? How can a person sitting in a foreign country has to believe tomorrow he will send the goods? If you don't make the payment, who will be at risk? The answer, use this and answer, yeah. If you don't make the payment, who is at risk? Indian person or foreigner? Then why have to give credit to you? Who the hell are you? I don't know whereabouts you. Who you are, where you will stay, what is your credibility, what is your character, I don't know. How can I believe you? Understanding or not? That's why your import value will be there now $1 lakh. Import is made. Receivable or payable? Answer. And a credit transaction already paid. For that credit transaction, one bank will give a letter to that particular person. Are a bank there or supplier there? I am the guarantee for the credit transaction happened. If something goes wrong, I will pay to you. That's why it's a credit transaction or normal transaction. On that credit, who will give a guarantee letter? That's why it's called as a letter of credit. Understood the point clearly or not? You give credit to my customer in India. Bank in India will give guarantee to them. Now you may get a question, sir, why bank has to give guarantee? If you jump, risk will be to bank. It has to pay in foreign currency or not. That's why they will take security from you within India. They allow, you put house as a security. To that amount, I will give guarantee to him. If you pay directly to him, agreement cancel. If you don't pay, I will sell this house, I will get the money and I will pay him. Safe deal. That's how the letter of credit and guarantee started in India. But everyone you tell me, letter of credit is executed, means you defaulted. You? Bank in India has to pay to the supplier outside India or not? It will pay in rupee or foreign currency. That also will come under this particular area. Understood the point clearly or not? Next. I don't want to explain about bills of exchange. You know what is a bill? Foreign currency bills also can be drafted in that case. Okay? But one point you should understand. Drafts, traveler's check, letter of credit, bills of exchange. Bills of expressed or drawn in Indian currency. Expressed or drawn in. But payable in or expressed or drawn in foreign currency, payable in Indian currency. In both the cases, one of the currency is a foreign currency, it will be called as a foreign exchange. That way second point is same. Drafts, traveler's check, letter of credit, exchanged or drawn in foreign currency but payable in Indian currency. Reverse. But one currency must be foreign currency. Then only act will get attracted for that. Understood the definition of foreign exchange? Tell me, what is a foreign exchange? Foreign exchange means foreign currency and includes deposits, credits, balances payable in any foreign currency. Next, drafts, traveler's check, letter of credit, bills of exchange, expressed or drawn in foreign currency, payable in Indian currency. Or drafts, traveler's check, letter of credit, bills of exchange, expressed or drawn in Indian currency but payable in foreign currency. This is the definition of foreign exchange. First, if you understand this, you can read the remaining parts easily. First point, everyone understood the concept clearly or not? Yes. Tell me, what do you mean by foreign exchange? What is a common element of all the points? Foreign currency may not be today, but at least in future, conversion will be made into foreign currency. Then question arises, foreign exchange means foreign currency. What is foreign currency? Next definition, read. Like that we should read the definition. What is the definition? Read. Foreign currency means any currency other than, the safest definition. Tell me, what is a foreign currency? Any currency other than Indian currency. Then I got it out. What is Indian currency? Oh, they didn't give in your exams. You are unlucky. Final 41 definitions are applicable. Your God's grace is there on you. They didn't apply. Indian currency also definition will be, Indian currency means a currency which is denominated in INR. Which is denominated in INR, but does not include special 1 rupee note or special bank notes. This is a definition given for Indian currency. They didn't include in your syllabus. You are safe. Sir, okay. Tell me 2 definitions what we read. 1 point. Second, foreign currency. Loudly. First one. Second one. Okay. Next one. Next definition. Next one. This fellow is an idiot or what, I don't know. They didn't explain what is Indian currency, but they explained currency definition. Sir, okay. Let's read. Currency. Sir, foreign currency, Indian currency, what is common? Currency is a common thing. Correct? So what is a currency? Currency means notes. Not only notes. Notes can be there. Coins can be there. Notes can be there, coins can be there, money orders can be there, credit cards can be there, debit cards can be there, smart cards can be there, electronic transfers can be there. Read. Currency includes, means includes. Includes means. And only also na. Whenever, I told 100 times in regular classes here, don't make me to cry. Tell me, whenever means come, only that should come. Whenever includes come, also those will come. Means is equal to only. Includes is equal to also. Now continue. Currency includes all currency notes. Okay, next. Postal notes. Next. Postal orders. Next. 1 second. You can transfer money through post department also. Do you know? Not only through bank. You can also make payments through postal. Indian Postal Service makes a payment from one account to another account. How can you open a bank account? You can also open a postal account. So don't be under wrong impression. Tell me first. Currency includes currency notes, postal notes, postal orders, money orders. Remaining same song. Gana gavo. Checks, drafts, traveler's check, letter of credit, bills of exchange, extra. Promissory notes, credit cards and such similar instrument. All these are currencies. Debit card la what will be there? Sambar will be there. What will be there in debit card? Currency will be there. If you swipe the credit card bucket, sambar will come. What will come if you swipe it? Currency will come. And it is also a currency. It's called as a digitized currency. Electronic cash we call. Cash in the form of electronic means. Listening or not? Now tell me. Currency includes dash. Currency includes all currency notes. Next. Postal notes. Postal orders. Money orders. Next. Drafts. Traveler's check. Letter of credit. Bills of exchange. Promissory notes. Credit cards and any other similar instrument. All these comes under currency. Ante foreign currency means it can be foreign currency notes. It can be foreign currency notes. It can be foreign postal notes, foreign postal orders, foreign money orders, foreign drafts, foreign checks, foreign bills of exchange, foreign travelers checks. Anything can come into that. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? That's all. What definition we completed now? Currency. What are the 3 definitions we completed? Foreign exchange, foreign currency, currency. Currency, what is this currency? Notes. 1 second. See here. What is the definition we read? Currency. Currency includes, first one. And a paper, non-paper. Wrong answer. That's why next definition came. Currency notes. Means and includes cash either in the form of coins or in the form of notes. When I say currency note, may not be paper always, maybe a paper, maybe a coin also. Listening or not, everyone? Tell me the list of definitions we completed now. Fast. Foreign exchange, foreign currency, currency notes. How many definitions we completed? 4. Now we are going into another 3 definitions. Number 1 is person. Number 2 is person resident in India. Number 3 is person resident outside India. There is a mistake committed in the study material. Not normal mistake, biggest blunder. I will tell you what is that blunder. That blunder only you should write in exam. That's a fun part. Okay, because RTP is also same answer they are giving. I will tell you the blunder. First I will tell you the fact. Later I will also tell you the wrong inside. How to write wrong in exam also I will tell. That wrong will be right. Understood the point clearly? First I will show you what is the right. Next I will show the wrong. That wrong you have to write it rightly in exam. If you write the right answer in exam, that will be wrong in exam. Are you understanding? I will show you both answers. Actually what is the answer and what is the wrong answer projected in the books I will tell you. Okay? Don't get confused. This is very important to know. Bayer Act will say something, institute understood in a different way. Okay? Fun part I will tell you now. CA final books like an correct answer was given. There also Fema is there. Inter books that wrong happened. And they're continuing that wrong also in the RTPs. Probably that will also continue in exam hall. Right thing is wrong. Wrong thing is right. So you should learn rightly the wrong side. And write the wrong side rightly in exam. Then your wrong answer will become right answer in exam. Understood? So, everyone understood the point? So let us start. Listen. First, 3 definitions are there. What are the 3 definitions? Person, person resident in India, person resident outside India. Let us understand the definition in a proper way. Point number 1. Why this is important? When I say person, I am not talking about you and me, individual. Person means so many things will be there. Income tax, have you read? Person definition of only individuals, others also included. Ditto income tax, just OBA added. What is OBA? Answer is just now I told OBA. Office, branch, adi mattum added. Remaining all things are as it is the same. Income tax of what you read, here also what you read, the same. Read. Person. Includes individual, HF, company, firm, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person. What is added here? Office, branch or agency owned or controlled by such person. Definition completed. Next. So don't spend so much time on this. We have a lot of things to discuss. Tell me, what is a person definition? Person includes what? Individual, HF, company, firm, as AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, office, branch or agency owned or controlled by any of those persons. Definition over. Most important, pakka question, 5 marks, guarantee. Okay. Sir, how much probability? 100% probability. Definitely question will come. Take my word. On exam date, when you are putting pen and paper, then I will be remembered. He said on that day that question will come. Pakka this question will come in exam. What is that? Person resident in India. 100% guarantee question in exam. Okay. Let's read properly. Before that, take a 10 minutes break and come soon. Because I don't want you to sit idle in the class when I ask questions. Take a gap. Come soon again. 10 minutes a break. Now it's 11 exactly. 11:10 sharp we will start again. Okay. Take a break and come soon. Keep the heading in your notes. Person resident in India. Person resident in India. This definition you should know properly. Because compulsory question will come in exam. Keep the heading person resident in India. In the brackets write down residential status under Fema. Brackets write down residential status under Fema. residential status under FEMA. Okay. What is the first definition we are going to read? Person resident in India. Now we are going to complete three definitions. Person resident in India, person resident outside India. Instead of calling resident, non-resident, we will call person resident in India. In short, PRI. Person resident outside India. In short, PROI. Clarity, first. Listen. What definition we already completed? Person already completed. Second definition, person resident in India. To understand who is a person resident in India, we should understand who is a person resident outside India. Okay? First, read this definition, 13th. Person resident outside India means a person who is not a resident in India. Simply to tell, whoever is not a PRI, everyone repeat, whoever is not a automatically qualifies as a PROI. First write down that. Any person who is not a PRI, any person who is not a PRI will qualify as PROI. Will qualify as PROI. Okay? Below write down. That's a point number 1. Point number 2. Analysis on definition of PRI. Analysis on definition of PRI. Analysis on definition of PRI. Okay? See here. How to understand this? I will show you. First listen. First tell me, this chart everyone understood clearly. I will make it full screen. That projector is not that clear. See here. Person includes individual, HUF, company, firm, AOP, BOI, artificial juridical person. Next, any agency, office or a branch owned or controlled by such person. As it is, we have read or not? Charts, I won't leave any point. I will just present in a simple way. Next one. Person resident, big definition I kept in another page. Read this. Person resident outside, we read this definition already. What is a person resident outside India? Means a person who is not a resident in India. Done. Up to here everyone understood? Let us move on to the next one. This is the chart. What is this chart? Person resident in India. Now let us read. Don't write everything. I will share these charts with you. What you have to write is some important points are there. Those only you have to read. Okay. First I will tell you what it is actually. Next I will show you what wrong institute has done. Okay, what we have to write is a wrong one only. I told you already before the break. Institute is following that pattern. Let's follow that. Irrespective of what is the real answer. Okay. First, before reading this, do you have the study mat with you? If you don't have study mat, see the screen. I am showing you the Bare Act. Institute is given the Bare Act directly here. Let's read. Read the definition. Person resident in India means a person residing in India for more than 182 days. Stop there. It is 182, not 180. You should remember that number. 180 or 182? More than or equal to? More than. Technically, this will be understood as 183 or more. It is 183 or more. It is not less than 182. It is more than 182. It starts with 183. Understood or not? Tell me. Person resident in India means a person residing in India for more than 182 days in this year preceding. during the course of preceding financial year. Financial year starts from 1st April, ends with 31st March. But does not include, means they are talking about inclusion or exclusion or exclusion. First point understood, everyone? Tell me, what is the definition of foreign exchange? What is the definition of foreign exchange? Foreign exchange means foreign currency and includes drafts in foreign currency, traveler's check in foreign currency. What is common? What is common? Foreign currency is common because it was means. Foreign exchange means foreign currency. Means everything other than that will not be taken. Something related to foreign currency is also a foreign exchange. What is must? What is must? Like that here, what is must? Person resident in India. It means or includes a definition? Means and includes here. But here it is not inclusion. Here it is exclusion. Definition is similar to foreign exchange definition or not? Read again. Person resident in India means a person residing in India for more than 182 days during the course of preceding financial year. This condition is a must or may? Answer. Institute written as may. Ade problem. What institute has done is, even though you are not staying for 182 days in the preceding financial year, and if you are not falling under A and B, you can be PRI, is the answer given by the institute, which is absolute absurdity. Are you understanding or not? Tell me, something is not denominated in foreign currency, has no relation with foreign. Can it be a foreign exchange? Why? Foreign currency means, foreign exchange means foreign currency. That's a must item in everything. Deposit is there in rupee. Can I call it as a foreign exchange? Why? The deposit is not in foreign currency. Listening, like that. This is a must condition actually. Understanding or not? I will ask you one question. Which definition we are reading? PRI, PROI? PRI, PROI? PRI. To become a PRI, I should stay in India for more than how many days? This year or preceding? Answer. I stayed for 200 days. I am a person resident in India, but not a person resident in India. Wrong. Even though you stayed for 182 days, even though you satisfy first condition, you should not fall under A and B exclusions. Are you understanding or not? First condition is must here. Asal if you are staying for less than 182 days, don't see the definition. You are a person resident outside India. What is the first condition you should satisfy? First you should stay more than 182 days. You should stay first. Sir, I stayed for more than 182. Then check the exclusion. That is how you should read. Do you know what institute has written in its material? First condition is optional. You may be there for 182. You may not be there for 182. That is irrelevant. You should not be falling under exclusions, they are saying. A and B are exclusion or inclusion? Answer. Exclusion from what definition? PRI. That means if I am not falling under exclusion, I am automatically a PRI. That's what institute say, irrespective of first condition. I stayed for 1 day. I stayed for? When? Preceding financial year, I stayed for 1 day. And I am not falling under exclusion. As per ICAI, I am a resident. As per real rules, I am not a resident. Understood the point clearly? Yeah? This is the difference in the answers given by the institute and the original answer. Fun part is, final books they have given right answer again. Inter books consistently they are giving wrong answers. Not just in the study material, also on the RTPs also they gave recent exam RTP released. In that this question came. Same wrong answer continued also there. Are you understanding? So therefore, I can't do anything for that. That's not in my hand. Because I won't prepare question papers, I don't prepare BOS material. We have to follow that. Therefore, I am giving both the answers. What is right I am telling, what is wrong also I am telling, but that wrong only continues in ICAI. First tell me, real rule what it says? You should stay in India for? Answer. I didn't stay for 182 days. Yeah. I am a resident or not a resident? Not a resident. But what ICAI says? Even though you don't follow that condition, provided you don't fall under exclusions, you are automatically called as a person resident in India. Understood the point clearly? Let's read the definition. Person resident in India means a person residing in India for more than 182 days during the course of preceding financial. Clearly he said means first you should stay for more than 182. Not just that is enough. Once you completed condition 1, go for condition 2. Condition 2 is inclusion or non-inclusion? You should fall under non-inclusion or you should not fall under non-inclusion? You should not fall under non-inclusion. Understood or not? One point is there. Listen, I will first explain the idea of this section. What is this? Necklace? Pendant. What is this? Now you can understand that this is India. Listen, two things can happen. You may come to India. You may leave India. Two things only can happen. Or you may stay in India. Three things. Dot now you are staying in India. Arrow mark to India means you are coming into India. Arrow mark outside means going out of India. Dot means stay in India. Three things can happen. You may either stay in India, you may either go outside India, or you may come to India. When? Current financial year. This is the first difficult point which they don't tell in the definition. Number of days of stay. Preceding financial year you should check. This financial year you should check the purpose of going, purpose of staying. Three things. Purpose of stay, purpose of going, purpose of coming. That we should check for previous year or current year? Answer. How do you know, sir? For current year only previous year will be there. Previous year will not be there for previous year. Previous year is a previous year for the current year. Previous year for the previous year is current year. Are you understanding the point or not? You didn't understand it? Listen again. Which year we are in? What is our current year? What is the current year? 24-25. Since you are in 24-25 financial, previous year we can call 23-24. When you will be calling it as a previous, when 23-24 will become previous for 24-25, means you are checking definition in the current financial year. That's the meaning. Though they don't tell in the definition, that's left to the common sense of the reader. We time and again prove that we don't have. So the point is very clear. Tell me the answer. Who is a PRI? Full form illada. I am asking the definition. Person residing in India for more than 182 days during the course of preceding. When you are telling preceding, where you are standing and telling preceding, that's the meaning. You are reading the definition in current financial year, looking into past. Okay. So current financial year, you wanted to know whether you are a resident or not. For that they say that please check the previous year what you have done. Tell me, what's the previous financial year, how many days I should stay? Hey, just now I told, not 182. More than 182 days. You should have resided in India. Okay. Number one, condition satisfied. Number two, they ask three questions. Have you went out of India? You may say yes or no. Have you come to India in the current year? You may say yes or no. Are you staying in India? You may say yes or no. Three things. Correct or not? Yes, all of us, even though I went to USA, I stayed for 53 days and I came back. And more than 182, I stayed in the India. So I am not coming under exclusion. Correct or not? 53 days will not be counted for bigger stay period. Okay, I stayed for 53 days. I came back immediately. So now answer my question clearly. We all come under which category? First tell me, all of you stayed in India for more than 182 in the last year or not? Very good. Condition 1 satisfied. Did you go outside India? No. Have you come to India? We are all staying. Therefore, we are not falling under exclusion A and B. We are all PRIs. Clear or not, everyone? Now, I am leaving to USA. I am leaving to USA. When I left to USA, they will ask a question. Who will ask? Immigration will ask me. There is one place called as embassy immigration. Immigration will be two types. Local immigration, international immigration. USA is having the world's toughest immigration rules. Immigration means when I go for visa approval in Bombay, I went for visa approval in Mumbai. Visa time lo they will conduct an interview for 2 minutes. They will ask all nonsense questions to us. Why you are going? You are going independently or you are going in a group? Family members are, who are they? What are their names? Why you are leaving India? Purpose, everything they will ask. We will tell whatever the information we have. Then who is going to sponsor this trip? How you are getting money for this? They will ask 2-3 minutes, they will eat your brain with spoon. So they will ask questions. At that time you should be confidently answering them. That means you go back to your home. USA don't allow. Immigration rules are extremely strict in USA. Therefore, immigration person will be there in Bombay. He is a USA resident. He will come to India. They conduct interviews. They will check our past track record, whether I am kept in jail before or not. I am not joking here. They will have full information about you. You will apply for a visa or not? Yes, from the Ministry of Home Affairs, they will get your data. Okay, he is imprisoned for 2.5 months. Like that, if there is any information, they will ask, why you are imprisoned? What is the problem? What happened? Are you understanding the point or not? I don't want to mention the names. Popular Chief Minister and Prime Minister are not allowed to USA once upon a time because they are having a criminal track record. Are you understanding or not? Our Prime Minister, Chief Ministers, once upon a time, when they are having a criminal record with them, they are not allowed to USA. Are you understanding? Names irrelevant, but it happened. So, they will check the criminal backing. Okay, they will ask you the questions. Criminal backing, chartered accountant, why they have criminal backing? They will check the information. They will ask where your practice is. I say my practice is in Hyderabad. How you are going to sponsor this? This is my bank account statement. I am having this much amount of money. Probably I may spend 20-30 lakhs in USA. This is how I am going to spend. They will ask the questions to you. Group life you gonna, I went with my family. They will ask questions also to them. Small questions only they will ask. That's all. Visa is approved. Visa came. Not final. You will book a flight ticket. You will go there. After going to USA, again immigration will be there. That's called as a local immigration. Local immigration, again we go there. Again they will ask questions. Why you came here? Arey idiot, I told already there why I came. Now are you asking a question? Then again they will ask the question, why you came? I will tell that I came for some relatives visit. So actually my relative is getting graduated from one of the university. For that we went. So we will tell, there they will stay. This is their address. They will ask the questions. How many days you are going to stay? I said 50 days. How confident you are? How you are telling 50 days? I will show the return flight ticket. Then confident. Okay, you will go back again. Thank you very much. Your visa has been approved in USA. With that approved USA, you can continue in USA for 50 days. Understood the point? Like that, 50 days completed. You didn't go. How they will know? They don't know. Even US also they don't know. Whether every passenger is leaving India or not, they also don't have a track. 50 days over, 60 days over, 6 months over, 7 months over. One or the other day you will be caught. At that time you are called as an illegal immigrant. Okay? So, my point why I am telling all these things is, all these are governed under one concept called as a visa rules. What is visa? Visa means visitor's intention to stay abroad. Visitor's intention to stay abroad. That's called as a visa. Why you are going? What is your intention? Visitor, something they will ask. Are you understanding? Why I said this story? 1 minute you will understand. See here. When I go to USA, I went for employment, business, or doubtful period, or for a visit, temporary visit. First tell me, did I go for employment? No. Answer, yeah. No. When I go for employment, permanency will be there in India, outside India. Array, use this and tell, when I go for employment, my permanency will be there in India, outside India. Business, I stopped my business, I started business there. My permanency will be increased in India, outside India. Third, I am going. Immigration, they asked, why you are going? I said a reason. When you are going to come back? I said that I don't know. Don't know means going there and staying is guaranteed. What is not guaranteed? Coming back is not guaranteed. Correct or not? Again, there is a suspicion that you may stay in outside India. I told you 3 situations now. Employment, business, indefinite stay. 3 things I said. Repeat. Don't nod the head. Answer. Employment, business, indefinite stay. Again. Business, indefinite stay. You think and answer now. Tell me. Arrow mark number 2. This I wanted to explain first. You are coming to India, going out of India. Going out of? For the 3 purposes I said. For the 3 purposes I said. Now tell me. You are going for. You are going for. Within India, outside? Permanency will be there in India, outside India. So, number 1 situation. You are going out for business. You close your business here, you are starting there. Permanency will be there more in India, outside India. Third, you are going. Pakka guaranteed you will leave. When you will come back is doubtful. Now tell me, your intention to stay abroad is for a specific period, indefinite period. Permanency is there in India, outside India. Guarantee outside India, doubtful within India now. Are you understanding or not? Tell me, coming to India, going out of India. Going out of? For 3 purposes, not for 3 purposes. For 3 purposes. Your permanency is there in India, outside India. This is exclusion number 1. Though you stayed for 182 days in the preceding financial year, you will be called as a non-resident if you fall under any of these categories. Listening to the logic or not? Reverse the same by using your common sense. You are coming to? You are coming to? You are coming to? India. You are coming to India. Not for the 3 purposes now. You are coming to India. Not for? Last year I stayed in India for 200 days. For? I went to Singapore on a job purpose. On a job purpose. I came back to India for a marriage. Now you are coming back to India is having a permanency in India, not having a permanency in India. And you are coming for employment to India? Business? Doubtful period? I have clarity. I booked 2 tickets. Ticket number 1 coming to India. Ticket number 2 2 days after going out of India to Singapore again. Now tell me, your permanency is established more outside India, within India? You are coming to India for 3 other than for 3. This is exclusion type 2. Are you understanding the point or not? That's all. Answer over. Ante. Nothing is there. This only they kept in the form of a definition. Okay. Tell me, who is a resident? Person resident in India. I will first tell, listen carefully. A person resident in India means a person who is residing for more than 182 days in the preceding financial year, but does not include, include a person who comes to India. Who comes to India other than for the 3 purposes. Other than for 3 purposes. Employment, business, indefinite period. Or a person who leaves India for the 3 purposes. Employment, business, indefinite period. Definition completed. Understood the concept clearly? This answer. Actual answer is condition 1 not satisfied. You need not even look into the second condition. But institute says that even though first condition is not satisfied, still if you are not falling under the exclusions, you are still called as a resident, they will say. But that is wrong answer actually. But follow the institute, risk will not be there. Okay. So read the definition now. Sir, everyone got the clarity? First tell me. Read. person resident in India means a person residing in India for more than 182 days during the course of preceding financial year. But does not include, first, how many are there? Two. A, B. A, B are inclusions or exclusions? I am writing minus. These are exclusions. Okay, read. Person gone out of India. And gone out of India means what? Leaving India na coming into India na? Leaving India. Okay. Leaving. Understood the point? Leaving India. Now you should tell. Don't see the board. Leaving India. When I will be excluded? If I am going for the three purposes or not for the three purposes? That's why gone out of India in either case. For employment outside India, for business vocation outside India, for any other purpose where intention to stay is uncertain. That's all. Are you understanding the point or not? Ante definite or indefinite? Certain or uncertain? Uncertain to come back. How many days I will stay there, I don't know. I may stay for 1 month, I may stay for 5 months, I may stay for 5 years also. Doubtful is not about going. I am confident of leaving India. I am not confident about coming back to India. Listening or not? This is a point. Next. Continue. Second exclusion. Who comes to India? Who comes to India? Tell me. I will come to India for the 3 other than 3. That's why. Otherwise than for employment, business, indefinite stay. That's all. Over definition. Okay. Take 2 minutes time. Read the definition properly. Completed? Have you understood the definition clearly? Logic understood, everyone? If you understand the logic clearly, in just 1 minute you can complete the answer. Going out for 3, permanency there. Coming to India, not for 3, again permanency there. Therefore, those 2 are excluded. You are staying in India, coming into India, we all. Staying in India, we are not coming, we are not going. Means we are not falling under exclusion. When you are not falling under exclusion, automatically you are included. You are called as a resident. Understood? Actually, how to read the definition? First, satisfy condition number 1. If satisfaction of condition 1 happened, then you need to check for condition 2, coming or going out. But institute is not doing like that. Even though you don't satisfy condition 1, if you are not falling under exclusions, you are automatically regarded as a person resident. That's what they said. Okay. Let us see some questions. Before going into that, I'll ask you one question. Coming into India, going out of India, they said. Correct? Answer. Coming into India, going out of India, applicable only for individuals. Companies can't go, companies can't come. Companies will go for employment, for stay outside India. Na? Therefore, define a person. Define a person. Individual, HUF, firm, company, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, office, branch or an agency owned or controlled by any such person. Correct? This is the definition of person. In this, only for individual this concept will apply. Other than individual like HUF, AOP, BOI, company, firms, etc. Point number 2, 3, 4 will apply. Sir, new points, sir. Nothing new. You already read. Read. Point number 2. Any person or body corporate registered or incorporated in India. HUFs, partnerships, all these come under this category. TCS. Individual or company. Incorporated in India, outside India. That's all. PRI. Infosys. PRI. Infosys. My partnership firm in India. PRI. My HUF within India. PRI. Are you understanding the point? Trusts, societies, cooperative societies in India. AJPs. PRI. Understood the point clearly? Okay. 3, 4, you know that very well. Read. Office, branch or agency in India owned or controlled by person resident outside India. Somewhere you might have read this or not. Next, continue. Office, branch or an agency outside India owned or controlled by a person resident in India. Had we already read this point or not? That's all. Full definition completed now. Okay. That is a point. So OBA concept I told you at the beginning. This concept only I said. Okay. What definition we completed now? 3 definitions we completed. Person, person resident in India, person resident outside India. Totally how many definitions are applicable? 14 definitions are applicable for your exam. Okay. Tell the list of all definitions completed. Foreign exchange, foreign currency, currency notes. Next, person, person resident in India, person resident outside India. How many are completed? 7 are completed. Now we are going into the area called as current account transactions and capital account transactions. Okay. Examples, all these we will read once we complete the subject discussion first. In the study material, they have given study material explanation. Whatever explanation I have given now, they explained in the form of 2-3 points. First limb, okay, second limb, third limb. Third limb, second limb means I told na, first condition, second condition, third condition. 2 and 3 we combine into one common condition. Coming into India, going out, all these they explained in this way. Examiner, you need not write like this. Examiner, you have to write the definition. Who read the notes, you can read this. After this, you read. Don't waste time now in the class. Okay. But what institute has done is, I told you this point also. This condition applies only to whom? Individual. It will not apply to HUF, AOP, AJPs, etc. because they can't go out of India. I told them just now. That only study material also have told. Okay. Person or body corporate, I said. Office, branch or agency also I discussed. Correct? These are all the illustrations given. What I will do is, if you want, I will cover now itself. Or first concept later, if you want to come to the illustrations also, I can do. So do one thing. Let's complete the illustrations whenever we complete the topic. See there. Read illustration 1. Mr. X, you should use your brain and answer. Mr. X has resided during the financial year 2019-20 for less than 182 days. Condition 1 satisfied or not satisfied? Actually, when the condition is not satisfied, immediately what we have to do? Answer. But institute is not giving answers that way. Reversely, they are giving answers. Read the question. He had come to India on April 1st, 2000. Please tell which financial year this comes under. The financial year also you don't know. 20 and 21. Okay. For carrying on. Business is falling under 3, not under 3. Falling under 3, not falling under 3. How many times I have to repeat? Yeah, I said 3 things. Business, employment, business, indefinite. It comes under which category? Business. Coming to India, going out of India. For 3, not for 3. For 3, not for 3. For one of the third. 3 things. Permanency is established in India, outside India. In India, outside India. So one answer I want. Irrespective of whatever he has done in 1920, he come to India on 1st April. Mean before 1st April he is not there in India. He is a NRI. He is a coming to India. Which year he is coming? Which year he is coming? 2021. Coming into India for the 3 year, not for the 3 year. Permanency is there in India, outside India. Therefore, he is a person resident in India, not a resident in India. Answer, resident in India. Because you are coming to India for one of the 3 purposes. Which is one of the 3? Business. He intends to leave the business on April 30, 2021. He intends to leave the business on April and leave India on June 30. Business closure is not important. When you are leaving India is important. So 30th April is not relevant. June 30th is relevant for us. Determine his residential status for both the years 2021 and 21-22. Shall we answer? Yes, saying yes is very easy. Doing answer is difficult. Okay. Point number 1. You tell me. I will do one thing. Wait. This is better. Answers not visible. Tell me now. Tell answer. Point number 1. How to write in exam? How to present this? First you have to write. Exam no question comes. Number 1 is you have to first write the definition. Write the definition. Definition I am not going to write now and waste my time and your time as well. Definition you have to write. Person resident in India means any person who resided in India for more than 180 days in the court during the course of preceding financial year and does not include any person who comes to India for either of the cases. Are you understanding that? Or any person who is coming into India not for the 3 purposes. Like that you have to write. First write down the definition. For that he will give you the 2 marks or 3 marks, whatever the case may be. Second, analysis of the case. Analysis of the case. Okay. I am writing analysis here. See here. For your understanding, I am drawing like a T diagram for you to understand. In the question, 3 years are involved. 1920, 2021, June 21 means which financial it will fall under? 21, 22. Though he asked the answer for 2 years, question the 3 different financial years are involved. Low answer. Some are not here yet. They went outside India. Have you come back to India? Yes, come to South India? Yes, came to Tamil Nadu? Yes, came to Chennai? Yes, came to Mambalam? Yes, came to Bata building? Yes, first floor? Yes, take your seat. See the screen. First tell me, 1920 financial year. You stayed in India for less than 182 or more than 182? Answer. Shall I tell you what does it mean? You are not there in India at all. Because he came on 1st April 2020 means previously he is not there in India. 0 days is also less than 182. Therefore, first 1920 financial year, you are a PROI. First clarity came everyone? But he didn't ask this in the question. Don't write. Example sake I am explaining. Now you will tell, I will write. 2021 financial year, your activity is coming into India, going out of India. Arrow mark like this. Coming into India. Listening? Yes, coming into India for what purpose? Ask what purpose? Business is coming under one of the 3 purposes or not? Inclusion or exclusion? When you are excluded, coming for other than 3 purposes. You are coming for other than 3 or for the 3? Permanency is there in India or outside India? Therefore, you are a PRI, PROI. PR. PR. This is the answer, correct? But this is wrong answer actually. This is right answer as per ICAI. This is utter nonsense as per rule, because in the previous financial you are there not for more than 182 days. Then why that condition was kept in the definition when you are not even considering that? What importance institute is giving for that line? Then why they have given? Are you understanding the point or not? So therefore, condition 1 is satisfied or not satisfied? Not satisfied, because 2021 means preceding financial year is 1920, correct? In that year you should stay for more than 182. You stayed for more than 182. No, that means condition 1 satisfied or not satisfied? But institute is not even looking into that condition. They are seeing only why you are coming, why you are going. Sir, let us go as per institute. Wrong answer only. Tell me, you are coming into India, going out? Coming into India for what purpose? What purpose? Permanency more in India or outside India? Therefore, you are a PRA, PROI. For which financial year? Which financial year? 21-22. On which date? You are going outside India, coming into India? Answer, yeah. Going outside India. For what purpose? For what purpose you are going? They didn't tell. You have 2 answers now. Why you are looking my face? Answer. 2 options are there. Option 1, option 2. Both you have to write in exam. Option 1, going out for 3, going out not for 3. Tell me, if you are going out for 3, going out for the 3, revision class I don't even repeat. If you don't listen, gone. I am telling you very seriously. Tell me, you are going out or coming in? Which financial year you are going out? Going out for what purpose? Clear or unclear? Unclear. Unclear means not uncertain. Question is unclear. Whether you are going for 3 or not for 3, they didn't tell. You have to write both the answers in exam. If you are leaving India for the 3 purposes, if you are leaving India for the 3 purposes, you are a PROI. If you are going not for the 3, visit you are going to USA and coming back, then you are a. This is the answer for this question. Everyone understood the point clearly? Let us see the study material answer now. See here. Read. As explained in the above illustration, Mr. X will be considered as a person resident in India for 1st April. I told you this point or not? As regards to financial 21-22, he would be continue as a person resident in India from 1st April 2021. 1st April 2021. That means, try to understand, on this date he is a person resident in India. Listening, but on June 30th you are leaving, na? When you are leaving? I told you clearly. Which is irrelevant? April is irrelevant. You are leaving or not leaving? Then you continue as a PRI only. The moment when you are leaving on June 30th, I have to check the status. When I am closing the business? No, you didn't read the question, yeah. When I am closing the business? April? Where I am? You are still a PRI. That's what he said in the answer. Clearly, I made a into mark to that April. April is relevant, irrelevant? Irrelevant, yeah. You are a resident, you continue as a resident even till June 29th. Even June 30. You are leaving on which date? June 30. At that time you are leaving, I will ask, why you are leaving? You said I am going for business. From that date you are a PROI. Listening everyone in the class? Tell me, for the financial year 1920, what I am? Don't tell non-resident. PROI. 2021 PRI. 21 April 15th. May 10th. June 15th. June 29th. July 1st. That depends. Just now I told, na. That depends. Why you are leaving India? I said 3 purposes, PROI. I said not for 3 purposes, PRI. That is the explanation they have given here. Read. If we leave India for the purpose of employment or business or occasion or for any purpose which is uncertain, then he would cease to be a PRI. Means he will be a PRI, he will not continue as a PRI. He will not continue as a PRI. it may be noted that even if Mr. X is a foreign citizen, has not left for any of the three purposes, he is still considered as a PRI during the financial year 21. This is, thus, it is the purpose of leaving India which will decide. Purposes can be of how many types? Internally 3, but technically 2. Whether you are going for 3, not for 3. For 3, PROI, not for 3, PRI. This is how answer will be written. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah? Let us do one more example. You will get more clarity. Read question number 2. Question number 2. I will do one thing. I will also paste this question. See here. There is one small RBI circular also on this. I will discuss about the circular once you give a normal answer. Read the question and give the answer first. Mr. Z had resided in India during the financial year 1920. Had resided or had not resided? Assumption is full 365 days he is in India. Who? So 1920 he is a PRI, PRI. We are all PRIs na? Like that. Continue. Second. He left. Okay, very good. Tell me. Leaving or coming? Which financial year? 2021 coming or leaving? Leaving India. For what? For higher studies. For how many years? Studies. Going outside India for 3 or not for 3? For 3 or not for 3? Studies is employment? Business? Uncertain? Where is uncertainty? I said clearly 3 years. I am a PRI, PROI. Everyone? PRI. But there is a RBI circular on this. Actually it's a PRI only, but there is a RBI circular. What is that RBI circular? See here. By the way, I will ask another question. Tell me. Which financial year you are telling that he is a PRI? 2021. Now you answer me. For 21-22, what is my status here? 21-22, what is my status? Answer. I am going outside India. Already I went outside India. I am staying in USA for a MS purpose, studies purposes. For 3 or not for 3? Even in that case, we will tell that you are a PRI. But the period is very long, na? 3 years. How can you call him? Therefore, RBI came with a circular for students. Question will come in exam, mark it important. For students, RBI released a circular. Which student? Not Indian students. Students going abroad for studies. For them, RBI released a circular. See here, what is the circular saying? Shall we? RBI has clarified in its circular that students will be considered as non-residents. Means for a student going for higher studies will be taken for the 3 purposes. Will be taken as for the 3 purposes. Plus students ki 4 will add, not for 3. For a student, how many will be there? 4. Tell me. Employment, business, uncertain, and studies. Listening or not? That means studies will not be completed in 1 year, 1 month. It will take 2-3 years time. Understood or not? There are variety types of visas. F1 visa will be there. F1 OPT will be there. Students will go with a F1 visa. Students go with F1 visa. F1 OPT means F1 optional. Do you know what does it mean? You are a student in the records of the US government, but you have option to work. That's called as a work visa. Listening? Optional work visa. But your period of working should not be more than 150 days. But Indians do everything. Okay. Officially they don't do. Unofficially in gas stations, everything they will do all nonsense. So the point is, F1 pakka student visa, you should not work. F1 OPT, student come work. H1B, work visa. F1B or F1 OPT will be there. Next one will be H1B. H1B is a powerful visa. where you will be getting a right to do official employment in USA for 3 years. For how many years? Again, you have to renew that after 3 years. Listening? How to renew? Come to India, renew here, again go to USA. That's why people in USA will come once in 3 years. Visa approval will be there. They will come and they will go again. Later, after 10 years of your stay, lottery will be given. Lottery, 1 lakh, 1,000 lotteries will be there. Out of 1 lakh, how many lotteries they will take? 1,000. In that 1,000, if your name comes, you will be given with I-140, one of the most powerful visas. Which one? I-140. I-140, you are having all official rights to work there permanently. After getting I-140, 20 years from there, again lucky draw will be taken, lottery will be taken, 20 years. Anytime they can draw. There you will be given with a green card. Okay, green card will be given. Green card, once it comes, within 3 years of getting the green card, you will become the citizen of USA. That means it takes 30 years to become citizen of USA. Listening? Sir, is there any shortcut route? Marry a person in USA. So, that's the easiest route possible. Or, children born in USA, even during travel time, okay, automatically will qualify as US citizens. Citizenship will be given directly. Or, any kind of proven, sorry, listen, don't imagine much. So, our next possibility is, if there is any criminal assault proven on you because of citizens in USA, you'll be given citizenship directly. One person in USA, okay, badly hurt you, physically if he hurt you, and you can prove that this fellow in USA has caused the damage to you. Within 1 month, they will give you the citizenship of USA as a compensation. That's why US seller, 2 things are there. Either physical assault should happen. Search in Google, this will also be there. Dog bites. Intentionally you throw stone, dog will come and then they will not give. Any kind of tamed dogs come to you, and if it bites you, because of a US grown dog it happened, they will give you the visa. Directly, permanent citizenship. Sir, then I will search for a house where a dog is there. Proven record should be there. Either it should be captured on camera or someone must be seeing that. So many known people to me, not dog bites. Second thing happened. They will work in some gas stations or somewhere. People living there will physically hurt them. They will go with proofs. They will apply. Citizenship will come. That's why they pray to the God. Someone should hurt me, but I should not die. So, citizenship will come automatically. Sorry, point number 1, I have to tell you. Students ki 3 conditions or 4 conditions are? 4 conditions. Tell me the 4. Employment, business, uncertain, higher study. Once you leave for higher study, though not coming under 3, permanency is there outside India, they are treated as non-residents. Understood the point? That's all. Next. Continue. Toy. So, toy limited, when I use, automatically it is a person being individual or other than individual. So, we need to check what? 2, 3, 4 we need to check. Correct or not? 1 is applicable for individual. 2, 3, 4 applicable for other than individual. Toy limited is a, when you are reading itself, complete the answer. Okay. Toy is a, so now tell me, Toy is a company incorporated in India, outside India? PRI, PROI? Number 1 completed. Having several business units all over the world. Business units means branches. Okay, all over the world. It has a robotic unit with its headquarters. Headquarters means head office. Head office in? Tell me. One second. Office, robotic unit office is there in? Answer, yeah. Mumbai robotic unit head office will be a PRI, PROI? How to tell? Office, branch or an agency in India owned or controlled by person resident outside India. PRI, PROI? PRI. Who is PRI? Toy Limited, head office in India. Head office in India. Next, continue. And also has a branch in office over. Next one is branch. Branch where? Tell me. Singapore branch is a PRI or PROI? As of now, PROI. But continue the question. Headquarters in Mumbai. Stop there. Headquarters in Mumbai is a PRI or PROI? Control Singapore branch. Now what you understand? Singapore branch is a branch outside India, owned or controlled by person resident in India. Singapore branch is also a PRI. Answer completed. Tell me, what is the status of all the three entities? TOI, PR, Mumbai office, Singapore branch. Answer over. That's all. Everyone understood the point clearly? Now we completed illustration 3. Answers you can read later. Yeah, I'm just giving the final answers to you. This is one important case study. This is a case law which was taken from the real facts. Case based on real story. CA final, I used to explain this for 1 hour, but we don't have that much time. Fastly, I will explain you the content of this particular concept. Listen carefully what has happened. This is a story of a air hostess. Don't get excited. Normal example. See here. There is a air hostess. Listen. There is a air hostess working in. Please listen. There is a air hostess. She is working with a particular air service in USA, aviation service called as a Cathay Pacific. Institute changed the names also. USA la person's name will be Alia Bhatta. Institute to have local effect, they changed the names. Her name is something else. She is not working with British Airways. Actually, she is working with Cathay Pacific Airlines. That original case law. Institute added masala. They brought local characters. Are you understanding or not? Read. First, I will tell the first case. After that, you can read. See here. There is one person called as, there is one person from USA. She works with one airline service in USA called as a Cathay Pacific Airline Service. Very popular. Very, very extremely popular in USA. What happened is she worked in Cathay Pacific. She is an air hostess who used to travel from USA to Singapore. USA to Cathay Pacific starts in USA, goes to Singapore. But continuous journey of 21 hours they don't do. 14 hours after they used to have a halt in India. After India they will go to Singapore again. Listening, but she don't travel to Singapore. She starts in USA, ends her journey in India. Another air hostess will go and take care of the journey again. Clear or not, everyone? Second air hostess, some person, some B will come. B will be the air hostess from India to Singapore. That's all. Her salary will be less because of limited time. But first air hostess salary is also huge amounts are being paid. Because her journey period is 16 hours. So therefore what they have done, see here, I will draw a diagram, you can understand easily. USA, India, Singapore. USA to India, A will be there. Here to here, B will be there. She used to have a rest in India for some number of days. Because journey means jet lag will be there. So many hours they have to stand. So horrible it will be. I know, sitting a difficult. They will stand. Understood the point or not? Sitting a horror literally. Hardly we can sit for 2 hours. All nonsense movies will be there. We can't even see them for more time. We can't sleep. Once it moves on Atlantic Ocean, like that the flight will go. Om Sai Ram. We should go safe. So suddenly they will make announcement. Flight is going to have extreme turbulence. At turbulence time la you will feel this is my last day on this planet. So suddenly it will be like a giant it will go. So that's all. First our heart will go. It will go to liver and again it will come back. So at that time only we will half die. So, sorry, okay, it will take its journey. 15, 16 hours continuous journey will be there. Means you can understand how horrible it will be. Like a robot we will sit. Okay, we can't turn this side, we can't turn that side. So that food will be much more horrible. We can't eat, something else he will bring. But okay, all these things happen. 16 hours sitting is so much difficult. I know how difficult it will be. 16 hours they have to stand for at least 10 hours in that 16. Every person, passenger will ask for something. If air hostess or some person sit na, they don't want that. Immediately, water, food, something they will ask. Means they don't let them to sit peacefully for 2 minutes also. Immediately someone will request. And they will keep artificial smile on in their faces as well at any point of time. Thank you, sir. What do you want? So even though internally within, idiot, what is that time now? What are the requests you are making? Even though inside one voice is there, they can't show that on face. Na. They will tell, thank you, sir. We will bring it to you, sir. Like that they have to bring. Horrible situations will be there on a flight. 15 hours. Therefore, what she used to do is, journey starts at USA, comes to India. India, she used to take a rest. Again start back to USA. Singapore flight, when it go again, it has to come back or not? It's a 3-day or 4-day flight. Means 3 days after again it will come back to India. Stay in Singapore. Small repairs, overhauling for the flight will be done. Every time they will do, na? Every journey after they will check entire mechanism of the aircraft. Small mistake happened, na? Rest in peace. So, they don't take that risk. They will do the overhauling again in Singapore. It takes 2 days time. Entire engine to small nuts and bolts they will check. Everything is perfect. They will again start back to India. From India again she has to go back. First point everyone understood clearly. Yeah? Like this it happened. Whenever she come to India, she used to stay in India for 4 days. Every journey ki 4 days. Come to India, 4 days rest. 4th day flight will come back. She used to take and again go back. Again going to USA, very next day again start to India. Means at any point of time, monthly they used to have around 4 to 5 times a flight. Cathay Pacific comes to India 4 to 5 times. Even now the same rule is there. 4 to 5 times it will come to India. 4 to 5 times she used to come. Every time 5 times she used to come. Na? 5 into 4 means how many days she used to stay in India? 20 days. 10 days journey, 20 days rest. Are you understanding or not? Within India, other airport services used to take her services. That is within India. We are not talking about that. So technically, airport lounges will be there. Luxurious lounges for the air hostess and all these people working with the aircraft services. They used to give good rooms, facilities, everything will be given. She used to stay there 5 times for 4 days. How many days? Like this, 1 full year completed. Listening or not? 1 year fully completed. Like this, she stayed in India for 216 days. How many days? 216 days she stayed. Means condition 1 is satisfied or not satisfied? Satisfied. Again when she came back to India in the next financial year, government of India stopped her. They said, you are a PRI. She was surprised. I am a PRI. See me, I am from USA. They said, our department said that you may be from USA, but you are a PRI because you stayed for more than 182 days in the last year. And you are coming back for the purposes of your employment. Coming into India for employment means it will become permanency in India. Na? They said, you are PRI, comply with all the FEMA guidelines, they said. She said, what is this? I will never work with you. They said, even though you don't work, first comply with all the FEMA guidelines. Your money should be converted into Indian rupees within 90 days. Convert everything. She said, idiot or what? I will again go back. Again I have to reconvert rupees into dollars. They said, that we don't know. As per FEMA guidelines, a person should not hold more than these many amount of dollars. You are a PRI, convert. Mera Bharat Mahan, say first. She said that, I won't say, I will go back. Matter went to the Supreme Court of India. Supreme Court of India said one logic and it gave judgment. Do you know what it said? All the conditions for a resident are satisfied by her or not. Let's check, they said. Number one, 182 days condition is satisfied or not satisfied? First tell me, coming into India for the purpose. Which purpose she came? Answer, yeah, for which purpose she came? Visit, employment. That important condition is satisfied or not satisfied? Answer. And another condition, what is the first condition? Residing in India for 180 in the preceding financial. That condition is satisfied or not? Not satisfied, court said. That condition she didn't satisfy. They said, sir, seize her passport. 182 days she is there, sir. Court said that, idiots, go back and read the definition properly. I am telling to you indirectly. Residing, not staying. She stayed, not resided. She don't have residential address here. Are you understanding the point or not? She don't have residence in India. She has stay in India. Stay is different. Residing is different. Residing is called as a residential address. You have residential address. I have residential because we are Indians. She is not an Indian. She don't have residential address here. She has only a stay. Stay is not governed by FEMA. Residing is governed by FEMA. That's how the court gave judgment. Did you understand how courts will analyze the case laws? So now you should understand, courts won't sleep. They read law in extreme ends, they go and they interpret the law. The word used is not stay. The word used is reside. Reside represents residential address. Airport is a residential address. Where you I asked, what is your address? Rajiv Gandhi International Airport. Are you idiot or what? That's not a residence, yeah. That's a stay place. Sir, you asked me a question, yeah. In Chennai, what is your residential address? I don't have a residence. I stay in a hotel or something, I have to tell. Correct or not? What is your residential? Hotel address is my residential address, huh? That my residence, huh? That is my stay. Are you understanding the point? Same thing happens also here. Now, do you understand the meaning clearly? Yeah? What is important? Stay is important. Yeah, Radhe? Residing is important. Stay is important. Residing is important. That's why. That's the definition that was given here. Okay. You can read later. So, she will be a person resident in Indiana. She will not be a resident in Indiana. She will not be. That's the judgment. She cannot be considered as a resident. Okay? The answer, yeah. Yes, next. So this is one point completed. Next. We are coming into the next area. Please come to section number 3. So tell me, how many definitions we completed? How many definitions we completed? 7 definitions we completed. Now we are going into the next area called as regulation and management of foreign exchange. Regulation and management of foreign exchange. Let us see. Simple question only, please see. No person shall, continue. No person shall deal in or transfer any foreign exchange or foreign security to any person, authorized person. Listen, I will tell you one point. I told you clearly at the beginning of this act. This act, like, important is not prohibitions, disclosures. What is it? Prohibitions are controls. Controls. Controlled by whom? RBI. Controller is whom? RBI. But RBI directly can't control you. They have agents. Agents are authorized persons. Western Union money transfer. Have you heard? Yes, have you heard the name? Yes, Thomas Cook, Western Union money transfer, Ibix Cash. These are all various agencies under RBI. Since RBI can't come to you directly, they will employ them. Home Minister will come to your house. Huh? But if you call, police will come. Police is an agent of Home Minister. Home Minister controls the police department in India or not. But if for everything, Home Minister will come. Huh? Mr. Amit Shah will come to my house. Huh? Amit Shah, I have a problem. Please come. He will not. But we can call a local police station. We can ask a person to come if there is any urgency or a problem. Correct or not? Police is an agent of Home Ministry. Authorized person is an agent of RBI. Buying, Listening or not, everyone? Buying foreign exchange, selling foreign exchange, dealing in foreign exchange cannot be done directly, should be done only through a authorized person. It is illegal if you do otherwise around. I will give you an example. Listening, This fellow is having rupees. You are having rupees. I am having dollars. I went to a bank. Bank, please take these dollars and give rupees, I said. Bank said that I will give you 82 rupees for each dollar. I called him. I asked him, Are you are going to USA na? I asked. He said, yes, next month I am going. I said to him, next month the dollar will go to 85. At that time you have to buy at 85 or not. I will give you one bumper offer. I have $5,000 with me. I will give you, pay me 83, I said. Are you understanding the point or not? How much he bought now? How many dollars he bought? Yeah. $5,000 I gave. 5,000 into 83 he paid. Bank gives me? You are not listening. Bank gives me 82. My friend will give me? Therefore I said that authorized person, you go home. My friend is there, living legend. He will give me more than what you give. Therefore I will transfer to him, he will give, I said. I gave him $5,000 from his bank account. He transferred me 5,000 into 83. Some amount. Are you understanding or not? He transferred 4,15,000 rupees to my bank account from his bank account. I gave $5,000 to him. Transaction completed. Now in this transaction, medium la bank involved or not involved? He filed income tax return. Okay? At that time, income tax department saw that. 4,15,000 rupees from your account to Koushik Mukhesh account, it was transferred. Can I know why, they asked. He said, I purchased dollars from him. Oh, thank you very much. First you come. You are cute and sweet. Come. So they will call. How many dollars you purchased illegally? He said, illegal. Illegal. Call also other person. They called me. Koushik Mukhesh, where are you? I said, I am in India. We are also in India. Please come. We want you once. They asked me. I also came. How many dollars you sold to him? 5,000. How many dollars you bought? 5,000. Both of us have done the mistake or not? 5,000 into 3 times $15,000 for me. 5,000 into 3 times $15,000 for him. 15,000, totally 30,000. 30,000 into 80, 25 lakhs. Please pay the penalty and go. Are you understanding the point or not? Now tell me, how much penalty both of us have to pay now? 25 lakhs penalty we have to pay to the department. This is how FEMA works. Understood the logic clearly? Yeah. So, this is how the mistakes happen. Then I said, I don't know that I should not sell. Ignorance of law is no excuse. They will tell that. If you don't know the law, that is not my mistake. Are you understanding the point or not? Therefore, try to understand. That's why how much only allowed? 2,000 a allowed. And the 2,000 also you can't give to some other friend. Now from this, what is the moral of the story from this example? If you want to deal in foreign exchange or if you want to transfer foreign exchange, you cannot do directly. In middle, who should be there? Authorized person. Here party 1, here party 2. Listening? Yes, party 1 should transfer this to whom? Authorized person. This authorized person will give to party 2. Party 1 and party 2, can they directly do the transaction? No. This is the point. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah? Read. No person. Hey, stop there. Why you are reading like some newspaper? No person means here, no person means either PRI or PRI for both. Because the FEMA covers even non-residents. Read. No person shall deal or transfer foreign exchange or foreign security. Here, new word came. Come to definition. Foreign security. Read. So security here represents not guarantee security, shares security. debentures, shares, security in that security. Read. Foreign security means any security in the form of shares, stocks, bonds, debentures, or any other instrument denominated or expressed in foreign currency, and includes securities expressed in foreign currency but where the redemption or any form of return such as interest or dividend is payable in Indian currency. Read it once. Okay. First tell me. Foreign security means what? It's a security in the form of shares, stocks, bonds, debenture, or any other instrument. It should be denominated in return or redemption may be in Indian currency. Denomination means issue should be made in redemption, and payments may be, interest can be paid in. Why, sir, they will pay like that? Why they will not pay? Why they will not pay? Shall I give you an example? Indian depository receipts. You didn't hear this before. GDRs, have you heard? Global depository receipts, Indian depository receipts. Have you heard about Indian depository receipt? Sorry, okay. Even if you don't listen, I will explain. Indian depository receipt means company outside India making public issue in India. Company issuing shares in India. They will issue shares. They will issue? They can't issue rupee shares. They will issue dollar shares here. India la depository will be there. NSDL, CDSL. They will convert that into rupee and issue to public in India. Issue is made in dollar. Converted into rupee. Next, redemption they will pay in rupee. Dividends and interest they will pay in rupee. Those are also foreign securities only, because originally they are denominated in dollars. Understood the point or not? See here, I will write one chart. You can easily understand. First, I want the answer from your side. What is a foreign security? Foreign security means a security in the form of shares, stocks, bonds, debentures, or any other instrument expressed or denominated in, but redemption or return such as interest or dividend is payable in Indian currency. Even if the redemption or return is in Indian currency, no problem. Still it is called as a foreign security, provided it should be denominated in foreign currency. Listening or not, everyone? I will give you an example. See here. Case 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different questions you can ask in exam. Let us see. Denomination on expression. Redemption, return. Foreign security or not. See here. Dollar, denominated in dollar. Denominated in dollar. Redemption is in rupee. Redemption is in rupee. Return is in dollar. Or I will tell this way. Redemption is in dollar. Return is in dollar. Redemption is in rupee. Return is in dollar. Redemption is in dollar. Return in rupee. Redemption is in rupee. Return also in rupee. Hey, listening or not? Next, denominated in rupee. Dollar, rupee, rupee, dollar, rupee, rupee, dollar, dollar, dollar. 8 different questions you can ask in exam here. One by one answer. First, denominated in foreign currency. Foreign currency. Redemption, Foreign currency. Return, foreign currency. Foreign security or not? Yes. Second one. Don't waste your time. I don't have that much time. Read. Denominated in foreign currency. Redemption, Indian currency. Return, foreign currency. Tell me, redemption is in rupee. Therefore, it is an Indian security. Yeah. No. Expression is made in dollars. That's all. It is still a foreign security. Third case, foreign security, Indian security. Yeah. Foreign security. Fourth case, foreign. Fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, it's not a foreign security because asal original denomination is in rupee. This is the answer. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah. Which definition we completed? Tell me, what is a foreign security? Seeing this, you tell me, what is a foreign security? Foreign security means security in the form of shares, stocks, bonds, debentures, any other instrument expressed or denominated in foreign currency, but redemption and return may be in Indian currency. Understood the point clearly? That's all. With this, we completed another very important definition. What is the definition we completed? Foreign security. Listen carefully. Any person who ever wanted to deal, who ever wanted to transfer any foreign exchange or foreign security, can they do directly? They should do through a authorized person. Who said that? Which section said that? Section 3. First point, everyone understood? Next, read. Make any payment to or for the credit of any person resident outside India in any manner. In any manner. So simply, you should never make payment on behalf of a non-resident. I will give you an example. Listening? Your relatives are living outside India. Okay? They wanted to pay insurance policy on their vehicle in India. On their behalf, you are paying that insurance. Okay? On their behalf, you are making the payment of the insurance. Vehicle registered in their name. So they have to pay. From your bank account, you are transferring equivalent amount of rupees. That is also not allowed. You cannot make the payment on behalf of non-resident. Non-resident should make their payments self only. Once it is registered in their name. Listening? See, read. Make any payment to or for the credit of any person resident outside India in any other manner. I will show you example given by the institute. Sir, please read this first example. Take a minute time. Read it. Okay. Same example. I told you now this example. Okay, you cannot do. Second one. A PROA has an insurance policy in India. Just now I told you example. When you have insurance, who should pay? You should pay. He requests his brother in India to pay the insurance premium. This will amount to payment for the credit of non-resident. Permitted or not permitted? Your insurance policy, you should pay. Why I should pay? Even though he is your own brother, you can't do that. Rule is a rule. Okay, next. What is the third one? Receive other than through a authorized person any payment by order or on behalf of any person resident outside India in any manner. Read that point also. We'll see the example. Receive or otherwise, receive otherwise than through authorized. Sir, even if you have to receive anything, you should receive only through a authorized person. For example, I visited USA. Okay, I visited USA. My relatives are there in USA. I went with a traveler's check. $1,000 traveler's check I started. I converted my $1,000 traveler's check into physical dollars in Doha airport. Really also I have done that. I started here, 3.5 hours I stand at Doha, 8 hours stay. After that again from there 14 hours I reached USA. So I started in Qatar Airways, started from Hyderabad to Doha, Doha to USA. This is a journey. Originally this is what happened. I started with a $1,000 traveler check. I converted my traveler's check into dollars in Doha airport. I converted. $1,000 cash they have given me. Not 1,000, 991 or something. Commission they deducted. 991 or $990 they have given. $990 came into my hand. Using that I went. I spent around $400 in the airports. Remaining $600 are still there or not? I should go to the airport in USA, convert them into rupees if you want. Anyway, in USA, no one will convert into rupee. You can continue it in the format of dollars. Understood or not? Completed. My journey over. 10 days I stayed. Example. 10 days I completed. My dollars are still there with me. I have $1,000 again. I came back. Listening? When I am starting back to India, I gave my $1,000 to my relative. Example. This I didn't do. I converted in Hyderabad airport. So I have some amount of dollars with me, $400 or $450. I can't give it to my relative and tell, take this and give me rupees. Simply to tell, I said, you are having one bank account in Indiana. From that bank account in rupees, you transfer me amount. I will give you $400 to you. Like that also you cannot do. Traveler's check conversion also should be made only to a authorized person. You cannot otherwise do that. Simply to tell in one line, conversion, dealing, transfer, payment, receipt, anything should happen with a medium called as a authorized person. Without him, you cannot deal in foreign exchange. Okay, read the example. A foreign tourist, read. Foreign tourist comes to India and he takes food at a restaurant. He would like to pay $20 in cash to the restaurant. Restaurant cannot accept the cash as it will receipt otherwise than through a authorized person. The restaurant will have to take money, changes, license to accept the foreign currency. That's why big 5-star hotels will have foreign currency licenses will be there. Foreign currency? If you stay in a 5-star hotel or 7-star hotel, they have foreign exchange license with them. What license? Do you know what does it mean? So many people from USA come and stay in hotel or not? Sometimes they may not have, not listening. They are not having rupees, but they have what? Dollars. Restaurant, if you give dollars, they will convert that into Indian rupees and then they will charge you. That should be there. Normal restaurant you went, you had a coffee, you can't give $1 to them. They can't even take it. Because who is not involved? Authorized person. Hotel become authorized person now. Because they are already having a license to deal with the foreign exchanges. Listening or not, everyone? Understood or not? That's all. Next. How many points we completed? 3 points. Last one. D. Enter into any financial transaction in India as a consideration for or in association with acquisition or creation of a transfer of right to acquire any asset outside India by any person. Please read that. I will show the example. I will explain. Last one is not transfer, dealing, receiving. First 3 are receiving, transfer, payment, giving. But this one is entering into a financial transaction. How the example is? See here. See here, read. Transactions covered by this subsection are known as Hawala transactions. Simply, do you know what do you mean by Hawala transaction? See here. I will buy, I am from USA. I will buy one property in India. Actually, I have to buy. If I have to buy, Fema will get attracted to me or not? What I will do is, I will ask you. Okay, I will tell. You buy the property. You take the loan in India. Take the loan in India. Buy the property. You transfer that property to me as a gift. Listening or not, everyone? You transfer that property as a gift to me. Are you understanding or not? I will do one thing. I will tell one person in India, he will give you the equivalent amount of dollars to you, you convert them. Or he will give you rupees equivalent amount, you take that. Means, really a foreign person is making the transaction in dollars or not making the transaction. I repeat one more time, listen carefully. I am from USA. I will buy a property, this building I will buy in India. Actually, I have to pay the consideration for that or not? If I buy, FEMA regulations will get attracted, income tax regulations will get attracted, non-resident taxation also will come. I don't want all these. Okay? I will ask one Indian resident to buy on my behalf. Buy on my behalf. Out of his own money he will buy. Why he will buy? Because I will arrange black money to him in India. Listening? I will ask you. Okay, I will ask you. How much amount is there in your bank account? I will ask. You said, sir, I have 25 lakhs. You do one thing. Put a loan, 1 crore loan. You take that. 1 crore 25, you buy that property. Then you will ask, sir, I have to pay EMI. No worry. For that 1 crore 25 lakhs, I will arrange one person in India. He will give you rupees in black. Are you understanding? After taking the property, you transfer that in my name. Listening or not? You transfer that in my name as a gift. That's all. Transaction completed. Technically, without paying anything in foreign exchange, property comes into my hand or not? Absolutely illegal. Those are called as hawala. Acquisition of property by a person without legally doing the transaction by himself is called as a hawala transaction. See here. Read the example. Read here. They will ask direct questions in exam. An Indian resident gives 70,000 in cash to an Indian dealer. For this transaction, brother in Dubai will get $1,000 from a Dubai dealer. The two dealers may settle the transaction later. However, this transaction is not permitted. I will give to you. This dealer will tell the dealer in Dubai, please deliver $1,000 to him. Later, these two dealers will settle them. This is another kind of hawala transaction. Listening? That means officially, is there any payment or receipt in dollars? No. Listening? You gave me 80,000. $1 is 80 rupees. You gave me? How many dollars I should give you? I will not give to you. You will not give. I will give rupees to you. He will talk to dealer in Dubai. He will tell that deliver $1,000 to him. Don't take any payment. He will give $1,000. Later, these two people will settle. Now, in this, is there any transaction happened between we and the authorized person? No. There is no deal directly happened. This is also coming under hawala transaction. Like this 100 examples we can take. We don't have that much time. Just understand that any financial transaction, without intervention of an authorized person is also allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. These are the 4 points covered by section number 3 of the Foreign Exchange Act. Simply to tell in summary, dealing in foreign exchange, payments in foreign exchange, receipt in foreign exchange should be happening only through a authorized person. Financial transactions also for acquisition of any property should happen only through a authorized person. Simply this section says the importance of an authorized person. In one line, if I have to tell, there should not be anything happening in FEMA without the intervention of a authorized person. Which section says that? Section number 3. Come to section number 4. Come to section number 4. Okay. Section 4. What is the section number 4? Holding of foreign exchange. So this is called as holding of foreign exchange, either in cash or in the form of bank account. Clear? Can we open dollar bank accounts in India? Yes, you can open. You can open dollar bank accounts. Dollar bank accounts we call RFC account or EEFC account. Everyone repeat. RFC means what? Resident foreign currency account. Repeat. That means I am a resident, but I have which account? Foreign currency. Sir, who will maintain? Persons having imports and exports regularly. Person having? Sir, I am having import. My company is an import-export company. I will import, I will export. Means I will receive foreign currency, I will pay foreign currency. At the time, I can maintain. Through which account? RFC account. Same concept, EEFC. Exchange Earners Foreign Currency Account. Repeat. Who will use this? Listen. I invested in debentures of Microsoft in USA. I invested in? You are not answering. I am investing in debentures of Microsoft in USA. Debentures will give dividend or interest? Answer, yeah. Interest is a rent, interest is a earning. that earning will come in dollars and fall in that account. That's called as a EEFC, Exchange Earners of Foreign Account, Foreign Currency Account. Tell me, can Koushik Mukhesh open foreign currency accounts in India? Yes. 2 accounts. Very bad response. Number 1, full form of RFC, Resident Foreign Currency. EEFC, Exchange Earners Foreign Currency. These are the 2 accounts which you can open within India. These 2 accounts are under the surveillance of RBI. Every day they will look into that, what you are doing with them. Listening everyone in the class? Okay, done. Read. Except as provided in this act, no person resident in India shall acquire, shall hold, shall own, or possess, or transfer. 5 words they have used. Tell me. Acquire, hold, own, possess, or transfer. Acquire, to take, to receive. Hold, to keep. Own, to get the ownership of something. To possess, someone's you are taking. To transfer, to deliver. You can't do any of these 5 in any foreign exchange or foreign security or any immovable property situated outside India. I will ask you a question. Tell me. Can you acquire immovable property outside India? Yes, as provided in the act. You didn't read the section properly. Like these questions will come, you will do mistakes. Read again. One second. I'm striking this. Now you read. No person resident in India shall acquire, hold, own, possess, or transfer any foreign exchange, security, immovable property outside India. This is normal. But you can do or cannot do or can do. That's why he said this line. Except as provided in this act. That means as provided in this act, can I acquire? Answer everyone. In this act, something is provided. Can I do that as per the provisions created in the act? Yes, you can do. What you cannot do? Other than said in the act, you can't take a otherwise around and make the dealings in foreign exchanges. Understood the point or not, everyone? Tell me, can I acquire foreign currency? Foreign exchange? Can I acquire foreign security? Can I acquire foreign immovable property? How you can acquire? As provided in this act. What is provided? Ade capital account transaction. Capital account transactions, we will have how to acquire immovable property, how to sell immovable property, how to hold immovable property, how to own immovable property, how to acquire foreign security, how to sell foreign security, how to hold foreign security, how to own foreign security. All these are there in capital account transaction. Capital account transaction is within the act or not, everyone? So tell me, how to write the exam question if it comes. Holding a foreign exchange. Tell me. Except as provided in this act. No person resident in India shall acquire, own, hold, possess, or transfer any foreign exchange or foreign security or foreign immovable property. Absolutely cannot do a, can do a. Can do. How you can do? As provided in the act. Very good. That's all. This is only analysis given. Leave it. With this, we completed section number 4 as well. There are totally 7 sections applicable for you. 7th section and 8th section are important. I mean, 7 number section. Section 7 I am not telling you. 5 and 6 are important for you. Those 2, once we complete, chapter over. Are you understanding or not? So technically, in 33 pages content, we completed 18 pages now. Sir, 46 pages is there, sir. After that, exam questions are starting. Content closes with 32 pages. 32 we completed 17. Means main half is completed. Another half will be there after a short break. We will continue that. Once after taking at 2 o'clock, we will restart the class. Okay. 2 o'clock, we will restart the class. Max 1.5 to 2 hours. We will complete that. Then I will start with the interpretation chapter. Okay, now first this 15 marks completed. Now day 1 learning, you will get a lot of relief. Fema will be completed means it's a huge relief for us. Listening or not? So point is, listen. First I covered all the basics, logics, everything covered. Over. Next after the break, we are going to start with main thing. Capital account, current account. 2 questions will come from that. 1 from capital account, 1 from current account you can expect. Okay, na? 6 marks, 2 questions you will expect from that. Okay. Once that is also completed, chapter over, we go to the interpretation chapter. Clear everyone? Take a break and come. 2 o'clock we'll start back. Sir, first. Okay. See the screen? This is a session 2 on Fema. We have 2 targets to complete now. One, capital account transaction, and second one will be current account transaction. First I will cover current account. Second I will go to capital account. Okay. Please come to page number 3.17 in the study mat. Shall we? Okay. Let us start and complete. Current account transaction. Current account transaction is defined negatively. Negatively represents what? Negatively means they didn't define other than capital account, everything will be current account transaction. That's called as a negative definition. Okay, read. The term current account transaction is defined negatively by section 2 clause J of the Act. It means a transaction other than what? Capital account transaction, and includes following types. Whenever I say includes, examples are and mean also na only a. Includes come na, it is only a, also na. Also, it's not only, it is also included. Okay, what are the examples of a capital account transaction? Current account transaction. Let us see. First thing, capital account transaction, also called as a CAT. Not CAT. CAT represents CRAT. I'm very sorry. CRAT, current account transaction. CAT, capital account transaction. We are in which one? CRAT. Okay. CRAT is other than CAT. Anything which is not a CAT, always it will fall under the category of CRAT. Understood the point or not? I repeat one more time. What is a CRAT? Anything other than CAT will be automatically called as CRAT. CRAT is anything other than CAT. So first we need to understand what is a CAT. What is a CAT? Please come to the definitions. We completed 7 out of 14 definitions. 7 or 8? I didn't remember, that's why. 8? 8 definitions out of 14. Still another 6 definitions are there. Na? In that 6 we are going to cover another 2 now. Those are current account transaction, capital account transaction. Okay. First read current account transaction, 5th one on the screen. Read. Current account transaction means a transaction other than capital account transaction. Stop there. One part over. Anything other than capital account transaction will become a current account transaction. Okay. Without prejudice to the generality of the foregoing, such a transaction includes. Means in current account transaction, not only those, some examples they have given for our understanding sake. Please read. What is example? Payments due in connection with foreign trade, other current business, services, short-term banking and credit facilities in the ordinary course of business. Next, payments due as interest on loans and net income on investments, remittances for living expenses of parents, spouse and children residing abroad, expenses in connection with foreign travel, education, medical care of parents, spouse, children. Like this they have given. First I have one question answer. These 4 are only current account transactions. These are some examples. How do you know? They use the word includes means. So first tell me, anything, any transaction other than current account, other than capital account transaction will be called as? So anything other than capital account transaction will be called as current account. But lawmaker wanted to give some examples. They have given how many examples? 4 examples they have given. See how beautifully they have given the 4. First one is relating to the trade. Second one is relating to the finance. Third one is personal. Fourth one is also personal. Simply, I wanted to go to USA. For that I wanted to exchange rupees and take dollars. That comes under foreign travel. Comes under foreign travel. Please listen everyone. Foreign travel. Next, I wanted to pursue MS in USA. MS in USA. I will convert rupees into dollars and then I will pay the fee. That payment again become current account transaction coming under the slot called as education. A person wanted to get a bypass surgery for his heart in USA hospital. For that, payments will be made for medical checkup, medical care, operation, everything requires so many number of dollars or not. Medical care also will comes under current account transaction. Listening or not, everyone? But one important observation which he will ask in exam. If A is there, A is spending travel expense of not personal, his wife and children, that also will be covered. That's why parents, spouse, children, three people are covered. Number one, parent, mother and father covered. Second one, spouse, wife or husband, either the cases. Next one, children. All these people are covered into this category. Listening or not? Mr. A can spend on his travel, on his parents' travel, on his spouse's travel, on his children's travel. Like this question he will ask. Did you get the point or not? You need not spend only for you. You can spend on your parents, your spouse, children. On any of these three people you can spend, no problem. Are you understanding the point or not? If your parent wanted to pay, their parents, if there are, they can. You become the children for him. On you they can spend. Mother or father, respective person, spouse will be there. On spouse they can spend. Technically what you have to understand, other than these three, you can't spend on other. Because last point we read, you can't spend on other persons. You can't pay for some other person. Okay, so foreign travel is made either by you, or by your parents, or by your spouse, or by your children. For these people, you can pay and it will be called as a current account transaction. Are you understanding the point or not? Yes, so tell me, what are all the current account transaction examples? Examples, don't underestimate. You have to write as it is in exam. If you don't write, they will not give you the marks. I repeat one more time. What is a, what happened? Video? Okay, see here. Current account transaction means any transaction other than capital account transaction, and includes how many in that? 4. How many? 4. See, first one. Listen first. Number 1 covers export payment, import payment, and all other payments relating to the business. All other payments relating to the business. That's why payments made in connection with foreign trade, other business. Next, services. Education is a service. Hospital is a service. Any services. Next one, short-term banking and credit facilities in the ordinary course of business, if you provide. Listen carefully. I am a NBFC. I am a NBFC. Okay. Next, I am in USA. You are Mr. A. You are in India. You are taking a 2 months loan. How many months? 2 months. It comes under the short-term lending and short-term borrowing. Correct or not? That is also a current account transaction only. Clear? Long-term banking comes under capital account. Short-term banking will come under current account transaction. Because, listen, I will tell you the reason also why they did like that. Capital account transaction, asset liability should be created. What should be created? Should be created, which should be for more than 1 year. Short term means it is taken and paid within that 4-5 months period or not. Therefore, though it look like a liability which is cleared within a shorter period of time, we call it as a short-term banking coming under current account. Coming under current account, but not under capital account transaction. First, tell me, payments due in connection with foreign trade. Import payment you are making, that comes under current or capital? Answer. All other businesses and services you provide comes under current. Short-term banking and credit facilities comes under current. Long-term borrowing comes under capital account transaction because it's a long-term liability created. Number 1 completed. 2, 3 dead easy at 2, 3, 4. Listen. If you deposit money, listen. If you deposit money, you will receive interest. You will receive interest. If you borrow money, you have to pay interest. Both are covered here. Payments due as interest, income from investments. Income from investment. Why income from investment is written as net income? When you are making payment, you will make payment. When you are receiving income, you will receive net of taxes. Foreign resident TDS will be there, na? They will deduct and pay you. That's why they don't call income. They call it as a net income from investment. You took borrowing. You have to pay interest or receive interest? Answer, yeah. You took a loan. Long-term loan you have taken. Current or capital? Long-term loan. Current capital. Whether it is long-term loan or short-term loan, interest is a current account only. Interest is a payment made on expense side or not. So, payment made as interest, income received in the form of income from investment. Both these are current or capital. Long-term loan, long-term deposit, interest on loan, interest received on investment. That's the concept. Understood the point clearly? Yeah. Tell me the list. List. Tell again. Payments due in connection with a foreign trade, other current businesses, services, short-term banking and credit facilities. Over. Second, payment of interest, income from investment. Which income? Net income. Over. Next one, personal payment started now. Remittances means payments for living expenses of parents, spouse or children residing abroad. If your parents are residing outside India, for them if you wanted to give any money, that not comes under capital account, that will come under current account transaction. Comes under last one. I already told you, expenses relation to the foreign trade, foreign travel, education, medical services of parents, spouse and children. All these comes under. I have one question. This is inclusive definition, exhaustive definition? Only these are current account. These are some of the examples. Everyone? I will ask you certain questions, answer properly. Shall we? Now listen carefully to the point. Income tax, there is a concept. Income tax accounts also this concept is there. Capital receipt, revenue receipt. I sold goods and I got money. Capital receipt or revenue receipt? I sold goods, I am a trader. I will sell electronic gadgets. I sold a mouse. I received 1,000 rupees. This is a capital receipt or revenue receipt? Recurring or non-recurring? Every hour I will sell the goods. Those are recurring or non-recurring? Revenue or capital? That is one point. Over. Second example. Listening? Now tell me, I sold a particular good. I received money. It is a revenue receipt. I sold a plant and machinery and I received money. Revenue receipt or capital receipt? Because we don't sell every day. It is a non-recurring receipt. Correct? That capital receipt, Fema capital receipt, both are not same. Are you understanding the point or not? That capital receipt and this capital receipt, both are not same. Those are completely different. Okay. Capital account transaction, so many new things will come. We are now going to explore them. Before going into that, did you understand the meaning of a current account transaction or not? Yes, anything which does not create a liability or asset. Repeat. Any transaction which does not create any asset or liability automatically will fall under the category of current account transaction. Current account? I will give you an example. Listen carefully. Shall we? Yes, tell me. I bought a machinery. From USA. Plant and machinery. I bought a plant and machine worth 100 crores. Machinery was imported to India. Asset is brought within India, na outside India? Na? First tell me. Hey, listen again. Listen again. Asset is imported from USA. Means asset is originally located in within India, na outside India? Na? From there it has to come to India. Import of machinery, export of machinery. I will pay in dollars. I will take to the bank, convert the rupees into dollars, and I will pay to them. This is the original transaction we have to do. Correct or not? Yes, now listen to the point clearly. I have rupees. I convert into dollars. I will make them the payment, and they will transfer me the machinery. This is a transaction that happens. First point understood or not? Yes, okay. Now answer my question clearly. I purchased a machinery. I purchased a machinery located in USA. Payment made in dollars. Purchase of a plant and machinery is a capital expenditure, revenue expenditure. Every day you will buy machinery, 100 crores. That is a capital expenditure, revenue expenditure. Loudly again, capital expenditure, revenue expenditure. That means current account or capital account. Wrong answer, current account. Because no asset is created outside India, no liability is created outside India. Did you now understand the concept? Tell me, you bought the machinery within India or outside India? Outside India. It came to you or not? Location of machinery is outside India or within India? Start again. Wrong answer. Machinery is there outside India. This is machinery. Okay? You bought this. I thrown this to you. It came to India. Now this asset is located in India or outside India? Answer. Very good. 1 point completed. Listening? You made payment for this or not? Answer over. Books of accounts la capital expenditure. Income tax ki capital expenditure. Fema it is only current account transaction because it is only a payment made in due of a foreign trade. Are you understanding the point or not? As foreign exchange asset not created, foreign exchange liability not created. Asset is located in? Asset is located in after purchase. India. I can't call it as a foreign exchange asset. Understood or not? If that be the case, whatever the things we are using today are not Indian made. Mitsubishi AC is not Indian made. Are not understanding everyone? Mobile phones are not manufactured in India. Apple phone I bought here. Okay? It came from USA to India. It came from USA to India. It's a foreign held asset, Indian held asset. Indian held asset only, manufactured in foreign country, I paid and I took. Foreign currency, foreign country asset is located or not located? Not located. Then there is no concept of asset located outside India. Listening or not everyone? Can I bring a pen from USA to India? It becomes Indian asset. Can I bring a mouse from USA to India? It is an Indian asset. Can I bring a land from USA to India? That's why when land purchase is made, it comes under capital account because asset is still located outside India. Understood the point clearly? There should be some asset in outside India. Then only it comes under capital account. Listening or not everyone? Whether it is capital expenditure under accounts or income tax is irrelevant. Is there any foreign currency asset created? No. I paid you dollar, you send me the asset. Over. In your books of accounts, what you will do? In your books of accounts, what you will do? Rupees 100 crore. Asset cost only will show. You will not show in dollars. Means you already converted that into Indian asset. Listening or not? For income tax purpose, it is a capital expenditure. For accountancy, it is a capital expenditure. That's why you claim depreciation on that. But for the purposes of FEMA, it is a current account transaction only because there is no asset created or there is no liability created. Understood the point? Within India or outside India? That's all. Everyone understood the concept clearly? So, let us come to capital account transaction definition. Definition number 2. Second definition. Capital account transaction, please. Read. What is a capital account transaction? Read and tell. Don't waste time, read. Capital account transaction means a transaction which alters assets or liabilities, including contingent liabilities, outside India of a person resident in India, or asset or liability in India of persons resident outside India, and includes transactions referred to in section 6 subsection 3. That 6 subsection 3 we will read later. First read normal definition. Up to here you read, enough. Up to here you read. Because section 6.3 we will read when we come to section 6. Read it fast. Okay. Shall we continue? First lesson, we are reading about current capital now. Current account over. Current account definition over. Concept not yet completed. Lot of concept is there. So current account completed. Current account transaction is any transaction other than capital account transaction. So if you understand capital account transaction, better you will understand the current account now. Okay, read. Capital account transaction means a transaction. Next, which alters assets or liabilities, including contingent liability, leave of assets and liabilities outside India for PRI, within India for a PROI. Within India for a, see here, I will write this way. PRI, PROI. Please, change can be read as a delta. Delta is called as a change. Financial management law, we generally use a delta for a change. For understanding sake, I am writing, please listen. Change in Indian assets, change in foreign assets, change in Indian liability, change in foreign liability. PROI also same. Change in Indian asset, change in home assets. Foreign means why you are bothered about foreign? Understood? Home currency assets. Okay. Next, or other assets I will write for understanding sake. Okay. Next, change in Indian liability, change in other liabilities. One by one, let us understand. Whether capital account transaction will get attracted or not, let us see. Tell me. First situation, there are 8 questions I am asking you now. How many? 8 questions. Answer one by one. I am a PRI. First see the PRI balance sheet. I am a PRI. Assets and liabilities will be in P&L account or balance sheet. So we are seeing the balance sheet now. Okay? Tell me. You, me, everyone. PRI or PROI? Huh? Tell me. We purchased the Indian asset. Capital account transaction, not a capital account transaction. Just now you read. If you are a PRI, assets or liability outside India should be changed. If you are a PROI, assets or liability within India should be changed. Tell me. You are a PRI or PROI? You purchased the Indian asset. Capital account transaction, not a capital account transaction. Next. You are a PRI. You purchased a foreign asset. Located in foreign country, even after purchase, land purchased out in a foreign country. Tell me, capital account or not a capital account? It is a capital account. Third one, you took loan from SBI in India. If I take loan from SBI, Fema will get attracted? No, will not get. I took loan from Bank of America in New York. Tell me, my liability is created within India, outside India? Now tell me, it is a capital account transaction or not? Yes. Tell me, what is a capital account transaction? Which alters assets or liabilities outside India for a PRI. Assets or liabilities within India for a PROI. Repeat one more time. What is a capital account transaction? Capital account transaction is a transaction which alters assets or liabilities outside India for a PRI, within India for a PROI. Understood? PROI ki what should be changed? Foreign assets or Indian assets? Tell me. PROI. Which one? PROI. Purchased a house in India. It is a capital account transaction for him or not? Why? What is altered? Which asset? Indian asset or other assets? For whom? Next. He purchased other assets, either in his country or in some other country. Fema has anything to do with it? No. Next one. PROI took a loan in India from a bank in India. Current account, sir, capital account or not a capital account? Answer. Why it is a capital account? Why it is a capital account? Because liability is created within India or outside India? For a PRI or PROI? Therefore, it is also a capital account transaction. Other liabilities won't get attracted. Up to here, everyone understood the point clearly? Much more questions can be asked on this. See here. Situation 1, situation 2, situation 3, situation 4. Please see here and answer. Asset located, loan taken, capital account transaction for PRI, capital account transaction for PROI. This is a question. Answer one by one. Asset purchased in India. When I write rupee, India. When I write dollar, foreign. For understanding. Asset purchased in India. By taking loan in India. Asset purchased in India by taking loan from a bank outside India. Asset purchased outside India by taking a loan in India. Asset purchased outside India by taking a loan also outside India. Understood or not, everyone? Fatafat, give the answer now, point by point. Tell me. Asset located in, first, asset located in. If you understand this, any kind of situation based questions you will give in exam, you will be able to solve. If you do not understand what I am saying now, leave hopes on current account, capital account. Exam, the same kind of questions will come. With the full experience of final questions, I am telling you, like this only questions will come. Like this they don't ask. In this one of the case they will lift. They will prepare one big paragraph question. You have to read and understand. Read. Tell me. Asset is located in? Loan taken in? Now tell me. I am a PRI first. Is it a capital account transaction for PRI or not? Yes or no? Why no? Because there is no foreign liability. There is no foreign asset. There is no foreign asset. We are writing for PRI or PROI? PRI. So no. Next. Second say. Asset located in? Very bad response. Asset located in? Loan taken from? Loan taken from outside India. Now, for a PRI, there is an alteration of asset liability. In India, outside India. Capital account, not a capital account. Very good. Next, third case. Now, change. Loan taken in? Loan taken in? Capital account, not a capital account. Not a capital account. Because I am a PRI, loan also taken in India. But the asset I purchased is located outside India. Now there is a foreign currency asset created or not? Current account, capital account, not a capital account. Answer. Fourth case, obvious answer. Asset located in USA, loan also taken in USA. Now tell me, what is altered? Asset altered, liability altered? Both are altered at the same time. This is also a capital account transaction. Up to here, everyone understood the point clearly? Now next take. PROI, he is located in USA. Assumption. Okay, tell me. He purchased asset in by taking a loan in. For him, it is a capital account transaction or not? Very much yes. How you tell? How can you tell that this is attracting capital account? Alteration of assets or liabilities within India for a PROI. That's what happened here. Okay. Second, asset purchased in India by taking a loan in USA. Capital account or not a capital account? Third. Fourth, not a capital account. So dollar, sir. Dollar is his home currency. Listening or not? US 11 person is there. US citizen. He purchased a home by taking loan in his own state. Indian FEMA will go and tell comply with guidelines. Why I will be considering other country laws? Therefore, that's the point. Everyone understood this example clearly? Yeah? So now tell me what we understood. For a PRI outside India, for a PROI within India, at least one should be changed. Either asset or liability, sometimes both. This is the answer for the capital account transaction as a definition. Understood the concept, everyone? Okay. With this, we completed definitions of two things. What are the two definitions? Capital account transaction, current account transaction. Both are completed. Correct? Okay. Now tell me, listen, now tell me, whenever we make a export, whenever we make a import, that comes under current capital. Current capital. Tell me, 1 second. Sale of house, sale of machinery, capital receipt or revenue receipt? Sale of machinery, capital receipt or revenue receipt? It comes under capital gains under Income Tax Act. If you sell a plant and machinery, it comes under what? Capital receipt and comes under capital gains. Accountancy ki capital receipt, income tax ki capital gains. FEMA it is a export only, current account transaction only it is. Because once you sell the asset, is there any foreign exchange asset created? No. Is there any foreign exchange liability created? No. Accountancy, income tax and FEMA, all the three are not same. Are you understanding or not? Accountancy will see the nature of transaction. FEMA will see the substance over the form. Is there any asset created outside India? No. Is there any liability created outside India? No. Then why I should call it as a capital account transaction? Are you understanding the point or not? So this is the whole point. Why I am telling this is, read the definition of export. Sir, export means bringing the goods into India, taking the goods outside India. Okay. Not only goods, services also will be there. Okay, read. Export, with its grammatical variations and cognate expressions means, simply export means, read, taking out of India to a place outside India any goods. From India to any other country other than India, you are transferring the goods. Comes under export. Provision of services from India to any person outside India. Simply goods and services taking out from India, we call it as export. Take this. Okay. Obviously, I will ask you another question. Export means taking goods and services outside India. Then what is import? Bringing into India goods and services. Read. Import definition. Import means bringing into India of any goods or services. Over. What are the two things we completed again? What are the four definitions we completed now? Current account, capital account, export, import. As I promised, I covered how many definitions we completed till now? Yeah? How many? 12. Okay. Come to authorized person definition. First definition. First definition. Shall we? Read. Authorized person. I told you who is an authorized person. He is an agent to very bad. He is an agent to RBI. How many times I should tell you? He is an agent to RBI. Authorized persons are of three types. authorized dealer, money changer, offshore banker. Tell me the three names. Authorized dealer, money changer, offshore banking unit. Offshore banking unit. I will explain who are these three. First one, authorized dealer. These are high category persons. I will give you example. Tata Iron and Steel Company is there, na? Which company? Tata Iron and Steel Company. That company will be doing a trade of around, I am talking about around, they are making a trade of, means a transfer of around 500 to 600 billion dollars every year. How much reserves of dollar is there in India? That much trade one company will be doing every year. Which company? Tata Iron and Steel Company will do. 500 billion, 600 billion dollars. Sir, you said in the morning 600 billion. 600 billion dollar reserves are there. Transaction happens in trillions of dollars. What is the difference between profit and sale? What is the difference between profit and sale? Meaning difference, not amount. What is the difference between profit? What is the difference between sale? Sale and profit, tell me. Sale means total amount we do. After deducting all the costs, whatever we have on hand is what? Profit. That will be 10% of the total sale. Correct or not? Same thing. $600 billion is a reserve after spending everything by the government. Government will do around trillions and trillions of dollar transaction. After doing all those, government is having a reserve of $600 billion. Understood the point now? That's a balance of dollars available with the government. Listening? Like that. So now tell me, answer. There are three types of bank APs. Number one, authorized dealer. High transactions they will do. Name lone clear. They can only take dollars, give rupee, take pounds, give rupee, take euro, give rupee, take yens, give rupee. This is they will do. They can't export and import transactions. They can't assist you. Money changer. Name lone clear. Pere money changer. You can only take dollar, give rupee, take rupee, give dollar. Money changing only you can do. Ide Western Union. Western Union is not an authorized dealer. Western Union is a money changer. Western Union is a money changer. Third one, offshore banker or offshore banking unit. Offshore banking unit. What is this? I will tell you. There is a bank in UK, Barclays Bank. What bank? Barclays Bank. BARCLAYS. Barclays. Barclays Bank is there in USA. UK. That Barclays Bank in India will open its branch in India. Will open its branch in India. That's unit. That bank which opens its unit in India to assist Indian customers making payment to UK is called as an offshore banking unit. Is a offshore banking unit. Means a bank which is there outside India started its branch within India. That bank is called as a offshore banking unit. What these people will do, none of our business at interlevel. I can tell hours and hours together as to what offshore bankers will do in India. But none of our business for revision classes at least. Are you understanding or not? I'm not treating them as a revision sessions and I am telling, regular also I have to tell all these. But even in regular classes, these are all not at all required. What they will do is none of our business at interlevel. Let's not bring them into the picture now. So, point number 2. Tell me, what are the three types of authorized persons? Number 1, authorized dealer, offshore banking. What these people will do? They will buy or they will sell or totally they will deal. They will deal. Deal in what? Indian currency or foreign exchange? Definition over. Read. Authorized person means authorized dealer, money changer, offshore banking unit, or any other person for the time being authorized under section 10(1). What is authorized? To deal in foreign exchange or foreign securities. I think you know the definition of foreign exchange. You know the definition of foreign security. I told you the definition of foreign security. Foreign security means any security which is expressed or denominated in foreign currency, where the return or redemption may be paid in Indian currency. I told this point or not? Foreign exchange also, you know. Foreign exchange means foreign currency and includes deposits, payables and credits in foreign currency. Drafts, traveler's checks, letter of credit, bills of exchange expressed or drawn in foreign currency but payable in Indian currency. Drafts, traveler's checks, letter of credit, bills of exchange expressed or drawn in Indian currency but payable in foreign currency. We completed the definitions already. Tell me, what definition we completed now? Authorized person. Name lone clear. Authorized person. That means one person is authorized. Authorized by whom? RBI. Under which section? 10(1). To do what? To eat and sleep. To do what? To deal in foreign exchange and foreign securities. But tell me, what are the three types of authorized dealers? Authorized persons, the three types. Authorized dealer, money changer, offshore banking unit. Western Union comes under money changer. Barclays Bank in UK starts its branch in India. Offshore banking unit. Listening, State Bank of India, all these people will be there now. Who will trade also on dollars? Those are proper authorized dealers. Listening or not, everyone? Very good. So we completed which definition? Authorized person. Now tell me, how many definitions we completed? 13 definitions we completed out of 14. Let's read current account and capital account, and then we come to the last one. Okay? Because in capital account we will get the definition. Directly come to current account transactions first. I told you, income tax, accounts, all these. Those are also given in study material. Example 3, example 4, example 5. Self. You prepare, and after going home, read those examples. I told income tax it may be capital expenditure. Accounts it may be capital expenditure. But under FEMA it is a current account transaction only. I told you, these are the examples. You can read it later. Don't waste time in reading those pages now. Directly come to page number 3.19. Extremely important. From this, 3 questions will come. 3 bits will come. 2 marks, 2 marks, 2 marks. Final, like that only they used to ask. That's why with experience I am telling you how they ask. See there. What is that? Schedule? Everyone read and tell. Schedule? Sir, I am not telling anything joke here. Please concentrate properly. Current account transactions are of 3 types. Schedule 1, Schedule 2, Schedule 3. Schedule 1 la prohibited current account transactions are given. What are given? Prohibited. That means strictly prohibited. You cannot take up those transactions. Second one, Schedule 2, CG permission required before doing that. Whose permission? Schedule 2 permitted or not permitted? Permitted, but with whose approval? CG. Whose permission? First one is? First one is? With whose permission I can do? No permission. Slipper they will hit if you go and ask for those. Are you understanding or not? It is allowed or not allowed? Permitted or prohibited? Strictly prohibited. If you do that, it comes under crime. 5 times penalty. Again I told you. $1 lakh and $5 lakh you have to pay. Understood the point or not? 5 times amount involved, they will levy fine on you. 3 times. Sorry, 3 times. 3 times money involved, they will levy fine on you. So therefore, extremely dangerous to do prohibited things. We should never do. I will repeat one more time. Current account transactions are of 3 types. Schedule 1 la what will be there? Exam like that you should write. As per current account transaction rules, Schedule 1. Like that you have to write. Permitted, prohibited, half mark they will give. Clear or not? You should write properly. As per Schedule 1 of current account transaction rules, this is a prohibited transaction. Like that you have to explain and write. Okay? Now tell me, how many types? Exactly 1 hour. I have to complete this chapter here. That is in your hand. Half an hour for current account, half an hour for capital account. Buffer time is maximum 15-20 minutes. If you complete like that, I will complete interpretation of statutes also pakka. So that first day alone will complete 25 marks. Next day, another 30 marks. Next day, another 25 marks. Target of 70 marks will be over. Understood the point or not? All difficult chapters, all important concepts, everything we will cover. Okay. This is 15 marks chapter. That's why we are taking that much time. If it is a 6 marks, 7 marks chapter, we would have rushed through that. We will complete it fast and we will go to the next one. But this is a 15 marks, and moreover, the problem is this is a new one. Those who couldn't do that well in the last attempt, at least you know basics about Companies Act. If I tell incorporation of company, it's not new. Already you have idea. Some mistakes might have happened. And moreover, everyone who come to fast track does not mean they failed in law. They may fail in other subjects also. They may be very good in understanding law. They may not be good in other subject. So therefore, you might have got a 50 marks or 45 marks or 47, whatever the case may be in law. So problem is not with the learnt concept. Problem is with the unlearned concepts like this. That's why I'm first taking this. Or else to feel more comfortable, I can start with known things, but no use. Again, same incorporation means who will get interest to listen? Are you understanding? So let us complete this. Point number 1. How many schedules are there? Schedule 1. Schedule 2. Permitted, but with prior CG permission. Prior? Easy way to remember this is, question comes in exam. Okay? See the screen. In this, 10 transactions will be there. Means how many prohibitions? 10A prohibition. 11th one also not there. 10 prohibitions A will be there. Second, idhula 9 will be there. Totally 19 will be there. In this, countless will come. That's why, how to remember, exam la question came. Check whether it is coming under 10. Not there. Check whether it is coming under 9. Not there. Blindly close your eyes. It comes under permitted with RBI permission. Over answer. Understood the point or not, everyone? Yes, everyone? Yes, very good. Tell me, what are the 3 types of current account transactions? Schedule 1, prohibited. Schedule 2, permitted. Schedule 3, permitted. Schedule 2, permitted with CG approval. Schedule 3, permitted with RBI approval. Now you will get a doubt. RBI means understood. So CG means what? Modi approval? Amit Shah approval? Yogi Adityanath approval? Whose approval I have to take? Question will arise. CG, whenever I say departments of CG. Which one? Departments of CG. Respect to departments will take care. What are those? When we come there, I will explain. First, we have to target on completing the permitted or prohibited. Everyone? Let's go into that. Prohibited. How many are there? 10. Read. Transactions for which drawal of foreign exchange is permitted or prohibited? Okay. First, remittance out of lottery winnings. Remittance out of lottery winning. What do you mean by remittance out of lottery winnings? Listen. Shall we? Yes, India, you played a lottery. You got money within India. Now tell me, that income you generated in India is out of your hard-earned money or luck? Lottery is a hard work, luck. By luck only lotteries will touch. Correct or not? By luck only lotteries will touch. Out of that income, if you get any money, that amount you cannot use for payment of any foreign exchange. Simply, you have to pay to a person in USA. You have to pay to a person in USA. You have to pay $1,000 to him. How many? 1,000. By luck, you touched a lottery of 80,000. 80,000 amount came to your bank account after TDS. 80,000 came. You wanted to convert this 80,000 into $1,000 and you wanted to pay. Not allowed. Because that income generated is not out of hard-earned money. You got by luck you got money. Because of that you are drawing the dollars or not. When you pay in dollar reserves will decrease for Indiana, increase for Indiana. They use this and tell you it will decrease or increase. Decrease. Because of your luck force, you got money and you are using that to buy the dollars. For that what Indian government is getting. Therefore they don't allow you to pay. Simply you wanted to pay to a foreign person out of your income generated in lottery, allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. Second, remittance of income from racing, riding, etc. or any other hobby. Same thing again. Remittances, if you want to make out of the income from racing, riding, etc., we will not allow you to do. Listening? Simply to tell, your parents are there in Dubai. You wanted to make living expenses to them. Do you remember living expenses will come under current account transaction? You are spending money for them or not? From where you got money? You got money out of racing, riding, etc. They will not allow you. You earn salary in India. From that salary account you pay them. We will allow you. Here you will play horse riding, racing. You will get money. Using that you should not. I will play rummy circle. I will get money. I will use it for my parent. May this become an encouragement to play or not? Government don't want to do that. Clear or not? To maintain them in USA, to maintain them in Dubai in a rich life, you will start playing the lotteries here. So first point number one, betting apps say wrong. Are you understanding? If government allows this transaction, what he will do? He will play more in India. He will make others to play. That become an addiction. Government itself is encouraging that. Come on, do that. Therefore, government don't want to do it. That's why any income out of lotteries, racing, riding, hobbies, you keep it with you in India. You do whatever you want within India. But foreign exchange conversion not possible. Listening or not, everyone? Okay. So remittances, you made a lottery winning. You can't make a remittance out of it. Racing, riding, other hobbies, so you got money. You can't remit that particular money. Understood the point clearly? Next one is exactly reverse. Income in India is generated legitimately. But you wanted to purchase, see, what you are going to purchase? Lottery tickets in USA. Wherever you buy lottery. Sir, first one, okay, first situation is, okay, at least understandable. You earned money from lottery. You wanted to make a legitimate payment in USA. Government is not allowing you because it's not a hard-earned money. Second one, Darunam. See there what he has done. You earned legitimately within India. You are spending that money for purchase of lottery tickets outside India. Are you understanding or not? Not only lottery tickets. Banned magazines you are buying there. Magazine here represents not magazines. Magazine means gun magazines. I understood your imagination. But it's not correct. Everyone. Oh. So, here magazine represents, gun magazines are there. Government not allowing that. Okay, those magazines. Next, football pools and sweepstakes. I will tell you what I mean by football pools and sweepstakes. Listen. Football pool, sweepstakes are same. One is on football, other is on other games. Football pool sweepstakes means betting on the games. India la IPL betting is going on, do you know? Like that, football pools and sweepstakes are also same. Betting on football. Sir, India la cricket is popular. Worldwide, football, golf, all these are popular. On football, in USA, NBA, basketball is very popular, na? USA, what is the biggest sport? Basketball. Not rugby, basketball. Second after that, hand football, which is called as a rugby. After that comes the tennis. After that, football. Like that they will be. Cricket is not there anyway in that country. Maybe if there, some people only will play. Extremely there is no. Like that, if you go to Brazil like that, extremely they are addicted to football. Therefore, football is a worldwide popular sport. Like how cricket for India, football for other parts of the world. Therefore, more people will start betting on that. International bettings also will be there. Therefore, football pools and sweepstakes means taking a speculative side of game. they will win or he will win. How many goals he will kick. If you kick these many goals, this much money I will transfer to your offshore account, like that they will bet. Not allowed. Means, try to understand clearly. India la you got a lottery winning. You cannot use for foreign exchange transaction. India la you gained money out of a other sources income, racing, riding, etc. Not allowed for conversion. Now you tell me, these are all prohibited or permitted? These are all permitted. Drawal of foreign exchange is prohibited. Lottery winning is permitted. No one stop you from getting lottery winnings in India. Kerala allowed. How many of you are from Kerala? Anyone? Oh, good number is there. Recently I went, thank you. Recently I went to Anantapadmanabha Swami temple, Thiruvananthapuram. Here temple, here he is selling lottery tickets. I will go to him, I will ask him, if I don't get lottery, you will die. So, inside God is there. I will take a lottery ticket, I will pray him, I will go. After that, announcement will be made. If I don't get, what should I do? My money is lost. 500 rupees lottery ticket. Lottery bumper offer is 5 lakhs. Are you understanding? He will receive 500 rupees from 500 people or 500 rupees from 1000 people. After 1000, any amount he get is a bumper offer. Are you understanding or not? So it is valid in Kerala state. May not be there in our places, but it is absolutely official there. Happily they are selling. Are you understanding? So I am in Kerala. I trade, example, I purchase lottery tickets. 7 to 10 lottery tickets I purchase. By chance, lucky draw my number came. I will get 5 lakh or not? That amount I wanted to use it for remittance of a foreign exchange. Allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. Now you may get a doubt. How that person will know that I got winning out of lottery? Correct or not? In India, lottery transactions ke amount will be paid only in account to account, no cash. Bah. Do you know why? 1 rupee also is subjected to 30% tax. To pay tax, how will I give in cash? 1 rupee gift I got. 1 rupee lottery winning I got. 30 paisa they will deduct, 70 paisa they will transfer. Lotteries can't be given in cash. You pay in cash, but lottery amount will come only in account. In the bank account, clearly I can see that or not. Therefore, to the extent of that amount, you can't remit. Are you understanding or not? Answer, yeah. Now you may get it out. Sir, in my bank account, I already have 1 lakh balance. I already have 1 lakh balance. 70,000 came. Totally how much is there? 1 lakh 70. Answer, yeah. In that 70,000 is allowed or not allowed? For conversion sake. Answer, yeah. Conversion sake not. How much is allowed? Answer. That's what I am also telling. If you are converting into dollars, if you are converting into 1 lakh only is possible of conversion from your bank account. 70,000, whatever the amount it is, we will treat that it is blacklisted. How much is there in my bank account already? How much? 1 lakh. How much lottery came? 70,000 is a blacklisted amount for exchange conversion. You can't tell that, please transfer 1 lakh na. In that 70,000 you take from my 1 lakh, like that it will not be. 1 lakh 70,000 is lottery winning or not? Yes, answer. Yes, that much amount you can't use. My balance became 10 lakh. My balance became 9 lakh 30,000 is only exchangeable. Yes, that means at any point of time, 70,000 of your amount is blacklisted, which cannot be used for conversion. Yes, did you understand the point or not? Yes, that's the point. So therefore, tell me, what are the 3 types of prohibitions we read? 1 second. Transaction is prohibited. Drawal of foreign exchange for these transactions prohibited. Drawal of foreign exchange for these transactions is prohibited. Fourth you don't read now. I will tell the sequence. 1, 2, 3, everyone understood on that. First tell me. Yes, very good. Next. Read. Okay. Fourth one you read. Fourth one you can read. Sorry. Start. Payment of commission on exports made towards equity investments in joint ventures or wholly owned subsidiaries abroad of Indian companies. Simply I will tell you one point. Listen carefully. Listen. India la company is there. that company starts its branch in USA. Branch in? If Indian sells outside India, it comes under Indian sells outside India, it comes under export. It comes under export. I will not sell. I will start one establishment in USA. To US I will send the goods. US I will send the goods. There labeling, branding, all these things will be done. Okay? That means I will sell the goods directly. I will send the goods to my subsidiary, and through subsidiary I will sell. Send the goods to subsidiary. Through subsidiary I will sell the goods. Listening or not? If I sell in India, through India directly, there are a lot of GST implications are there. To avoid GST implications, like that only most of the cell phone brands are doing in India. Maybe you know or not. Oppo is there, na? Oppo manufactures in its country, China. Assembly will be done in India. What do you mean by that? Already, see here, I will tell you an example. Transistors and capacitors will be there. What is there? Transistors and capacitors. Transistors and capacitors, if you buy from another country or get it manufactured, 28% GST is there. How much percent? 28%. Sir, why that much GST? Because they cause a lot of pollution. E-waste, na, capacitors and transistors, once they go inside the earth, it causes a lot of disturbance. So therefore they will levy 28% GST on transistors and capacitors and motherboards. China, there is no GST on that. GST means their tax is not there. 1% or 2% is there. Therefore what they will do, they will manufacture motherboards, all these things in China. After taking everything, are you understanding or not? That is called as a silicon board. Silicon board, motherboard will be there, on that all capacitors will be there, everything will be done. Do you know what they will do? They will send motherboard with capacitors inside that silicon plate they will send. Okay, phone uppercase they will send, lowercase they will send, small nuts and bolts also they will send. India, what will be done? Assembly only will be done. Listening? Because mobile phone import attracts 28% GST again. Attracts? Unassembled phone means what? Screen detached, base detached, all other nuts and bolts detached, levy only 5% GST. Therefore in India what they will do? They will bring in unassembled form. India they will have a factory. In that factory they will do the assembly work. 23% GST I am saving or not? That's why all the automobile companies will start their units in Tamil Nadu. Are you understanding or not? This is a manufacturing hub. So what they will do, Nissan and Renault is there near, when you are going to Kanchipuram, there is a Nissan and Renault factory is there. They don't manufacture cars. Cars are already tires, engine, everything separately will come to India. Here what they will do, assembly unit will be there. Here they will do the assembly work. Are you understanding or not? India manufactured, India assembly is done only by one company, Tata Motors. All other companies are manufactured somewhere. India what will be there? Assembly unit will be there. Are you understanding or not? Now like that, Volkswagen is also starting a manufacturing plant in India in association with another company called as a JSW Steels. Which company? JSW Steels. Volkswagen body build is very strong. Do you know what they are doing? They are entering into joint venture with JSW Steels in India. They will purchase steel from that company. They will manufacture within India. Are you understanding or not? They are planning to set up their plant in West Bengal. So, why I am telling is, try to understand what they will do. Listen carefully. Volkswagen starts in India means, it will start as a Volkswagen Indian venture. Already Volkswagen is there in Germany or not? The German company will start its Indian subsidiary. Loudly, start its Indian subsidiary. Now tell me, likewise, Indian person also can start its company in USA and get the business done through him or not? Yes, I will send the goods to Indian company. Indian company will send the goods there. Now, who is that foreign subsidiary? It's like a agent. It's like a agent. Listen, I will send the goods to US subsidiary. I will send the goods to the US subsidiary will sell the goods to customers in USA. Now, who is that US subsidiary in the middle? US, India, middle the subsidiary is there. That subsidiary is a agent. Agent will ask a commission or not? Commission. This export commission. Listening or not? Tell me, we are paying commission to a outsider, own subsidiary. When it is a wholly owned own subsidiary, why you are paying in dollars here? You can pay directly in rupee. Or you can adjust the payments in rupee. Therefore, when it is your joint venture or when it is your wholly owned subsidiary, you can adjust in some or the other way. Listening or not? Do you know what they will do? There is a concept called, not there in inter-syllabus, but I am trying to explain the things. There is a concept called as exposure netting policy. India is very, very popular to do that. Exposure netting policy. CA final, AFM, one chapter is there on this. Okay, all tortures you will see in final, not here. One full chapter is there on financial management. There is one chapter called as a forex risk exposure and international financial management. 20 marks chapter, there is around 300 pages content. There, theoretically what you read in Fema, practically we do in the financial management. I will explain you what does it mean. See here. Indian company, US subsidiary of Indian company, US customers. Who will send the goods? Will send the goods. This fellow will sell the goods. Listening or not? Now, for doing all these, this fellow should be paid a import commissioner, export commissioner. Export commission you have to pay. Correct or not? This is your wholly owned subsidiary or not? Now tell me, US subsidiary of Indian company will take full sale amount. Will have to be paid only commissioner. US subsidiary will be selling the goods in India or outside India? In which country they will sell? That sale proceeds belong to you. That sale proceeds belong to Indian company. Answer. For that what I have to pay? What I have to pay? Commission. Commission in which currency? Dollar. But that is prohibited. You can't pay. Do you know why? He is saying, today US subsidiary, when you are paying me the dollars, when you are sending the sale proceeds to me, deduct commission and take. Tell me, customers in USA will pay in? Answer. Dollars. $100 they paid you. You don't transfer $100. You do one thing. Deduct the commission. Say for example, $10 commission is there. Tell me, $100 minus $10, $90 you send. Why you are sending me $100? Why I have to pay commission again by conversion? Why all this nonsense? That's called as exposure netting. Net off your payments only you send me. Are you understanding the point or not? So when that option is there, why you are unnecessarily drawing exchange again? That's the logic clearly. Everyone understood the point? This is the point number 4. Next one. Read the 5th one. Remittance of dividend by any company to which requirement of dividend balancing is applicable. Same content, different way of understanding. See here. Listen. X Limited of India invested in Y Limited of USA. Y Limited of USA invested in the shares of X Limited of India. Everyone repeat. X Limited invested in? X Limited invested in? Y Limited invested in? This is called as a cross-holding. Called as a cross-holding. Means this company held shares in this company again hold the shares in this company. 20% share capital is held. Now you tell me, I will listen. Indian company has to pay dividend to their investors or not? Yes, Indian company X Limited. Foreign company Y Limited. Yes, that means in Indian company X Limited, there are 10 lakh shareholders. In that 10 lakh shareholders, who is also one among? Who is also one among? Start again. Very bad response. There are 2 companies. X Limited in India, Y Limited in USA. Okay? X Limited invested in Y, Y Limited invested in X. Tell me now. In X Limited, who is a shareholder? Y Limited, who is a shareholder? Obviously, when you pay dividend, shareholders receive the dividend. X Limited declared dividend. Who will also receive? But Y Limited, you can't pay in rupee. You have to pay in. That's called as an agreement. They entered into agreement. Let us pay or receive in one common currency. In Indian company has to convert dividend income of rupee into dollars, and then you have to make the payment. Dollar is a demanding currency. Rupee is a demanding currency. Dollar, obviously. Therefore, stronger currency will demand more. They demanded us. I will invest in your company, but pay dividend in dollars to me. When I have to pay you dividend, I will pay in dollars only. Listening or not? Now you answer me. During a year, Indian company declared dividend. During a year, foreign company also declared dividend. Indian company declared a dividend of 80 lakhs to Y Limited. How much? Converted into $1 lakh. Converted into $1 lakh. US company has to pay to Indian company dollar, say for example, $80,000. How much? 80,000. So now tell me, Indian company to foreign company, how much it should pay? Answer. 1 lakh. Foreign company to Indian company, how much it should pay? 80,000. Now tell me, we have a payable, receivable. Excess payable, excess receivable. Tell me, we have to pay? Everyone. We have to pay? We have to receive? We are having a surplus receivable, surplus payable. That's all. Balance both the amounts. Pay only $20,000. Then you need to draw only 20 instead of drawing $1 lakh. That's called as a dividend balancing. Understood the point clearly, everyone? With this, we completed point number 5. Listening or not, everyone? What we completed now? What we completed now? Straight question. What we completed now? The remittance of dividend. Which balancing is applicable? Dividend balancing is an agreement between two companies to set off the dividends and pay the balance. Okay. Reverse the example. Indian company receivable 80,000. Indian company payable 80,000. Receivable is 1 lakh. Now we will receive 80. We will receive 1 lakh. We will receive only balance. Balance how much? $20,000 we will receive. Understood? Next. Read. Payment of commission on exports under Rupal State Credit route. Except commission up to 10% of invoice value of exports of tea and tobacco. Shall we continue? Listen, I will explain what is this. India entered into Rupal State Credit agreement with almost around 18-19 countries we entered. One of the country or first country in that is Russia. What India has done is, see here, India and Russia is having a close relation. Technically, when the fiscal policy, not using technical terms, I will easily say, India and Russia is having a good financial terms and agreements. Whenever India has export can be made to Russia freely. Russia also can import it freely. India and Russia is having a very good commercial relations. Listening or not, everyone? Good commercial relations are there. Both the countries entered into agreement. Listen carefully, I will explain the point. India, there is a, listen, Rupal State Credit, you should understand the logic clearly. See here. X Limited is there in India. Okay? Public in Russia. Okay? X Limited in India has to employ one agent belonging to Russia to sell the goods in Russia. You know Russian language, huh? Then how can you go there and sell? Clear? Therefore, we should employ not Indian to sit there. We should employ a Russian to sit there. Listening? He will be a agent. Indian agent or foreign agent? Now tell me. He will send goods to? Same example, yeah. He will send goods to? Agent will sell to the customers. Money will come to agent. Deduct the commission and he will send. Correct or not? That concept of deduction will not happen here because it's not your wholly owned subsidiary. They will send entire amount to you. Monthly you will pay commission. Who will pay monthly commission? Indian person X Limited has to pay to the agent in the middle a export commission every monthly we have to pay him. Correct or not, everyone? But Russia we have an agreement. Russia we have an agreement. What is that agreement? I will tell you. This agreement is called as Rupal State Credit Agreement. What is it? Let me explain. Indian person X Limited has to make the payment to Russian customer, Russian agent. What he has to pay? Everyone. Loudly. Adi. Stay in this room for some time till FEMA completes. Tell me, what we have to pay? Commission we have to pay. Export commission we have to pay to the Russian agent. We will pay. Which currency we will pay to Russian? Normally, which currency? Russian rubles you have to pay. Or common currency pay in dollars. Common currency pay in? But there is no such concept. Indian rupees lone you can pay. Because of that, dollars in India will reduce or will not reduce? Will not reduce. Like that, Indian government entered into agreement. Whenever you make payment to any Russian, don't pay in dollars, don't pay in rubles, don't unnecessarily draw the foreign exchange. Enter into an agreement called as Rupal State Credit Agreement. If you are in this agreement, you can pay the Russian in which currency? Indian rupees. But you will not pay directly to him. Russian government will give a Rupal State Credit General Ledger account. Read the full. Credit General Ledger Agreement or account. General Ledger account they will give. Listen carefully. Shall we? Yes, there is one government account. Imagine. You will pay from India to that account. Your account number will be tracked by them or not? Yes, immediately over internet lines only you will do all this. You will transfer amount to that general ledger account in Russia. That will be denominated in which currency? Rupee. Indian? Now tell me. Use this and tell. From your bank account you transferred rupee. Okay? In your bank account, rupees are debited or credited? You paid rupees. Your bank account will be debited or credited? Answer. Russian bank account in rupees will be? That is in which currency? That is in which currency? Not answering. Start again. Which country is in the picture? What is the other country in the picture? In Russia, which account is open? Rupee account is open. To that account you are transferring the money or not? Your rupee account is? Your rupee account is? Their rupee account is? Rupee account created, dollar account created, rupee account created. In India, other state. State here does not represent Tamil Nadu state like that. State means a country. Okay. Therefore, your rupees is credited there in Russia or debited? That's why they call it Rupal State Credit. That's why they call it Rupal State Credit. Rupal State Credit means you will make payment in rupees directly. Because of paying in rupee, are you drawing in any foreign exchange? And do you understand how much flexibility and ease will be there? How you are selling to a person in India, like that you can sell to the person in Russia also. Sir, what is the advantage to Russia? They are increasing their rupee reserves. For them it's a foreign currency or not? For us, what is the benefit? We need not convert and draw the dollars. It is a win-win concept for both the countries or not? Like that one agreement is there. When Rupal State Credit Agreement is there with any country, and if you are wanted to pay the export commission to the person in that country, you are prohibited from making the draw of foreign exchange, because when RSC route is there, you can pay directly in which currency? Rupee. Then why you are drawing foreign exchange? That's why it is prohibited. Are you understanding the point or not? But you can pay in two cases. Export of tea, export of tobacco. Because India is one of the leading exporter of tobacco. Leading exporter of tobacco. Tobacco and tea leaves as well. Listening, when you are having a huge chance of making export, maybe some people in Russia may not be interested to take in rupees. Therefore, to promote the trade of tea and tobacco, to promote the export of tea and tobacco, they said that even though RSC route is there, 10% invoice value up to that you can pay commission in foreign currency. How much invoice? For example, export made $1 lakh. $1 lakh how much percent? 10%. Means how many? 10,000. Up to $10,000 commission you can pay in dollars also. Beyond that you should pay only in rupees. Remember properly, he will ask exam question. At that time don't cry. Remember the limits properly. Listening, tell me, export commission, if RSC is, RSC means what? What is RSC? Rupee State Credit. If Rupee State Credit is applicable, you are not allowed to make payment in foreign currency. Foreign currency. But in what case you can pay? In the case of export of tea, tobacco, up to what extent? 10% of the invoice value, that much commission you can pay in foreign currency. Remaining you should pay only in rupees. Next. Payment related to the callback services of telephone. Payment relating to the callback services. Sir, this concept is not in India today. That's why I'm not going deep into that. Remember callback services of telephone, because previously telephone calls used to be ISD. Understood? STD means within India. ISD means International Standard Dialing. Once upon a time. Now I have so many friends in USA, relatives as well. We speak almost every week. We make phone call directly through number. WhatsApp call I will do. Are you understanding or not? You can call in WhatsApp. You can call through Instagram. You can call through all the social media platforms. For that you will be having any charge? Through internet only you are doing or not? Therefore now who will be doing all this? Once upon a time that concept is there. Also called as a hang-up dialing system, which is prohibited in India at that time also, because terrorism is increasing. Are you understanding? Therefore, I don't want to go deep into that and waste your time now. Remember, that's a prohibited thing, callback service. Simply, any kind of international calls you do today. For example, you are talking with your friend in USA. Okay? Your calls are tracked immediately. Are you understanding? Make a phone call to your friend. Use the word terrorism, hijack for 5 to 6 times. See tomorrow what will happen. See tomorrow what will happen. Take a phone, use WhatsApp call to your friend in USA or anyone. Use the words, I will tell you certain technical words. Terrorism, hijack, jihad. Like this, these 3-4 words I will tell you. Use that word continuously for 6-7 times over phone call. From that moment your phone calls are tracked by government. Very next moment, your private calls also they will track. Means if you call your dad, they will track them. Are you understanding the point or not? Your messages, your calls, your chat box, everything will be tracked by the government. Something fishy they found. In the blacklist, track numbers will be there. You will be placed there. That's how investigation starts. Are you understanding or not? We should be very, very extremely careful when you are making international dialing. So, because do you know why? All international calls in India are enrouted through BSNL. Sir, mine is Airtel. Hell with that. Airtel also can't transfer dialing system direct. You will use Wi-Fi. Yeah? Wi-Fi has an IP address. IP address is tracked by the government. If you make a call through internet, extremely easy to track. Because IP address is there. That is a commercial Wi-Fi or home Wi-Fi. Everything they will know. 1 minute they will catch you. Local police. Okay. You made a dial. You made a call regarding this. You went to drink water. By the time door rings, you open, police is there. How do you know that I called? IP address. Ade muttal, when you are doing something, do properly. Are you understanding or not? You should not do kidnaps using 6666 car number. 9999 car number, 66 fancy numbers will you do kidnaps? A car number I saw, yeah. By mistake I saw. All nines are there. Is it difficult to track now? Immediately they came in 9999 car. When you do wrong, do it right. Are you understanding or not? Do it in a proper way. Wrong things should be done in a right way than doing right things in right way. Are you understanding or not? In the same way, whenever you make a dialing, standard dialing to international level, if you call, all your calls are tracked by TRI through BSNL. Through international calls will be routed through the international dials will route through a ministry in India called as Department of Ministry of Information Technology. That department, through it will go the call. WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook, whatever the international dialing apps are there, all the apps are under the control of the government of India. Whenever you call, they will record. And AI increased in India, technology increased in India, satellite connections increased in India. It became one of the most powerful countries in the world. If you speak that word, immediately power will come there. Immediately they will track. Okay, someone is using this word. One time, two times for spread of a news, if you talk, okay, they will track the calls. After that, for example, I use the word hijack for 10-15 times in a phone call in international level. Immediately that word will be captured by them. Are you understanding? No one will listen. Yeah, software will listen. Are you understanding or not? I'm saying so much. If I say about, say example, I'm talking in the class about Rajinikanth for around 1 hour. 1 hour after, Instagram will show me the details of Rajinikanth. Reels will come. Are you understanding or not? Rajinikanth movies, something related to Rajinikanth will come on Instagram if I open. Why? This dirty thing will record everything. Are you understanding or not? Same happens also. Or after all, your dabba phone is recording everything. You are a government of India. External affairs, one of the best country in the world after USA. This country will not record what you are talking. So, whenever some bomb blast happened in somewhere in India, immediately, how come they will know, yeah, this person have done? The phone calls will be already recorded. There they will check. For example, Bangalore, who is talking about this? Immediately they will track everything. From where calls have come, to whom calls have went, everything they will track. Second day they arrested him. How come it is possible? Like this only it will be. Most of the times they will tell, some people have planned a bomb blast, but police have caught them. How? Like this only. They will know. When you speak, they will record everything. Messages if you do, they will record. That's why people use encrypted language. Which one? Encrypted language. For that also technology came. Encryption to decryption will be done in 10 minutes by Government of India. If you are a hacker, they are bop for you. Are you understanding or not? So therefore, never play with the government. Now Indian government is extremely dangerous. Beyond your imagination. Indian government today is extremely dangerous than USA. If you ask me, it's a #1 country in its external policy. Extremely dangerous. We are having so many satellite connections now. So much of protection is available. Security systems. You can't hack. Because even for that USA, security systems and IT is run by Indian persons only. Are you understanding or not? Everything is now done by Indians. So you can't do anything over technology now. So my point is, callback services is a system where your phone call will not be tracked by Indian server. Your phone calls are not tracked by any of the Indian server. Therefore, there is a threat of security in India or not. Therefore, 2003 callback service is banned in India completely. After banning them, they banned also in Fema. Are you understanding the point or not? I will ask you a question. Tell me, transactions given here are prohibited or not prohibited? Not prohibited. Drawal of foreign exchange is prohibited. Except callback service. Callback service as a transaction is also prohibited. Callback service as a transaction also prohibited. Not just drawing the exchange. Next, remittance of Read. Remittance of interest income on the funds held in non-resident special rupee scheme. Non-resident special rupee scheme. It's a simple answer. A person came as a tourist to India. Came as a tourist to India. When you come as a tourist to India, what I will do, you will bring dollar cash with you. It is dangerous to hold the dollars or not. Therefore, what they will do, they will come to India, they will go to a bank, they will tell, I am a non-resident coming to India for tourism, 6 months I will stay in India. Please put these dollars in a bank account by converting them into rupees. Such that in this 6 months time, whenever I want, I will draw from that. Understanding or not? To promote what? Tourism in India. Who are you? Who are you? Non-resident. Coming to? For tourism or to meet your parents or someone you came. You are going to stay only for 6 months time or 5 months time. Okay? Because that account can be opened only for 6 months. That's why I'm very specific about 6 months. 6 months you are going to stay. Or 2 months you are going to stay. You brought $80,000 with you. Not cash. Account you have. But in India, dollars are not exchangeable so easily. Sir, you go to a coffee shop. Can you pay in dollar? They don't accept it. Therefore, $80,000 I will convert into rupees. I will put it in a bank account. I will put it in a... You are Indian or non-resident? Then why have to pay you interest? Therefore, it's a current account. It's like a current account. Savings bank account will pay you interest. But this is what account? Current account. That too maximum you will open for how many months? 6 months. And a per annum concept not there. Then why have to pay you interest? Therefore, non-resident special rupee scheme account. Everyone, non-resident special rupee scheme account. That's why we call it NRSRS. NRSRS means what? Non-resident special rupee scheme. Why it is special rupee? You are a tourist. For you, specially bank opened an account under the scheme called as Atithi Devo Bhava. Indian government is running a scheme in India. Non-resident coming to India to promote tourism. They started one scheme in banks called as Atithi Devo Bhava. Under that scheme, they will open NRSRS account for you. It's a current account. Will not pay any interest. When it is current account and not paying interest, don't pay any interest to them. That is prohibited. Are you understanding or not? Sir, I wanted to pay interest. Pay interest. We don't deny. Pay in rupee. Pay in? Let him convert into dollars. Are you understanding the point or not? You should not pay them in dollars. Clear or not, everyone? That's all. Everything has been completed. How many transactions are there? Everyone in the class? How many? 8 will be there. Another 2 you have to write there. Right there. Somewhere they kept in the material. They scattered them. So you write there itself. 9, 10. Payments made for travel to Nepal or Bhutan. Payments made for travel to Nepal or Bhutan. Because Nepal, Bhutan accepts rupee. Mahaprasadam for them if rupee comes. Are you understanding or not? Which countries? Nepal and Bhutan. Directly they accept rupees. You go to Manas Sarovar Yatra once. If you go to Manas Sarovar Yatra, there is a place called as Mount Kailash. That Yatra name is called as a Manasa Sarovar. A place where gods will come. They believe that. Okay. Manas Sarovar will be there somewhere near the Tibet. Okay. You have to go through Nepal. Okay. Whenever people in India go from some place in India to Manas Sarovar there, Mount Kailash, they will have to pass through Nepal. At least 2-3 days they will stay there. 1 day at least. They have to pay in Nepali rupee or not. You need not. Even banks don't give you Nepali rupee because Nepal accepts Indian rupee like Indian companies or Indian persons in India. Listening? You stay in a hotel. Pay in rupee directly. They accept it. Are you understanding or not? Really, as my parents went. Therefore, personally, I am telling, they didn't take any kind of Nepali rupee. Directly with the existing rupee, they transferred it. Listening? Which 2 countries? Nepal, Bhutan. Both the countries are doing that. When they are directly accepting rupee, overaction. Why you are drawing dollars? Are you understanding or not? Not only that. Not only travel. What you have written? Payment made to? For travel to Nepal. Not only travel to Nepal, Bhutan. Second, 10th one. payment made to a resident in Nepal or Bhutan. Payments made to a resident in Nepal or Bhutan. Now did you understand what is the meaning of that? Not only travel, if you want to make any payment to a person in Nepal, Bhutan, then also you can make payment directly in rupee. You need not draw foreign currency. Over. With this, what we completed? Schedule 1. Schedule 1 is talking about dash. Restrictions, prohibitions. Prohibitions. Next. Next. Come to the schedule 2. See here. Schedule 2 is much easier than schedule 1. Let's understand what will be there. Shall we?
Yes, sir.
See there. I'll make it full screen. Let us complete it fast. See there. First one. I will tell the sequence how to read. Read in that way. Easy to understand, easy to complete. First, we wanted to have a movie release, pre-release function, audio releases or some function of a particular movie in Malaysia. Like Kabali audio release was made in Malaysia, na? Likewise. I wanted to make my audio release or pre-release function in 2-3 different countries. I want to release in Dubai. Listening? Classic example. RRR has done that. RRR has its existence over 16 different countries. Everywhere they started doing the pre-release. Are you understanding? Recently they went for Japan. Okay? Japan, RRR is got released. It became a super duper hit. They became maniacs of that movie. Now the point is, I have to release there. For that I have to conduct one pre-release audio function, pre-release function. That's a foreign tour, cultural tour. Cultural tours category it will come. It is not business travel. It is a cultural travel, cultural tour. I wanted to conduct a musical night in USA. Musical night in USA. A.R. Rahman will conduct, na? A.R. Rahman will conduct musical nights in London, etc. Sponsored by one Indian company in India. That means what they are doing, it's a cultural tour. Listening or not? Star nights will be conducted. Music programs will be conducted. Like that, so many cultural programs will be conducted outside India. For that, we want dollars or not? Happily you can draw. Even if you want 100 crore dollars also they will give, but with a proper permission of central government. So central government means whom? This ministry permission you have to take. Human Resource Ministry. Which ministry? Human Resource Ministry. That ministry permission you take, and then you take the dollars whatever you want. First one, which tour? Business tour comes under RBI. Cultural tour comes under CG. Comes under CG. Understood the point up to here? Second issue. See that. Don't read in this sequence. I will ask you a question, answer. Whenever you do import, there are 4 payments you have to do. Number 1, payment for the import invoice. Payment for ocean will be there. Ocean. Import through ocean, yeah, not air. Payment import through ocean. Because India imports happen only through ocean. Imports or exports, anything will happen only through ocean. No one will do our flight. Parcels only will come. Postal transits only will come in flights. In machinery will be taken in flight. So always exports and imports happen through ocean. That's why I told you, port cities will have more transactions. Airports are there in every state. But water port. So, please continue. So, whenever you made a import over ocean, listening, whenever you are making import over ocean, 4 payments will come. First, import invoice payment. Second one, freight payment. Third one, unloading payment. Understood? Fourth one, insurance. Fourth one, insurance. Goods inside the ship should be insured or not? We have to make 4 kinds of payments. One by one, tell me, what are the 4 payments you have to make? Invoice payment. Ocean ki invoice payment should be there. Second one? Freight payment. Unloading. Insurance. These are the 4 payments you have to make or not? Those are the 4 payments we are going to read. First one. Freight. Underline the word freight there. Point number 3, freight. Okay, done. After freight, next, underline the word payment of import. Next, underline container detention charges called as unloading. Last, P&I membership is there, na? Do you know what is P&I? Protection and indemnity. That's an insurance payment. Sir, we call insurance policy. Correct? Foreign countries, they don't call it insurance policy. They call it as a protection and indemnity. Protection and... So you know what is indemnity? Indemnity means what? Coverage of risk. Coverage of risk. Protection and indemnity. Listening? Tell me, what are the 4 things related to the ocean transit? Number 1. Answer, yeah. Number 1, import payment. Number 2, freight. Number 3, detention of container. Number 4 will be insurance. A detention of containers, we call it unloading of containers. How many completed? 5. Tell me the list. I told you I will go very fast with regard to CG approval. Sir, what I will ask you is, which permission, whose permission is required? You read. All are common except P&I. Ministry of Surface Transport. Again, shipping ministry. Something related to shipping industry only will be there except P&I. P&I read. Read, yeah. Department of whom? Finance has to take care, because insurances will come under that category. That permission you have to take and do the transaction. Examination, they may ask, they may give this one. They may ask which department permission. They may give department. They may ask you this question. Or they may ask you both also. Listening or not? That you have to remember. First tell me, what are the 5 types of payments we read? Cultural tour. Invoice payment of ocean transit. Freight payment. Container detention or unloading. Insurance. These are the 5 types. Understood, everyone? Next, I will explain. After that, you read. See here. Whenever companies are there in India, companies will have multi-modal transport. Multi-modal transport. Multi-modal transport means that company will run road service in India. They will have flights in India. They will have ships also there. That's called as a multi-modal transport. Multi-modal transport. Simply, you will be having a trip to USA or you will having a trip to UK. In Make My Trip, all these things you will see, na, we will only put one agent. That agent will take you in USA, UK. He will show all the places. Package will be 5 lakh. We will see or not? Yes, means what? You are going to travel via flight. When you go there, you may travel in ship. When you go there, you may travel in a train. When you go there, you may take a private bus. All these are not you are doing. You will pay bulk amount in India. This person will arrange a agent outside India. Yes, answer, yeah. Yes, for that agent, you have to pay the commission or not? Yes, that commission also comes under this category only. See there. Multimodal transport operators. Read. Multimodal transport operators making remittance to their agents abroad. Yes, you can make, but take the permission of registration certificate from the Director General of Shipping. Understood the point, everyone? Next one. Tick the points completed. How many completed? How many completed? Next one. Have you ever heard about a company name called as a Tata Sky? Yes, have you heard Tata Sky? Yes, what Tata Sky will do, let me explain. Tata Telecommunications is one company. Sky Technologies Incorporated, another company in USA. Both are in joint venture called as a Tata Sky. What these people will do, let me explain. Satellite is there, a private satellite for a company called as a Sky Technologies Incorporated in USA. That fellow has launched a satellite. Clear? Yes, that satellite will be shared by Tata. That's why, since it is a dedicated satellite, quality of Tata Sky will be times better than Airtel and other services in India. Airtel also provides a dish antenna service or not? Yes, but the quality of image, everything will be good in Tata Sky. Reason? India, there are around 15 to 20 type of dish operators. All shares only one common satellite. But Tata is using a dedicated satellite belonging to some other person. For using that satellite, we have to pay the fees to them or not? That's called as a transponder fees. Which fees? Transponders. That's why there is one point there. You can see there. Remittance of hiring charges of transponder by TV channels or ISPs. TV channels are ISPs. Okay? For that, we will make the payment to them. For using their satellite, sir, you know this concept, right? Internet will run on fiber grid lines, which will be placed not in air. Water they will place. I think you know this, right? Water they will place all the internet fiber lines will be there. Okay? That will not be in India. That will be somewhere in UK or somewhere they will place the cable. From there, grid connections will be given to India. Listening or not? All broadband services you are seeing in India, they all will take one service line and they will use in India. We call it as a fiber optic lines. Fiber optic lines. Fiber optic lines will be used for that. Listen carefully what I am saying. Somewhere in Atlantic Ocean, cables will run. Okay? Those end cable links will be there. Na? From there, another country will take the cable. From there, another country will take the cable. From there, another country will take the... Like that, cables are attachments. Through Indian Ocean, Bay of Bengal, India also get the internet connections. Clear or not? One hub will be there. Government will operate that hub. From there, all these internet service providers will be given. Likewise, Indian operated fiber lines are also there. Which one? Indian operated fiber lines are also there. Indian operated fiber lines means lines are not taken from USA. Lines are in Indian Ocean or in Bay of Bengal or in Arabian Sea. Like that they started the lines. Reliance uses that only for Geo. Are you understand? Geo has a Geo fiber net. You know that? Geo fiber net is in Arabian Sea only. They started their own cable grids. That means it is using international cables. Indian. Like that. Some companies are there. Those companies like ACT you might have heard. Red color it will be there. ACT. ACT uses a foreign grid. It's not using Indian grids. That means for using their foreign grids, I have to pay some commission to them or not. We don't pay commission, we pay the hiring charges. Those also coming under this category only. Clear everyone? Remittance of hiring charges of the transponders by TV channels, ISPs, Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, Ministry of Communication, Information Technology permission we have to take. Listening? How many are completed? How many are completed? Tell me what are the 7. Summarize and tell me. First one, cultural tour. 4 things, easy things I said. Import, freight, container detention, insurance. 5 things over. 6, multimodal transport operators paying the commission to their agents abroad. Next, payment of hiring charges of transponders. By whom? TV channels or internet service providers. Over. Last but one. We have left out last one and second one, I think. Last but one. They see there, yeah. Sponsorship will be there. Listen. Sponsorship activity, I will show you the point and I will explain. See here. Remittance of prize money or sponsorship of sports activity abroad by a person other than international, national, state level sports body if the amount involved exceeds $1 lakh. Again, that will be taken by Ministry of Human Resources Development and Youth Affairs. That ministry only will take care. Let me first explain what is the content and the concept behind this. Okay. Point number 1. India, there are international, national and state level sports bodies are there. For example, I am telling you, Hyderabad Cricket Association is there. That is a state level cricket body. Listening or not? State level cricketing body is there. India has also an international sports body for hockey. Are you understanding or not? International sports body for hockey operates in India. Cricket started in England. ICC is there in England. Hockey main national play for India. Are you understanding or not? International sports body for hockey is there in India. Like that, various countries, some games, national and international level organizations are there. Listen carefully. There is a cricket game started in USA. let us say cricket game is played in Australia. Listening? Australia game started. Man of the match prize money has to be given to some player or not? One player in Australia has got a man of the match. Listening? We have to pay. Who will pay? Some private sponsor will come. Oppo Mobiles, Pepsi, some company will tell we will sponsor the prize money. That's why always prize money sponsors they will read. Listening? Prize money is sponsored by, let us say, Oppo Mobile sponsored prize money or Vivo announced a prize money. They will pay in dollars, Australian dollars, so they will pay. Listening or not? That draw of foreign exchange up to $1 lakh is allowed without CG permission. Without? I announced 20,000 Australian dollar or $20,000 prize money. Permission required or not required? Tell me, who is paying? Vivo. Vivo is a international, national, state level sports body. Therefore, this rule will apply to you. If BCCI announce a prize money, limitless, that 1 lakh also will not apply. Understanding or not? Hyderabad Cricket Association is announcing a prize. Then also no problem. You can give whatever the amount you want without any permission. This permission requirement is only for whom? Other than international, national or state level sports body. That too the amount should go beyond $1 lakh. So now tell me, Vivo wanted to give a prize money of $5 lakh. $5 lakh. Permission required or not required? $1 lakh. Not required. Because the word used is exceeds $1 lakh. This is per transaction. This is per transaction. Am I clear? That's all. Over. Take that. Come to the second one. Come to the second one. Government advertisements will come. Government advertisements. Read. Advertisement in foreign print media. Advertisement was given in Indian media na foreigner. Visual and audio media na print media na. For the purposes other than promotion of tourism, foreign investments and international bidding. Exceeding how much? 10,000 by state government and its public sector undertaking. You read, I will explain how to understand this. Please read once. Don't sit idle in the class. Read it. Okay, read the point or not? Tell me now. First, listen, on what we are spending? On what we are spending? Advertisement. In visual audio media, print. In India, outside India. Simply you have given advertisement in a foreign newspaper. Foreign? I gave advertisement. Say for example, I gave advertisement with the name visit to the state. So let's say Tamil Nadu. Visit to Tamil Nadu, experience the temples. Like that I have given advertisement. Given by Tamil Nadu, state government has given the advertisement. Promotion of? No problem. You can spend whatever amount you want. Number one, over. Number two. Listening? Number two. Just 1.5 months back, when I was in Chennai, when I am leaving to my place to Hyderabad, I found one hoarding near the airport. In Tamil Nadu, they are hosting the, Global Investors Summit is conducted. Global Investor Summit. I didn't exactly remember the name with what it was there. So, they went. Listen. So, I didn't exactly remember the name of that summit that was conducted, but that was conducted. Your chief minister's image, everything was there. Mr. Stalin's photo And some details are given about that. When I am on the way to Hyderabad, I saw a hoarding. International Investor Summit was conducted in Chennai. That is called as promotion of foreign investments. Promotion of foreign investment means what? This state is welcoming people from other country to invest in their state. Like that only Renault, all these companies came to state or not? Like that they wanted to bring more companies into the state. Clear? That for that if you give advertisement, it is again a development related by the state or not? No problem, you can give. Third category, you are giving for international bidding. International bidding. There is a flyover contract constructed on Mumbai seabed. Mumbai has a big flyover on the Arabian Sea. You know that or not? 14-15 kilometers line is there. They call it skyline. Mumbai skyline is there. Have you heard at least? For construction we require lot of signs. SIGNS illa. Science, civil science is required. Okay, for that we take the help of foreign companies also like L&T. Hey, answer. We will give bidding. Whoever quote the least amount with best quality, we will give to him. So our country wanted to, Maharashtra state wanted to construct a skyline. Skyline will cost them around 15,000 crores. When we are spending 15,000 crores, we should give the contract to a right person or not. We gave advertisement also in USA. Whoever is interested, you can also participate in the bidding. Now tell me, it is also given in the best interest of the government or state or not? No problem, it is given by state government or public sector undertaking. Again, there is no limit. When limit will get attracted? First tell me, advertisement should be given in? Not answering. Advertisement is given in? Print media. By anyone. By anyone. Other than state government and public sector undertaking. Tell me, advertisement given by, you are not listening, unnecessarily you are digging your own grave. I am telling you again, listen carefully. Who is giving advertisement? State government. Giving advertisement in which media? Foreign print media. For other than these three purposes. For other than these three purposes. Now tell me, it is coming under the category of permissions or not? Yes. Even state government also has to take permission if it is not for any of these three purposes. Koushik Mukhesh wanted to give advertisement about his classes in USA. Example, I will not. I want to give in a foreign print media. I wanted to spend $15,000 on advertisement. Continuously they will put my advertisement for 100 days. $20,000 I wanted to pay. Now you answer me. I need to take the permission or not? Yes. Andhra Pradesh state government wanted to give an advertisement in USA. Spending $30,000. In USA they want to give an advertisement. Andhra Pradesh state government wanted to give. Listening, they wanted to give related to masters, MS. Listening, relating to some MS or some university in India. There is a university in India, they are giving. It's not a foreign investment. It's not an international bidding. It's not tourism. They are also subjected to this provision. If any advertisement related to tourism or foreign investment or international bidding given by state government or public sector undertaking related to the state government, then only exemption is given. In all other cases, permission required or not required? Not required up to $10,000. Beyond $10,000, even governments also have to take permission if it is not for three purposes. Understood the point or not? IRCTC given advertisement. Tell me. IRCTC given advertisement about tourism. It comes under PSU. Did you understand the concept clearly? Yeah. IRCTC given advertisement. It comes under a PSU. It's a public sector undertaking. Tamil Nadu Road Transport Corporation is there or not? We call TRTC. Tiers? TN? STC. TL means Tamil Nadu State Transport Corporation. That is a PSU for the state. If a TNSTC gives advertisement in Singapore, say example, we are putting free buses for Singapore residents if they come for tourism. They gave advertisement. For that they spend something. No problem, you can spend. I can spend even $1 crore. No one will stop me. because it comes under PSU. Did you now understand the point or not? Tamil Nadu State Transport Corporation is giving advertisement in foreign print media other than tourism. About elections, they are giving a advertisement. Whoever citizens in Malaysia relating to Tamil Nadu state there, if you have voting here, please come and vote. Like, they don't. If they give a advertisement like that, in that case, that comes under the permission category only, because it is not tourism, it is not investment, it is not international bidding. Now did you understand how questions can come? That's all. These are all current account transactions, permitted or not permitted? Permitted, but with the prior approval of central government. Central government means central government, departments of central government. Simple logic. Other than these two, Schedule 1, Schedule 2, you are not following. Automatically close your eyes and answer. Schedule 3. Whose permission is required? RBI permission is required. Whose permission? RBI. However, up to $250,000, RBI permission also not required. Ade liberalized remittance scheme. How much? 250,000 rupees illa, dollars. Up to $250,000. Lavishly you can spend. No one will ask you questions. Listening or not? See there. See the screen. For what? See the screen. For individuals, you can spend up to $250,000 without taking permission of RBI. Without taking? Of RBI. What purposes? Read. Private visits to any country except Nepal and Bhutan. I told you why. Are prohibited I have written, na? Second, gift or a donation. You are giving a gift. Up to what extent you can give? Not per transaction 250,000. All these put together in one financial year, up to 250,000, no permission. For example, I went to USA. I spent $1 lakh. Example, I wanted to give a gift of $1 lakh. I want to donate $60,000. For that extra 10,000, RBI permission is required. Up to what extent no permission required? $250,000 no permission. Beyond 250,000, permission is required to be taken. Understood the concept clearly or not? Okay. These all are individual, cumulative. Cumulative. Read. Private visits to any country, gift or donation, employment, immigration, maintenance of close relatives abroad, business travel, conference attendance, medical related expenses, medical treatment, studies, any other current account transaction. That's why I told you. Anything which is not falling under Schedule 1 or Schedule 2 automatically will fall under Schedule 3. Now tell me, up to what extent freely allowed? Beyond 250,000, whose permission required? Beyond 250,000, I wanted to pay. Permission required or not required? Beyond 250,000, not required if you make the payment out of RFC account or EEFC account, because those are already in the surveillance of RBI. That's what he has given here. I will show you where it was given. But before going into that, 250,000 beyond, prohibited or permitted? Beyond 250,000, prohibited or permitted? You are not listening. You are not in this world. Beyond $250,000, permitted or prohibited? Permitted. But whose permission is required? That's what he has given here. Any additional remittance in excess of said limit for the said purposes require prior approval of RBI. Means up to that limit, RBI permission required or not required? Not required. Understood the point? But one very, 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 very important observation. 4, 7, 8. Mark them. 4, 7, 8. 4, 7, 8. Immigration, expenses in connection with medical treatment, studies abroad. Why, sir, those three are separated? They are separated for a reason. Studies abroad. I wanted to study in a medical university in USA. Fees is $10 lakh. Extremely costly. Okay? Medical field is costly. Studies are also costly. India alone costly means USA extremely cost. How much we have to pay fees? $10 lakh. $10 lakh. Around 7-8 crores we need to spend. 10 lakh dollars is allowed. But you are telling studies abroad up to how much only allowed? 2,50,000 only allowed. Second example, one person is suffering with a heart problem. Okay, heart problem is there. Cardiac arrest happened. They said take him to USA. Transplantation has to happen. India technology is not exactly, but example. Foreign USA this is very popular operation. Therefore, please go there. Do you know India is popular for dental? Oh, all over India, people come to India to get their dental transplantation. Do you know, extremely cheaper in India. You can get transplantation of one teeth for 25,000-30,000 in India. Do you know implantation of teeth? Tooth implantation. They will remove, they will put some material there. Artificial ceramic teeth also they will attach. All this for one teeth in India, it costs 30,000 rupees. Around 30. Okay? In USA, it will cost them around $10,000. Imagine dental doctors, how they can live in USA. When I went in USA, my close cousin is there. He shown, see, all these are dental hospitals. See the fare, how much they are charging. Normal scaling of tooth, means cleaning the tooth regularly in every 6 months, $400. Imagine, 400 into 80, 32,000 rupees. India 500 rupees. Come to Vijayawada to my place, 300 rupees my friend will do. Are you understanding, Anna? He's a BDS only. He is from dental doctor. Vijayawada 350 rupees he will do. Are you understanding or not? There it is 32,000. His monthly revenue will not be that much. So, $450, $550 is a scaling treatment. India root canal will be completed for 6,000, 5,000 rupees. There it will cost them around $3,000. Do you know what they can do? Book a ticket for $500 to India or $1,000 to India. To and fro $1,500 you can get the treatment done in $100. Enjoy in India in some place for around 20 days. Happily go to USA. Visit will be completed. Treatment also over. Therefore, most of the dental patients will come to India. India is the cheapest place to get the dental implantation done. Like that, USA is very popular for organ transplantation. They are having good technology. Listening, a person got to know that immediately he require a kidney transplantation or else he will not live. He's a rich man. He want to spend. Listening or not? He want to spend. He consulted a hospital in USA. Visa will come very fast if it is a medical treatment. One day they will give visa. Emergency, na? Wait for 20 days. Okay. So listen, they will not tell. Immediately visa approval will be done. Provided you have a proper operation a theater, X-ray, everything we have to bring. Once approved through medical operating theaters or once approved through a medical immediately, next moment, one day they will give visa to you. Please go to USA. Listening? We took the estimate from foreign hospital. They said it will cost $7 lakh, they said. How much? 7 lakh. Means around 65 lakhs you have to spend. That much they have given. Now problem is, up to how much only allowed directly? 2,50,000. You are asking me how much? 7 lakh. There is around 4,50,000 extra dollars I require or not. When I have to apply for RBI, when RBI will give approval, by that time I will die. By the time you give me approval, see another 1 week. Immediately operation has to be done in 4-5 days. Listening? Yes, therefore, lawmaker also have heart. Therefore, he thought, if that position comes to me, I will die. I am only writing the law. Therefore, what he thought, increase the limits. Therefore, in case number 1, case number 4, immigration. Immigration means you are shifting directly from India to USA permanently. At the time, you require some money. And with $250,000, say, entire life you will lead. Listening or not? So therefore, understand clearly, immigration purposes, medical treatment purposes, studies abroad purposes, 2,50,000 limit will be expanded. Expanded till what? If it is studies abroad, if it is studies abroad, estimate given by university outside India. Estimate given by? Means if university said it is $5 lakh, up to $5 lakh you can pay without taking RBI permission. Hello, listening or not? Second case, medical treatment, same. Hospital estimate given. Hospital has given an estimate of $7 lakh. Up to 7 lakh, no RBI permission required. That's what he wanted to tell. Which cases? 4, 7 and 8. Please read. Please read. However, for the purposes mentioned at item number 4, 7 and 8 above, individual may avail exchange facility for an amount in excess of limit prescribed. What is the limit? 2,50,000. Remaining is nonsense. If it is so required by country of immigration, in case of immigration, medical institute offering treatment in case of medical treatment, university in case of studies abroad. 2,50,000 limit can be extended. Extended directly with the permission. Without permission you can extend, but that university or hospital or immigration has to give the permission. Listening or not? Next, last one. Further, if an individual remits any amount under said liberalized remittance scheme in a financial year, then applicable limit for such individual will be reduced from $2,50,000. Means, I told na, gift I have given $30,000. Again, you can't have $2,50,000 per transaction. That's what he is telling. Once you utilize $20,000, that amount will be reduced from $2,50,000. Means how much only will be there? $2,30,000 only will be there for you. Again utilize another 10,000, 2,20,000 will be there. Did you understand the point? Over. Further, please read. Further, that for a person who is resident but not properly resident, permanently resident in India and is a citizen of foreign state other than Pakistan, or is a citizen of India who is on deputation to the office or branch of a foreign company or subsidiary in India of such foreign company, may rake remittance up to his net salary. Read the point. Mark it important. This question can come in exam. Yeah, May 24. Mark it most important. Everyone will read entire current account transaction concept. Lastly, they will leave this. That will come in exam. Okay, tell me. Person who is a resident but not permanently resident in India, means he came for a temporary purpose, not for a temporary purpose, temporary. Tell me, I came to India for the purpose of employment. For the purpose of? For 3 purposes, not for 3 purposes. You forgot, resident status definition I forgot. I came for what purpose? Employment. Then I will be PRI, PROI. Answer. But I came on deputation. 6 months I have to work for employment. I will again go back. This employment is a permanent employment, non-permanent. That case of category persons. I am PRIA, but temporarily PRI. Clear? Those kind of persons, okay, can make remittance, but they can make remittance only up to their net salary amount. 2,50,000 will not apply to them. If your salary is 10 crores in India, 8 crores in India, let us say for example, you converted, how much? 8 crores in India, rupees 8 crores in India. Okay, you converted. Once you converted, it will get converted into 8 crores, I said, na? It got converted into $80 lakh. Listening, for you up to $80 lakh, you can transfer directly. You need not take any permission separately again. Understood the concept clearly or not? That's the point. But he should not be belonging to Pakistan, because we don't have proper financial links. Not financial, any link not there. All links cut. So that's the point here. Next, facilities of persons other than individual. So till now we read about individuals only. We didn't read other than individual. With this we will take a short break again. Please see the screen. Please see the screen. We will complete the main area. Yeah, 90% chapter will be completed with the capital account transaction will take hardly 15-20 minutes. Main area is current account. Capital account dead easy. Just you have to remember the things. Current account is horrible. Prohibited understood? Yes, central government understood? Yes, RBI understood? Yes, anything which doesn't come under central government are prohibited. Automatically comes under. Under RBI up to what extent you can directly use? But in how many cases limit is extended? Technically 4 cases. Number 1, immigration. Number 2, medical treatment. Number 3, studies. Over. After that, for whom it is not applicable? Any amount is, net salary amount is applicable for whom? First point, he is a resident but not permanently resident. Came to India on a deputation or a employment. In that case, he can remit, but up to the net salary, deducting the taxes, provident fund amounts, etc. Net salary, you can transfer. That can be more than $250,000 also. Understood the point, everyone? Next. Last one. Other than individuals, mark this also as important for May 24. Till now we have read about travel abroad means company will travel in flight. Therefore, if it is a company or a trust or a society or any other entity, for them, point 2 will apply. Mark it important, they will give an exam. The following remittances by persons other than individuals shall require prior approval of RBI. Babu, everyone listen. Up to what extent no permission required? Wrong answer. That is only for LRS, applicable for individuals only. We are talking about individuals, other than individuals. Other than individuals ki LRS won't apply. That's why limits are given, they are telling. Listening? Read. Read. Donations exceeding 1% of their foreign exchange earnings during the previous 3 financial years are $4 crore, whichever is less, for creation of chairs in reputed educational institute, contribution to the fund not being investment fund promoted by education institute, and contribution to a technical institution or a body or association in the field of activity of the donor company. Read it properly. We have to understand the meaning. Please read it once. Sir, we are reading current account or capital account? Schedule 1 or 2 or 3? 3 lo we are reading for individuals other than individuals. You have clarity na where we are now? Last part lo we are standing. Read. 90% chapter will be completed with this. Read properly. Up to your clarity, everyone? Donations exceeding. First one, tell me, who is giving donation? Individual or other than individual? Giving what? Very good. First, exceeding how much? 1% of foreign exchange earnings in how many years? 3 financial years, or $50 lakhs, whichever is less. Okay? That means, see here once. You take the foreign exchange earnings of that company. What earning? Not total earnings. We have to take the foreign exchange earnings. Shall we continue? Yes, sir. There is a company called as X Limited. Its foreign exchange revenue for the last 3 years is as follows: 10 crore, 20 crore, 30 crore. Okay? What is the total of all? Answer: 60 crore. $60 crore is my foreign exchange earning. Into how much percent? 1%. Answer: 1%. Understood? 1 crore lo 1%, 1 lakh. 60 crore lo 1% will be 6 lakh. So tell me, $6 lakh or $50 lakhs, whichever is lower. So how much I can do? 6 lakh. I wanted to donate 7 lakh. Can I? Yes, with RBI permission. Did you understand the point or not? Take what? First tell me, what are the 2 things we need to compare? 1% of foreign exchange earnings in the 3 preceding financial years. Take it. Or $50 lakh, whichever is less. Up to that, no permission required. Beyond that, RBI permission is required. Understood the point? By the way, question arises. Sir, you are donating for what? Is a question. You are donating na? Donating to whom? Donating to creation of chairs. Sir, chair means chairs, benches. No. We call na medical seat. Engineering seat. Medical seat we call na. That means, listen, some companies are there. Okay, I will tell the names of the companies as well. Tata Iron and Steel Company. Tata Iron and Steel Company has a link with IIT Kharagpur. Link with IIT Kharagpur. Because IIT Kharagpur was started by Jamshedji Tata. IIT Kharagpur is there na? Started by a person called as a Jamshedji Tata. He started Metallurgy Institute in Kharagpur for the first time. After that, it turned into IIT Kharagpur, one of the biggest IIT in the India, one of the most popular. Okay, is IIT. The biggest IIT in India is there in Kharagpur. Kharagpur, like Indian Institute of Technology. The first IIT started in India in Kharagpur. So therefore, do you know what they will do? Tata Iron and Steel Company Limited will give donations to universities outside India. Universities? Lakhs and lakhs of dollars they will give donation. Do you know why? Only for one reason. If an Indian candidate comes to you for MS, give him a priority. Give him a priority. Means, how many medical seats are available in your university per annum? They said 5,000. Please reserve for Indian students 300. Listening? 5,000 seats are available now. Reserve 300 seats for our persons. For each seat, we will give you $1 lakh. Listening? It is a donation given by company to university outside India for what? Creation of the chairs. That's the first one. Or sometimes I don't wanted to give it as a donation. I wanted to contribute to the fund. Contribute to the fund promoted by what? Educational institutes. Okay. Last one. Contribution to a technical institution or body or association in the field of activity of a donor company. My company is in pharma. There is another company in USA which is also in pharma. I will donate some money to them because both are in the same line of business. Are you understanding or not? To increase some relation with that company, I will donate to them. In that case also you can donate. But I want only one answer from you. Up to what extent RBI permission not required? 1% of foreign exchange earnings of 3 preceding financial years or rupees 50 lakhs, dollar 50 lakh, whichever is less. Very good. Next. Point number 2. Point number 2. See here. India, if you wanted to sell a property, you will sell directly through a house broker. House brokers will be there or not? Like that, I wanted to sell my property in Hyderabad to a person in USA. We require Indian broker or foreign broker. To a foreign broker, if any Indian company wanted to pay brokerage commission, they can pay, but limit is there. Up to what? $25,000 or 5% of the sale amount, whichever is more. Exam, they will ask a question at that time. But if you don't listen the amounts properly, $25,000 or 5% of the inward sale amount, whichever is more, higher. Clear or not, everyone? No. Up to that, you can pay the commission per transaction. Next. Remittances. Thus, this I will explain. Listen carefully. Shall we? Yes, I wanted to develop a software in India. I wanted to construct a bridge in India. 2 operations are there. One is infrastructure, another one is other than infrastructure. I wanted to construct a dam costing $20,000. For that, I want to take the civil engineers' help in USA. For them, I have to pay $1 crore as a payment. You pay, no problem. I wanted to develop a software in India. For that software, I have to spend around $2 crore. How much? 2 crore. Foreign software engineers are coming to India. For them, I have to pay, say for example, $15 lakh. In the $2 crore, $15 lakh I have to pay for consultation. In both the cases, one is a civil construction consultancy, another one is other than infrastructure consultancy, correct? That's what he's telling. Remittances exceeding 1 crore per project for any consultancy services of infrastructure. $1 crore per project for other consultancies. Simply, for consultancy fees, how much we can pay without RBI permission? Divide it into 2 branches. Branch 1, infrastructure project. Branch 2, any other project. Infrastructure project, now up to how much I can pay? $1 crore you can pay. Other than infrastructure project, answer, yeah, up to $10 lakh you can pay. With permission or without permission? Without permission you can pay. Beyond that, if you wanted to pay, you have to take the permission. Last. Remittances, please read. Remittances exceeding 5% of investment brought into India or $1 lakh, whichever is higher, by an entity in India by way of reimbursement of pre-incorporation expenses. Okay. Meaning of this I will explain you in another way. In different capital account transaction it will come. Up to the third one you have to read here. Up to here, everyone understood the point clearly or not? With this we have completed the full concept of current account transaction from exams point of view. First, one last point. I'm not going to explain anything. If the transaction is not listed in any of the above 3 schedules, it can be freely undertaken. Happily you can undertake the transaction, you can complete it. Okay. See here. If you make the payment out of RFC account or if you make the payment out of EFC account, limit will apply, will not apply? Will not apply. You can make the payment directly. Okay. They have just given liberalized remittance scheme concept and other small points not required. Next, after the break, we are going to start with the capital account transactions. Okay. Take a break and come. So we are now going to start with the last area of FEMA, capital account transactions. What is the name? Capital account transactions. See here, the name of the topic is capital account transaction. First, help me with the answer. Do you know the definition of a capital account transaction? Yes. Tell me, what is the definition of a capital account transaction? Capital account transaction means a transaction which alters assets or liabilities outside India for a PRI. Assets or liabilities in India for a PROI. And transactions mentioned in section 6 subsection 3. I said we will discuss it later. That later is now present. See here. Contents of section 6. Please. Okay. See the screen. As we already discussed in section 3 and 4. Whenever you wanted to do any foreign exchange transaction, that foreign exchange transaction should be only through a authorized person. That means if you wanted to draw foreign exchange, receive foreign exchange, pay foreign exchange, transfer foreign exchange, that should be done only through a authorized person. That's said in the first part. Read. Any person may. Any person means either PRI or PROI. Sell or draw foreign exchange to or from an authorized person for a capital account transaction. I wanted to buy a building outside India. I wanted to buy a building outside India. I have to draw foreign exchange, receive foreign, I have to draw foreign exchange, give foreign exchange. Not to him, to the bank in India. To the authorized person, from authorized person, I have to take dollars, give dollars, take dollars. That's called as a draw. Listening, I sold property outside India. One person is giving me. Through authorized person, I have to take foreign exchange, give foreign exchange. Answer. I have to take the foreign exchange. Now it's called as a selling of foreign exchange. I will sell and take the rupees. Both these should happen not directly with the person, should happen only through a authorized person. That's a point number 1. Understood? Next, very, very important, see there. Power of RBI, power of central government. Read. Power of RBI, power of central government. See there. RBI in consultation with CG. CG in consultation with RBI. These are all RBI approved powers. These are all central government approved powers. Okay, na? So capital account transaction requires two types of permission. RBI permission, CG permission. Everyone repeat. RBI permission, CG permission. Okay, let's see. Sir, when CG will involve? When RBI will involve? Question will arise or not? If debt is not involved. What is not involved? Debt is not involved. FDI, equity. It's not a debt. Central government will come into picture. Debentures, debt is there. RBI will come into the picture. Listening or not? All debts, RBI permission. Other than debt, central government permission. Listening or not? Read. RBI, powers of RBI. Read the powers of RBI. Start. Any capital account transaction involving debt instruments which are permissible. Next. Limits up to which foreign exchange shall be admissible for such transaction and any other conditions. Okay. Same read for CG consultation. Any capital account transaction not involving debt instruments which are permissible. Next. Limit up to which foreign exchange shall be admissible or any other conditions. Read, I will explain the meaning. And I been over capital account transactions. Next list will be given, that list you have to mug up. That is not my headache. You have to read for 3-4 times, you can understand what are the transactions inside that. That is only for remembrance sake. Logic will not be there. You have to remind once or twice you have to read, you will remember them. Main concept of capital account transaction, this one. After that, I have another 3 points here. Those 3 also once completed, capital account transactions over. What is the bigger one? Current account transaction, very big. Capital accounts are very small here. Just it will take 15 minutes time. Read this first. What did you understand after reading these 3 points? I will first tell you. Listen. All capital account transactions are prohibited unless permitted. Tell. All capital account transactions are prohibited unless permitted. That's why RBI will give the list of transactions which are permissible. Central government will give the list of transactions which are permissible. Permissible study material, schedule 1, schedule 2 list given. Those are only permitted. Any transaction other than those are strictly prohibited. This is first clarity point. Everyone understood the point clearly or not? Tell me, all capital account transactions are? Everyone, all capital account transactions are strictly prohibited unless permitted. So, tell me, I gave permitted list. Those all are permitted or not permitted? Answer. Can I draw foreign exchange for that or not? You cannot. Limits also will be given. Beyond that amount, you can't go with the capital account transaction. So capital account transactions are not only restricted, but also limits are there on draw of foreign exchange. I will make a payment for, listening, I will make a payment for, okay, purchase of some goods. Purchase of some goods. Second, I will make the payment for purchase of a very big property outside India. Where outflow is more? Goods outflow is more, big properties outflow is more. That's why try to understand clearly. Capital account transactions la amount blocking is made not within India, outside India. I told you one example in the morning. I will give you one example. I purchased a plant and machinery. I purchased a from USA to India. Capital account or current account? Current account. It's not a capital account transaction because asset is coming to India or not. That means that asset is used in India. Revenue generated in India. Revenue gives taxes in India. India is using the benefit. I purchased a land outside India. I purchased a land outside India. dollars are drawn from India for purchase, correct? After purchasing that land generates revenue. Where it generates revenue? India, lana? Outside India. Taxes collected by government outside India. Then what is the benefit to me? That's why I will prohibit and I will put restrictions on amount as well. That's how that limits came. Did you understand the point or not? When other countries taking the benefit, why I should give you unlimited provisions? That's how this capital account transaction started. Benefit is flown to India, na? He stayed outside India. Na? Answer. That's all. Then why I have to allow you for unlimited amount? Ade you purchase an asset, I will give unlimited. Why? If you purchase asset, it comes to India. You use in India. You generate sales in India. You generate revenue in India. You pay taxes in India. You will help for the growth of India. I will not put any restriction. That's why current account transactions, there are no restrictions. Capital account transactions, you can't draw whatever you want. Because benefit is not taken by government of India. Benefit is taken by some other person outside India. Understood the logic clearly? Therefore, tell me. Listening? Capital account transactions are freely permissible, restricted with permissibility. Restricted. First, permissibility is restricted. Amounts are limited. Other conditions are also there. These conditions say 600, 700 pages are there for each transaction. Away master circulars and master directions applicable for CA final, not for inter. Understood the point or not? In final also 7 transactions only applicable for exam. Transactions of purchase of immovable property, transactions of sale of immovable property, export regulations, import regulations, external commercial borrowings, overseas direct investment and foreign direct investment. 7. These 7 are applicable for CA final. Are they covering around 400-450 pages? Summary of these master directions say come to 450 pages. Adi will come for 20 marks in exam. You can imagine how Fema will be. So, inter-level they kept only 1 rice grain out of full bag of rice. They wanted the student to taste Fema, how it is. So, tell me now. 1 second. RBI will mention list of transactions that are permissible, limit up to which it is allowed, and other conditions as well. Same, second stage. Central government will mention the list of transactions permitted under its control with the limits on amount with other conditions. Understood? Next. Last 3 points before we close. See here. Yes, this is a point I want you to read. See, hey, see there. Yes. What are these? What are these? Don't tell schedules. RBI permitted list. First one, RBI permitted list. RBI and central government, sorry. RBI and central government list for PRI. RBI and central government list for PROI. For first one. First box. Second box. Who should read and remember? You should read and remember. I can tell the logic behind it. I can tell interpretation. But I can't go into your brain and read. That is your headache. Spend 10 minutes here. You can remember easily. Shall I tell you one point inside this? Listen carefully. Capital account transaction will create asset or liability outside India. For whom? For whom? Read. With that context you read. Investment by a person resident in India in foreign security. Foreign security definition you read or not? I invested in shares of Microsoft. Microsoft is a company in India, no? Outside India. Na? Money taken from India. Converted rupees into dollar. Whose dollars are reduced? Indian dollars are reduced. You thrown the dollars to USA. Who received money? Microsoft received money. It's not Indian. Who took the benefit of your money? Microsoft. Dividend will be with that amount. Microsoft will use for development in India, in USA. Then what is the benefit to me? For your sake, my dollars are getting reduced. Therefore, limit will be there. Understood or not? Next, loans. Loan is a liability or asset? Answer, yeah. Foreign currency loan. You took loan from USA. Who will receive interest? SBI in India will receive. USA will receive. Until your benefit is going to, then why you should allow everything? That's the logic, like that. Transfer of immovable property. Immovable property situated in India, outside India. See there, outside India. Seller is in. Seller is in. Property is there outside India. Seller is there. Seller is from India. Property is there outside India. I am selling that property to a person in that country. Capital gains will be going to other country. Taxes are collected by other country. Understanding? Therefore, all these are capital account transactions. You can understand that these are all capital account transactions. Same also given for PROI as well. Just put 10 minutes time, read all the transactions. You can understand easily what is going on there. Understood the point clearly? Final touch. See here. Yes, this one. Prohibited CAT. Sir, CRAT, how many schedules are there? Schedule 1, prohibited. Schedule 2, CG. Schedule 3? Schedule 3. Here, in current capital account, also there are 3 schedules. Schedule 1, freely permitted. Schedule 1, freely permitted. No restrictions also. Schedule 2, prohibited. Schedule 2, prohibited. Schedule 3, approvals. Whose approval? RBI, CG, depending on the debt or non-debt instruments. Okay? Listening? Let us read. These are all prohibited, strictly prohibited. But prohibitions apply only for PROI, not for PRI. I will give you example. Read. What is the thing we are going to read? Prohibited capital account transactions. What are prohibited capital account transactions? First, applicable to whom? PROI. What is prohibited? Investment in India is prohibited. Tell me, who is prohibited to make investment? PRI, PROI. Investment in India, in any of these businesses. Read. First one. Chit fund business, Nidhi business. First let us conclude these two. Chit fund, Nidhi. India lane chit fund fraud. It is impossible to catch the culprit fees within India. Foreigner, if you do something wrong, how can you catch him? Those are vulnerable financing businesses. Those are sensitive financing businesses. Don't give a chance for PROI to start the business in India. Regarding what? Chit fund and Nidhi. They will ask question in exam. Chit fund and Nidhi. Number 3, agriculture. If there is any area in India where there is no intervention of foreigner, it's agriculture. If you allow them, they will destroy that agriculture as well. Already education spoiled. Entertainment spoiled. Are you understanding? Attire is spoiled. Culture is spoiled. There is only one thing which is still completely Indian. Agriculture. That culture also will go. Therefore, Indian government is extremely specific about that. PROIs are not allowed to invest in agriculture. Not only agriculture, tea and coffee plantations as well. Agriculture or plantation. Next one, real estate. Which one? Real estate. Real estate means self-development you should not do. India is constructing a very big flyover. For that you help, I will allow you. But purchase of land in India, sale of land in India, I will not allow a foreigner to involve. Do you know why? Their $1 will convert into 80 times the rupee. It is easy for them to buy, it is difficult for them to buy. Aren't you seeing? Relatives will go to USA. They will earn money. After that, they will purchase property in India immediately. It is so easy for them, yeah. Are you understanding or not? If they take a loan of $50,000, loan of $50,000, it will get converted into 40 lakhs. Our 50,000 loan is 50,000 a. After commission and processing charge, only 45,000 will come in hand. But their $50,000 will get converted into 40 lakhs in India. That means if they have $1 lakh on hand, they can purchase a property in India. With 1 lakh rupee, you can purchase property in India, na? Are you understanding or not? That's the benefit. If I allow foreigners to come to India, listen please, if I allow foreigners to invest in real estate, day one they will buy Westmambalam. I understand. If a billionaire comes, day one Westmambalam, day two T Nagar, day three you and me. So they will buy everyone. Therefore, government is very specific about that. Don't allow PROIs to invest in real estate or farmhouse constructions. Okay. Last one, trading in TDR. Same, real estate loan, development rights will be there. Which rights? Development right. I will tell you what is the development right. Foreigner will come to India. He will purchase a land. Land means not normal. Acres of land they will buy. They, listening, that one piece of land, they will divide it into units. Each unit they will sell. Each unit, sir, every land has a document or not? Sir, 1 acre land has one document. I will divide that 1 acre into 100 small parts. And I will divide called as a TDR. One document is called as a right. Survey numbers will be there. Latitude number, longitude numbers clearly will be there. Are you understanding? This latitude, longitude, the one small part of land will come. For that one TDR is generated. No one can buy one full acre, na? I will tell I can buy 125 square yards. For that I will give you one receipt. Instead of selling the land, I will sell the document related to the land to a person. That's called as a trading in TDRs. That also you cannot do because indirectly it is also a real estate. Are you understanding or not? Tell me, PROIs are encouraged or discouraged? Discouraged. Rather they are prohibited from entering into what businesses? Chit fund, nidhi, agriculture plantation, real estate and farmhouses, trading in TDR. These are prohibited or permitted? Strictly prohibited for whom? PROI. Very good. Next. Freely permissible. I told you 3 parts are there. Free permissible, prohibited, remaining are permitted. I shown you already. Now we are coming into the last set. What is it? Freely permitted capital account transaction. What are freely permitted? Read. Amortization of loans, depreciation on direct investments. Everyone repeat. Dead easy concept here. Listen properly. After that you can understand. Amortization of loan. Please put sense here and read. And listen first. Imagine a balance sheet. PRI balance sheet. Means rupee balance sheet or dollar balance sheet? Rupee balance sheet. Why? PRI. Balance sheet is there. You are a PRI. I am a person in USA. Bank in USA. I gave you loan in dollars. I gave a loan in your balance sheet. Liability or asset? Answer. Dollar liability or rupee liability? Dollar liability. Because you took loan from USA. Later you converted into rupee, that is different. Liability is in which currency? Sir, you have to pay interest to me or not? You will pay in rupees, sir. In what currency you should pay? That means your liability is in dollar. How you are reporting in your books, I am not asking. Liability is in dollar liability. You have to repay back the loan after 5 years, sir. At that time you will repay in rupees, sir, dollars, sir. That's all. That means liability is there in dollars. Reporting is done in rupee. Listening or not? Now tell me, you took loan from USA, Bank of America. You are Indian. You took loan from BOA. Loan is in rupee or dollar? Answer. Liability or asset? In your balance sheet, new liability came or not? That liability is which liability? Dollar liability. It's a current capital account transaction. Pakka capital account transaction because you are a alteration of liability. Within India, outside India? Outside India. PRI outside India liability created means which will it will become? Capital account. First point, pakka. Everyone understood? So simply, loan is a capital account transaction. Example number 1 completed. Listen. What is amortization of loan is a question now. Listen. 10% interest. $1 lakh you have taken. At the end of first year, how much interest you have to pay? Answer. You did not pay. I have three options now. Option one, I can file a complaint against you in your country under insolvency. Under? Or I can keep you in prison. Both are waste of time for me actually. Therefore, I will do the third one. The third one is called as amortization of loan. Depreciation, amortization. Have you heard? Yes, whenever you depreciate or amortize, value will decrease or increase? Decrease. Answer. Decrease. Wrong answer. Liabilities will increase, assets will decrease. It's a liability. I will amortize your loan. Do you know what does it mean? How much interest you have to pay? How much interest, yeah? You paid or not paid? I will add it to the principal. Next year onwards, you don't pay on 1 lakh. Pay on 1 lakh $10,000 interest. Now tell me, principal is increased or decreased? Decreased. Answer. Decreased. How much is the principal last year? 1 year after? That means you extra taken a loan of $10,000 or defaulted interest is added. Now tell me, what is the liability last year? Answer. What is the liability next year? There is an alteration in liability or not? In rupee or dollar? Dollar. But that liability alteration happened because you borrowed extra $10,000. You added defaulted interest. And really, did you take any $10,000? Since there is no real flow of foreign currency, that is freely permitted. Understood the point or not? That's why amortization of loans are freely permitted. No problem. Because in reality, no dollars are taken. Last one for the FEMA. Tell me, what is it? Reverse this to the assets now. Depreciation of investment. I invested in shares of a foreign company. Who am I? PRI. Invested in the shares of a foreign company. After my investment, suddenly investment values fall. Share market in that country fall. Now tell me, I invested $1 lakh. 20% market fall. It came to $80,000. Now tell me, my investment in the last year? Investment next year? That means I sold investments worth 20,000. Fall in the value. Really, I sold $20,000. Since there is only an adjustment written in the books of account, depreciation on direct investments is also a mere accounting reporting. It's not real transaction. Therefore, freely permissible. With this, we completed FEMA. Everyone understood the concept clearly? So main parts of FEMA completed. Simultaneously completed some part of interpretation as well. Tomorrow's session, first target, we'll start with interpretation first. We'll complete it in the first 1.5 to 2 hours. We'll complete. Then I will start with the other concepts of Companies Act as well. Listening everyone? Yes, so thank you very much. We'll meet again in the tomorrow's class.